And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the tavern. Apologies for that slight little technical muck up just there. This is why you should have studio mode up on your Streamlabs. Anyway, it's an exciting day, third day of the Barpig Tavern at UK Games Expo virtually. We had a fantastic day yesterday, and Friday was even as much fun, and I absolutely loved dancing it off into the night away yesterday. Today's lineup is also quite fun. We're going to start up with a brilliant workshop panel about family gaming. After that, it's going to be a live game of Barpig with me and some special guests, including Robin himself is going to show up from Coaching for Geeks. After that, Lee's going to show you some beautiful music in the tavern. So there's gaming music, mini concerts, and there's some fantastic work there we can't wait to showcase. A panel interview after that about the best board gaming clubs out there. After that, Robin from Coaching Geeks is going to give you the Barpig pub quiz. Do tune in. Instructions will be given on the event, and you can win prizes! After that, it's going to be Dungeons and Dragons Barpig style with Rick Vechel, a one-shot campaign, and we're going to end up with DJ Gothicat once again in the Whiz Kings End of Day Dance Party, and I'm really looking forward to that one. Anyway, without ado, I should introduce us to our next host. So, good morning, Dan. Take it away.
Good morning. Hey, everybody. I'm Dan Mahoney. I'm very excited to be here kicking off our first event for Sunday morning, a panel on family gaming values. And today we've got 4 terrific panelists with us. I'm going to introduce them coming up right now. I definitely encourage you to check out their websites and contact information. It should be coming up in the window. And as I was researching about our guests to learn a bit about them, I definitely found some wonderful new games that I'll be looking into. So very excited to have this crew with us this morning. So let's kick it off. First with us, we've got Nikki Thomas Davies, the marketing manager for Cosmos Games. Can you tell us a bit about what you do and what brings you to the table for family gaming?
Absolutely, yeah. So I'm the board game sales and marketing manager here at Cosmos in the UK. I was very lucky in that I was a gamer for a long, long time before I started working here. And so to actually find a job in a little town next to where I live, I feel very blessed. It's been very good. Before that, I was actually a qualified childminder. So this is a really interesting panel for me to be on.
Excellent.
So, yeah.
Well, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Next, we have David Brayshaw, the director of Backspindle Games. Can you tell us a bit about yourself?
Hi, yeah, I'm one of the directors of Backspindle, and I suppose we started off in 2010-11 with a board game based on Terry Pratchett books called Guards, and after that we just kept publishing board games, basically, and are still doing that today. We're based in Northern Ireland, so we sort of have the best of both worlds in some ways, because it's sort of the UK and part of Ireland, so you get that, hey, they're Irish over in America. And then in the UK, it's like, well, yeah, but it costs a lot of money just to send it across to England. So there's a bit of that goes on. But yeah, generally we do a lot of family games over the last 10 years.
Terrific. We'll look forward to hearing more from you. Next up, we've got Lee Darcy from Every Dog Enterprises and the creator of Sneaky Old Dragons. Can you tell us a bit about that?
Yeah, Sneaky Old Dragons was actually one of the last, well, it was the very last game that I worked on before I started doing my degree. And it just happened to fall in the taste with the first company that saw it, which was Jumping Turtle Games, who picked it up and took it to publishing, which was, I think, by most people they're actually aware of what I've been doing in the last 6 or 7 years, was not the first game that we had expected to get published. But yeah, it's really what I'm doing now is kind of it's grown out of just having lots of hobbies that all tie into each other with art and ideas with books and writing. So I kind of cover all bases. Yeah, jack of all trades is how we generally refer it to. And unfortunately, as yet, I don't think I would regard myself as being a master of any of them. But we keep plugging along and seeing what we can do.
Great. Well, it's terrific to have you here with us this morning. And we've also got Vicky Swears, the creator of Adventures in Neverland. Can you tell us a bit about that and yourself?
Hi. Yeah, so I am the designer of Adventures in Neverland. I've been working on it for a couple of years now, and it has been picked up by Black Box Adventures. We recently had a successful Kickstarter, so we're well on our way to release it next year. I also work in a board game store in Belgium, Spelhuis. We are a web shop and a brick and mortar store in Zonhoven, Belgium. So
Great.
I have a lot of families as customers.
Terrific. Well, thank you for joining us as well. So that's our panel, and let's jump right in. So first, let's just talk about the basics. Can you talk about the top 2 elements that make a game family friendly and eventually a family favorite, keep them coming back to the table? And let's start with you, David.
Hey, no pressure. Okay. Yeah. How can I say this? The board game industry is now saturated with product, and when it's saturated with product, you get an awful lot of not such good games, but you do get some really creative games, and I suppose immersive games for young people with parents. I mean, recently ones that have sort of jumped out to me in terms of the market over the last few years were maybe Ice Cool. And possibly recently the Flying Goblins game by ILO. So I think it's visually and tactile is sort of things that are easy for children to pick up and play with their parents. If it's cute, if it's simple mechanics, and bright cheery colors, I guess, as well, probably sort of a nice thing. We're talking about earlier there about the wide range of, you could have children, there's quite a gap in the age range. So I think, easily the most popular idea is something that's, first of all, versatile, that people can just pick up and play. It's not too complicated. And something that then they can develop or maybe can be competitive at once they get maybe some dexterity skills, things like that. I seem to think that seems to be popular, certainly at the cons.
Okay.
From a purely backspindle perspective, hey, bad plug and everything. We did Ninja Squad, and it basically is a very simple, moving game through a maze. You get to the Shogun's palace at night time before the time tracker runs out, and you've basically done away with the Shogun. So you're not actually saying kill, but it's like a race game but cooperative, and then the other side it becomes player versus player. So it takes it up a level, and then with a high cooperative level. So as I say, I think things like easy to learn, easy to pick up, and then they have another level. It's not just something like Tiddlywinks anymore. You just get good at flicking it into a tub. There has to be something else, and I think recently that's what I've seen at Cannes and places like that. And in Cannes, actually, they had the Flying Goblins, which were 5 foot from the house or the castle, and they're pitching them into the air from 5 foot either side of the table. So that certainly drew a crowd for the whole show. So stuff like that I think is very important today.
Great. We'll definitely come back to that question of how we address the challenge to keep adults and children very interested. And no shame in plugging your products. We have you here because you're experts, and you have some wonderful products out there. So feel free to share examples from each of your games. We'll send it over to Nikki. What do you think about the top elements for a family game?
Well, I spoke to my girls about this. Now, I've got 3 girls, 21, 15, and 13, and they've been gaming for a long, long time. And the things that they find really important are they don't want to wait when they're playing a game. They get really bored. They've got the attention span of a gnat. And they want something that is going to be loud and cheery, which is great. I mean, there's a lot of games that we have that deal with that. But looking at a more general point, I think the 2 games that I would pick as being the best are probably the Colour Monster, which is actually from De Beer, which is a game where children as young as 3 can talk about their emotions and their mental health with parents. So you have a little monster who goes around. It's based on a really well-known book, and he has a friend. And what's really great about it is it's not just the child telling you about their emotions, but it's about the parents saying, yes, we're looking at anger. I was angry with Daddy for not putting the bins out or whatever. it's normal for everybody, including mommy and daddy, to have these feelings. I think that's a really important thing. So anything that helps you with your social and emotional development is fantastic. And the other one would be the Ubongo series, because it's just really good fun, and it helps with spatial awareness. It helps with putting bits together. We've got 3D Ubongo, where you have to put your shapes together and make them fit, and it's infuriating because I can't do it, but my kids can. So
a bit of learning and development snuck in there as well.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, a little bit of if anything you can get in there. I mean, learning wise, maths, literacy is fantastic, but those are my two. I think Colour Monster and Ubongo.
Okay, terrific. Lee, let's go over to you.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. I'm definitely with the clear and concise rules. I think is a major part, because a lot of children step in and probably want to play games. I mean, the whole reason why I started designing was because I wanted to play and nobody else did. So I never played games. So coming up with ideas and making your own, that was about getting through rules and understanding it, because through the big rule books, I'd never get through them. I still don't.
Sure.
You know, I rely on reviewers explaining the game, or dropping into clubs like Amsterdice where people are going to explain it, and I can kind of lock that up. So I think the clear and concise rules is a major thing, and children pick stuff up really quick, whereas mum and dad might not necessarily be into gaming, and the kids are going, but we want to play this, Dad. The more easy it is for a grown man or a lady that's not used to that to get through an A4 of simple, clear rules, the less stress it is the next time they come knocking on the door saying, can we play this again? And again, adaptability, I think, is a major thing. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm big on this junior versions of everything. That I think that's kind of sometimes comes across to me milking it a little bit. I'd much rather have a title that has got different levels within the same game. That's what I try and aim at. So that you've got a basic level where everybody can come in at, and that you can ramp that up by adding extra rules or removing them.
Right.
We have with Sneaky Old Dragons, there's a card in there, which is the Maiden in Distress. It's basically a hard reset. If the card gets pulled out in one of the storylines, everybody runs to where the Maiden has been discovered. So if you're a massive leader or you're stuck way behind, you can shift 8 or 9 places in one go, and everybody's on one set. That's fantastic in a family situation, because you basically restart the game again from the same position. But if you put that into a game with grown guys, we've said to them, pull it out. If you don't like it, take it out, because some people find that then all the hard work that they've done up until that moment's been lost. But you can take it out without it having any influence on the balance of the game, and I think that's one of the things, that you can alter a game without the dynamics of the game changing.
Okay, terrific. Thanks for sharing that. And Vicky.
I do agree with the quick and easy rules. Families want to be able to pick up a game, spend no more than 5 minutes going over the rules, and just start playing, having fun. When I look at the people who come into my store, they want to find something that they can easily explain, and what they enjoy just as much as their children do, much like Lee and David said. And I really like games that have a very simple set of rules, yet the more you play them, the more tactical things you start to see in them. So the more you play them, they won't start to get boring. On the contrary, they start to get more interesting. I think games like Azul do that very well. Splendor does that very well. The more times you play that, the better you get at playing them. So I think that's very important that a game grows with the family or grows with the children in order to keep it interesting. And I think when you play a game at a young age and you have fun with it and you have fond memories of it, playing with it with your family, it becomes nostalgic as well. So it
Yeah.
becomes a title that you turn back to more often because, oh yeah, remember that one? That's fun. Let's bring that to the table again. So I think that's very important in family games.
Absolutely. Great. Thanks for that. So a couple of things that we heard from there. First, bringing everybody to the table with something colorful, visual, tactile. Heard a couple comments about adaptability and versatile, and that'll go to the next topic of kind of what mechanics and what methods are there to do that.
Very quickly interjecting, just to give you an update about the chat from the YouTube, indeed.
Oh, yeah, please.
No, sorry, yeah. Indeed, Julia, for instance, said that she could totally relate. Her 12-year-old has no patience. And indeed, Thomas and Cosmos UK, I think that's Nikki secretly. My three neither. And indeed, Julia also says that her kids pick up the rules a lot quicker than her, and they usually win. So
I've had that happen as well.
Yeah. Okay.
I never have anything else.
Great. And then, yeah, definitely the clear and concise rules. And then as we look to the next topic, that versatility and adaptability, the way that game can grow. So, yeah, certainly, like for me, for my family, currently ranges from our youngest is 8, our oldest is 14. So finding one game that works for parents as well as the kids can be a bit of a challenge. So what are some of we heard a few examples in the opener, but what are some mechanics or elements of the game that you've seen or used that help to bridge that gap, to make it accessible, but also to keep the interest of the parents so they're actually coming back to the table after the initial rounds? I'll leave it open if anybody wants to jump in. Kickstarted it with calling you out.
I'll kick off that one then. I think humor is a major part of it. I think if you can build a certain amount of humor into the game, that really makes a difference. You know, and not hidden. We make our own jokes up. I mean, truly put some sort of fun into it. Sneaky Old Dragons goes against a lot of actually most of my games do go against the grain a little bit because they're not particularly friendly. You know, Sneaky Old Dragons is basically sabotaging each other from the word go to the end of it. But you give kids a chance to actually you know, find their feet and be a little bit naughty without creating any real problems. And if you're tuned into that a little bit, you can have quite a lot of fun playing on the fact that they've just completely bored you into the ground.
Yes.
You know,
my kids love take that games when it works to their advantage, and they really hate it when it gets used against them. But
exactly, but that's where you can have the fun. And if you go back to what Vicky was just saying about those memorable moments that stick with you for the rest of your life, you know, remembering that you sent Dad back 13 spaces in a particular session of the game, I think those sort of moments, they stick with you more than a close win in a different sort of game.
Yep, absolutely. All right. Anybody else have some thoughts on balancing that challenge and level?
Well, I think there's I get what you said about the take that, and my kids love that as well. They like nothing more than thrashing me. But they also, perhaps because they're a little bit older now, they're really into fairness. You know, something has to be really fair, and no one's allowed to have like too much of an advantage because that just, you know, it just can't bear it. So we have a game, like a legacy game, where called My City, where if one person's winning a lot, then you have certain things that then disable that person in the next round, which they really like, because they're like, yeah, you won, yes, but now you get 4 rocks. Next time I'm going to thrash you. And it goes up like that. And that's one element that they're really, really keen on. But yeah, they also like other games where they get, you know, snap each other's hands and throw things at each other. So it evens out in the end, I think. But fairness, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the unusual things, certainly with Sneaky Old Dragons and with Gunslinger, that although you have this take that right the way through the game, it's in all the time that I've played it, it's really funny because all the people playing tend to level the playing field again. So if anybody looks like they're getting an unfair advantage, the rest of the game groups up on that one person. So you get a hammering for a round. But because everybody's getting a hammering, you kind of lose that take that, and it becomes it's not an issue anymore. That said, my wife is not into that getting the hammering. She's one of the traumatized, got beaten by the brother and had her nose rubbed in it continuously. So hates playing board games, and we've just started introducing some co-op stuff, which is or wasn't really my cup of tea, but that's made a big difference. That's made a huge difference as well. So I think it's horses for courses, finding what people, what your family balances on as well makes a difference.
Definitely.
Yeah. I think that co-ops also work really well in closing the age gap, because you have to work together, and you need everyone to solve your problem. So I love to advise certain co-ops like Forbidden Island, for example. And really simple, pick up and play. But because you need each other, then the age gap is less of an issue, I think, in co-op.
Terrific.
Yeah, that's a big thing actually. I suppose over the last 10 years in Germany, which has been the Eurogame capital, it over the last couple of years, it's been more and more cooperative games that they're interested in. So there's a culture shift into cooperative games that is, as Vicky says, it sort of bridges that gap a little bit. But I mean, the second thing that I think is important is little victories. And the game that springs to mind is one where you work with sort of cooperatively, but it could be with one partner, 2 or 3, which would be Codenames. And the guys at Czech Games Edition, they're quite clever because they obviously got licenses for various things like Disney Codenames and so on and so forth, and which I hate, but what that does is that not only sells one game to that family, they maybe pick up the Disney one or a movie one or whatever, some other themed one, and that will appeal more maybe to the children, and the parents will sort of play along with it because they can see the how can I say, the passion at a younger age in that game, and then they can transition back perhaps into the the original game, which I think is probably the best. But within that, there's little victories, and the little victories are, on your turn with your partner or partners, you take 2 cards, and then your opponents on their turn take 3 cards, and you're like, hey, we're in the lead, and it's only a little victory, but it's that sweet spot of yes. It doesn't mean the game ends, but that is immersive. And then the next time, of course, there as Lee said, they maybe get 1 and they're like, oh, but then it's the next little victory. So I think little victories is important as well.
Definitely. Yeah. What about, I heard a couple examples of starting from a very basic set of rules and putting either elements that you add or take away. Can you talk about some examples where you've seen that work especially well?
Well, that's one of the things that works well in my city, is that it starts off with a very basic level. I think the age is probably a 10 plus, but I reckon younger people can probably play that too. So you've got a very basic kind of just building your town from your basic settlement, and then more and more stuff gets added in as you're going along. But because it's a kind of a gradual drip, you don't notice that it's become actually quite a complex game. And by the end of it, you've got running all sorts of different railroads and gold rushes and things, but you just haven't realised how many rules have actually crept up on you. And that's what my kids said at the end. Is actually, you know what, that was quite difficult in the end. And but we still really liked it because it hadn't been just jumped on them from the start. And I think that's, yeah, it's just a nice way to do it, really.
Yeah, that's an interesting one in terms of limiting the number of choices early in the game, and then that grows. Yeah, I definitely both with an extensive set of rules, but then if you're looking at the table and you have to choose between 10 different resources or action types that you could take, I think it's pretty imposing for young children. Like get overwhelmed and won't get into it. So okay, definitely kind of starting with limitations, and then as the rounds go on, add more complexity to it.
Yeah, I've got it covered in 2 different ways with Sneaky. We've got in the set of cards, it's split into 3 different sets. So you've got a base game, which is in everything. You've then got the next stage, which are slightly more complex cards because you program the storyline during the game. So you have to kind of look into what the associations are with one card to the other. So it gets slightly more complex doing that. And then we've got an advanced set. And the advanced set of cards actually aren't any more advanced than the other cards. They just have a much larger impact on the damage that's done during a turn. So we sort of say, start with the young guys with the basic one. Once they've got that, set the next set in, and once everybody really knows how it works, you can start adding 2 or 3 of the other cards in until you can put the whole set in. But on each one of those 3 levels, we've actually managed to get another system in where you can either have a straight deal or you can use a draft system. So in actual fact, you've got kind of 6 levels of game in one game, and working with all the same dynamics, working with all the same cards, and you just keep adding to it depending on who's getting a good understanding of the game and who's not.
Great. All right. Anybody else have some specific mechanics or elements that help a game to grow?
I like tile placements in that regard, so that you tile placement games in which you start off with just a few tiles, and then it grows gradually, just like Nikki says, like you start very basic and things get added as you go along. So the choices that you have to make expand as you're playing. So it's not too much all in one from the get-go. So I agree with Nikki on that. So, and I think, yeah, there are some pretty good tile placement games that do that. As well.
Yeah, that was making me think one that was popular early on with my kids was Carcassonne Big Box. And as complex as that, when you look at the end of that game and how expansive it is and try to add up the points, it's pretty complex. But at the first move, you can focus in on a very limited number of tiles, and you only have a limited number of moves. So yeah, I think that's a great mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
David, anything you've seen?
Yeah, well, I'm going to follow Lee a little bit from our perspective as a a publisher. When we did our second Discworld board game, Clacks, it was very much just spelling letters with like semaphore and 16 tiles. But the difference is obviously you play from different sides of the 16 tiles, so you got to spell your letter from your side. And the cards you're spelling the letters with are diverse. So you can only turn over what's on the cards you draw, and you've got to choose between 2. So at the very start of that, adults loved that. It was very simple for adults to pick it up, think about it, and recognize patterns and make patterns. But that doesn't open it up to children initially. So within the game, what we actually developed was an introductory race game for children. So there's no sort of real player versus player in it. There's just a little bit. There's like 2 cards they can use per game. So it's an easy fix for maybe children. Then there's the player versus player. Then there's a cooperative race game where everybody starts to work together and you can start passing cards around or setting it up for each other, whoever's following you. Then you have like attack cards coming in. Then you have a timing device. And then you have a faster and a shorter route of the opposition of the board playing back against you. So within the game, there's probably about 7 or 8 levels of ramping it up, as Lee said. But it starts off as just, I've got 2 cards, what I do with them. So I think that that's very important. I totally agree with Lee that immersive increase in control. But I suppose from my perspective, I'll be honest, passionately, can't even say that word. The one game that has sort of set a precedent in a different sort of ilk for me is a sandbox game called Western Legends. And Western Legends starts off and you pretty much play either a marshal or you play a bandit or whatever. And you have various limited choices of, rustle cattle, go to the bank, play cards, and 3 or 4 things you do. And then you have a little bit of, can I steal their money or whatever. But what they've actually done is they've brought out, second editions and third editions and so on, Ante Up and Blood Money and so on. And those games have all added another dynamic. They've added more cards or a different game within a game. I think Vicky maybe knows about this from Neverland as well. But it's nearly like a side quest, I suppose, from like Final Fantasy or something. It's like, you can play it this way and it will have a strategy like a Euro game, but people can mess with your strategy and not destroy it, just mess with it a little bit. And it's subtleties like that build the game. And again, like Lee said, just add levels of choice. And I suppose it comes to a stage where it's complicated for children to a point, and then all of a sudden then you just start to lose against them because they get it. Yeah. So those sandbox games I think are very clever. They do bring a sort of a Euro game. They bring what Lee said, they bring that 1 minute you're sort of siding with someone against someone, and the next minute they're not. It brings that, and I think that makes it fun. And I echo this. It comes back to, I suppose, what Andy Hopwood said from Hopwood Games. It's the sweet spot. It's that moment of a little victory, and I know I'm backing on the track here, but I think that's so important as well in those games that do develop up, because if they just develop up and it's just like more complicated, it becomes just more complicated.
Right.
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking about another one that actually doesn't see enough table time due to the other games. Hans Mad Castle, which is one of my, I think it was the second game that I actually completed, and that's really interesting as well, in the fact that you. During the game, what you're actually trying to do is collect pieces to complete a key. The key's got the handle and the beard, as they call it, and then you've got the shaft of the key in between times. One of the things that I used there to be able to play as a grown-up against children without interfering in their choice is, in actual fact, for the very young, you can have the 2 ends of the key that slot together, and it's a key. Yeah. If you've got then a kid that's 8 or 9 years old, you can say, okay, you collect one piece of shaft that fits in between, and then Dad's got to collect 5, which means during the same game, the same rules, I would have to complete 5 different tasks to collect my key, whereas a child only has to collect 2. So it doesn't matter that the task might be slightly more difficult than expected, because they only have to do 2 of them. To complete the same task.
For different players based on their experience, giving them
age and
a
skill.
ramp level of difficulty. That's an interesting mechanic for sure.
That's really clever.
That's so unfair.
I usually don't have to use those. My kids can beat me on a level playing field. So I'm gonna start using those imbalances and give them to them instead.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Dad, you suck at games.
You only have to put the 2 ends of the key together. We'll do 3 or 4.
I think one of my funniest moments I won't ever forget, it was the first time that I actually played my oldest daughter, who's 21. I played her with Ticket to Ride, and I'm looking at her and I'm thinking, what the hell are you doing? She was just like collecting stuff all over the place, and I thought she got no idea what's going on here. And all of a sudden, she just went bum 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 bum. And I was just cut off from everything. I couldn't get anywhere. And it all seemed so random what she was doing. And I just got crushed, absolutely crushed. I mean, And at that point, I realised that you got to give them the credit sometimes and not interfere. Just let them find their own way. And yeah, if you can then build some sort of system into a game where you can do that without having to worry about them understanding the game as well, I think you kind of nailed it.
It's both a proud and a devastating moment as a parent.
Absolutely.
You raise them to beat you, and then you're sad when you can't win anymore.
Yeah.
So great. Yeah, I heard some.
And then you start designing games.
yeah,
I'd
so
like
that
to
you have
pick up
an
on that.
advantage at least for a little while.
Yeah.
So
Anybody
I heard
with,
some. Oh, go on, Lee. Sorry.
I was just going to say, anybody with an H in their name can't win this round. It always works playing Hanukkah. So, the new rule set.
I heard some really terrific mechanics in there. We started out talking about take that and trying not to take that too far as kids really have a strong sense of fairness in the game, and then took it all the way to the other side with co-op and figuring out how to work together as a family. And David a couple times brought up the small wins to help kids build confidence as they're going. And then yeah, as we went through the mechanics, certainly heard starting with something that limits choices or has a very simple set of rules, and then as the rounds go on or as you continue to play games, add in those rules so that you introduce the complexity slowly, and then that one idea there at the end that you can even create an imbalance across the players so that their goals, objectives, or restrictions are different by player can definitely help to level the playing field for everybody that's coming to the table. So lots of great ideas there. So speaking of coming to the table, just getting that initial spark of interest for the kids to come play a board game. They may see their parents and their parents' friends playing, and they've got their own things that they want to do. They're trying to get them to join in. So what type of design elements we talked about, or I heard a couple good examples in the first question, but what are some specific design elements that are especially attractive to bring kids to the table? And as I've gone through your portfolios, I've seen some really, really great examples of table presence. So just interested to hear highlights from you guys.
Well, the one that I spoke about earlier, which was the Colour Monster, I'm going to come back to it again just because it's for young children, which we have quite a lot of games that are from 8+, 10+ and stuff. This one's actually from 3+. And what I love about it is it's just so, it's just such a lovely pic. Everything's just so nicely made, and kids just love it. It's colourful, and what they're doing, they're slotting different colours. It's very easy. It's very something to do that they know you're putting something into something else, and that I think is a really nice design element. So that's one thing I'd say: colourful, easy, something that they would do in play that they can then add into a board game. The fact they're learning how to play a board game is a bonus, really.
Yeah.
Because little kids are just playing, basically. I think that's just really nice. So that's one thing I'd say.
Yeah, so having those large, colorful, tactile pieces and ones that involve that relate to the way they're playing already. So yeah, certainly.
I just go back to something that Lee said earlier on, that it just occurred to me and I wanted to mention it, about giving kids the chance to do things themselves as well. I think it's just so important. And I thought about this the other day because I was playing an exit game with one of my kids. I don't know if you know exit games, they're just full of different puzzles and riddles. Yeah. And I sat and looked at this riddle for so long, and my daughter walked past the table and she went, "Oh, it's the flowers." And I'm like, "What's the flowers?" And she went, "Well, there's 3 flowers, there's only 2 there." And I'm like, "Well, what? How?" And she just saw it. And I think kids see things that we don't, and they are happy to play Ticket to Ride. They don't care about the rules when they're little. They'll put a station at one and station at the other end, and they're going to make a train track from one station to another. It's not in the rules. It doesn't matter. As long as they're there and they're playing, they're interacting, who cares? I think it's brilliant. So carry on.
Great. Thank you. Anybody else? Table presence and design?
I think, yeah, it's become kind of legendary in its own lunchtime, but Gunslinger, my game Gunslinger is just, I think, kind of wins hands down all around with that. From the cylinder where you load the wooden bullets into, which is probably the world's most expensive dice in actual fact, to the old-fashioned coffin-shaped dice trays for the one-on-one shootouts that happen during the game. You know, when we're at the fairs, there's no doubt about it. If I put it somewhere sort of slightly in view, but slightly not, I can guarantee that I get the whole day. I'll have a trail of people walking along everything else that I'm actually trying to demo.
Right.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing. But I actually don't go out of the house now without it. It's just gained a love from people, and I think there's the aesthetics, the tactile side of it as well makes a huge difference. Again, coming back to something, take that's an interesting thing, and I think that sometimes we could be a little bit more open with this idea of working against each other. The co-op thing, don't get me wrong, I think it's wonderful that there's more of this there, but I think there's a huge misconception, especially with the larger publishers, that's now the only thing that sells. You know, it really isn't, and I can prove that with like I say, Gunslinger and Sneaky are pretty tough to get through, but they're tough in a way that they're great fun to play, and they're just delivering these. Again, I'm coming back to Dave on this. These little win moments in your turn where you manage to shoot somebody or take out a cowboy, or if you just manage to creep past the other 4 dragons and get to the front this round with a pre-programmed idea. They're the things that happen and stick with you, and yeah, I think that it also offers a different kind of lesson that stuff isn't always fair.
Right. Right.
Yeah, we're going to end up going off at a tangent, but you know, sometimes you can protect them. I've had mothers at fairs with the game that I was telling you about, with the collecting the keys, and there was an overly obvious choice that I should have made, and I didn't, because if I'd done it, I would have won. So I threw the game, and I have never been glared at like that by my own mother, let alone the lady that sat. And she said, "What are you doing?" The kid's like 6. It's going, yeah, and he also has to learn that you can't always win.
Definitely.
So, okay, that's kind of hard, but it did open up my eyes to a whole different perspective as a parent. From sometimes you're not going to be there. Sometimes you can't protect them, and games is maybe a very good way to understand that things don't always go exactly how you want.
That's a constant conundrum in terms of the level at which you play to keep it balanced. That it's that sense of fairness, but that you're not just throwing the game. At least when you're first starting out. So yeah, interesting. David, how about you? What are some of the design elements that you've seen are successful?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously Kickstarter is a thing these days. You know, 10 years ago, Kickstarter was very different. It's a platform for advertising and marketing, and one of the things that, you know, transfers itself not just to Kickstarter addicts, for want of another thing, but to families as well, is cute miniatures. You know, stuff like this. You know.
Yep.
And irrespective if the children just play with them or they paint them, it is a level of attractiveness that starts them off in gaming. And you know, the child may then empty the box of figures, and I've seen a few of these in social media. You know, they'll empty the box of figures and they'll put them all on their shelves. They'll not actually be in the game anymore. They'll maybe be lost, but all of a sudden there's this, oh, there's a new game and it's got little cute things in it, and they, as Nikki said, they relate to play. So in some instances, I have friends who would be, you know, gamers and cosplayers and so on and so forth, and their children, their first steps into gaming quite often would be, you know, "Mommy or Daddy, can I try and paint this?" and their parents thinking, I've never painted a mini in my life, but yeah, we'll go to the game shop, we'll buy some paints, and we'll do that. So that would be one of the things that I think that's become more attractive and creative to young people, I suppose, because it's not just anymore the sci-fi miniatures and the scary aliens. There's cute chibi minis, there's the anime type figures, there's all this sort of stuff going on. There's all these little Furby head things or whatever they're called. I can't think of the name of them. You know what I mean? These wee creatures with the big heads. They're not actually in technically games, they're in collective boxes, but then they're replicated in toys and games, as Nikki said there, that children can relate to. So that's the first thing. The other thing would be, as I said probably earlier, is visual props. I mean, our game is very old here. I'm going to show another of our games, but when we did Luchador like this, we did a 3D wrestling ring with ropes.
Yeah.
And not only do you chuck the dice in the wrestling ring and you put your standees so it feels like you should be a wrestler, if you turn the wrestling ring upside down, the floor's double-sided. It becomes a cage for the cage match. So props, I think props are important as well. Something that makes it feel like what it should feel like. This is very important to us, as a game should feel like it feels. In other words, we had a colleague who went into a store in a European country, I don't want to give too much away, who was a WWE ambassador. And he had played the Gale Force 9 WWE game. And he's sitting at the table playing the game. And the guy said to him, look, you do this and you do that. And he said, well, why? He said, because that's the rules. And he went, but that's not like wrestling. And the guy went, yeah, but it's the rules. And he went, but I'm a wrestling fan. I mean, I am a wrestling fan. I want to feel like I'm wrestling here. And then he did something else. He said the same result. And he said, look, I don't want to put your game down. I think it's awesome, the artwork and all. He said, but do you know about wrestling fans? And the guy went, not really. He said, they watch wrestling on TV. They buy some, scarves and stuff and whatever else. He said, no, he said, a wrestling fan walks out of the shower in the morning into his bedroom to his fanfare music. That's a wrestling fan.
Yeah.
So it has to feel like the game. So when we're chucking dice and Luchador and you're high-fiving and you're tagging in and tagging out, you feel like you're a wrestler. I have seen grown men and women who are maybe, 7 or 8 stone in weight, getting in each other's faces and going, come on. And they're no more like a wrestler than the man in the moon, but they get into the feel of the game. And I think that's very important. And what you do to get into the feel of the game is you give them props, be it standees or something that feels like you're punching, you're kicking, you're building, you're creating something. What do you call that game where you build all the little isometric shapes and things on top of each other, and then it falls down and you've different cities to go around? Can't think of the name of it. But those sort of props, you feel like you're in control of something as a builder. Do you know?
Yeah.
And that's, I know it's a little bit like bringing Lego to board games. It's just
I was going to say that's builds on what Nikki was saying about starting with something that's familiar, that represents the way that kids play, and then introduces a bit of structure and rules and competition or cooperation as the mechanic may drive, is something that can get them to the table and keep them there. So I want to pivot a bit. You had a perfect segue when you started talking about Kickstarter and miniatures. I want to hear a bit about the table presence and world building from Vicky.
Yeah, I agree with David that as soon as you have something of a miniature, or you have something that enhances the theme a lot, that people are much more easy drawn into the game. When I try and pitch a game in the store which has a theme that doesn't interest children very much, but it is a very good game and it's all, I already lost them. They don't care about my game pitch. They see the box, they see the drawings, they see what's in the box, and they go like, "No, mommy, I want the other one." They are very sensitive to theme and to what's in the box. And I noticed with Neverland as well. Everybody knows a story. Everybody knows Peter Pan and Captain Hook and Tinkerbell. So they come and sit at my table with a certain expectation because they know the story and they see the island and they go like, okay, I'm familiar with this, and that's again what Nikki was talking about, something that they know. But I must admit, Adventures in Neverland is targeted at slightly older children because of the game length, and you have a lot of options. Even though at the start of the game you only have a few options like doing your story marker, move, search for an item, and as the island grows, you'll have locations added to it, you have events added to it, but it already starts out a little bit more complex than most family games. So I'd say it's more for older children
Right.
in general. But I noticed when we were doing the Kickstarter that even though we said like we recommend this game for 12 years and older, a lot of parents asked us like, yeah, but could we play it with our 10-year-olds? Can we play it with our 8-year-olds? And I always answered, you technically could, in the sense that it's built on theme and there's no hidden information, and sure, we have a competitive mode as well, so technically you're playing against each other, but there's no hidden information. So if a child is struggling with something, you can help them out to say, okay, this item does that, and you can go with them, explore the story with them.
Yeah.
So that's why I think it could work. I don't advise it because the length of the game is not really recommendable for younger children. But I don't think. What?
Sometimes we solve that with team playing. So when our youngest was 5 or 6, then they would be on daddy's team and my girls would play independently. And then if he walked away from the table or the rules were complex, then he could still get the experience, but then not be locked in for the full hour plus if the game was dragging on, especially for a 6-year-old.
That's a very good way to solve that, actually. But I noticed that the theme also drew in younger children, of course. I expected that much. But I try to be honest and tell the parents beforehand, like, okay, but this is how the game works, and how I try to be honest, and it's complexity in a way or something. But we also offer co-op mode, so I think especially in that mode, parents of children can work together to explore the stories. And again, the stories are the focus of the game, so it's not terrible if you don't seem to get ahead in a strategic way, because it's all about the theme and imagining yourself in Neverland, and you have your miniatures, and I had families at my table. It was wonderful. I keep smiling about it. There was a father and his son, and they sat at the table. They didn't know anything about the game yet, and the son went to his father. The father was playing Captain Hook, and he was playing Peter Pan. And the son sat down and he said, like, "I'm going to get you, Captain Hook." And immediately they're emerged, and it's so nice to see that happen. And I don't think in Adventures in Neverland it matters much if you're getting ahead or not, because of the theme. And I think theme is very important, especially with children. They judge a game on the box. It's my experience.
Certainly. Great. Jono, did we have any comments or questions come in on the chat while we were talking about that one?
Yeah, loads. The chat has been on fire, and lots of comments. A lot of actually comments about other games people have enjoyed and stuff, and suggestions as well from here. Exit definitely got a lot of responses there and stuff, and I mean, I could scroll until the cows come home, but I've been chatting. I haven't been listening. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
That's nothing new.
Right? But even we have a bit of discussion about like miniatures for kids and stuff like that, or
Yeah.
yeah, loads. So it's a really really good topic. Everyone's very much engaged in this because it is, well, if you guys know yourself, it's a tricky audience, but it's not one which is uncrackable. And I'm loving hearing the mechanic ideas and the concept of being more cooperative in your game and having things like leveler mechanics, as I call it. Kind of let whoever is falling behind catch up quick. And yeah,
Yep.
amazing. So do continue.
Terrific. Well, yep, we're close to the wrap-up point for our panel, so I'm going to go with lightning round. I want to know. I'll let you cheat if you have two, but what's your favorite family game? And I know you've mentioned a couple, but I've heard at least two or three from everybody. So narrow it down. What's the one that brings your family to the table?
Oh, I can do two really quick.
Okay.
Potion Explosion and Azul. Potion Explosion because it's basically a physical app.
Yep.
Can't say anything else. Anybody that sits looking at a telephone all day and says, I don't play games, if you stick Potion Explosion in front of them, they are going to kick your ass. And Azul is just wonderful. And I had the pleasure of playing Summer Pavilion last weekend as well, which took me by complete surprise. That you can take the same mechanic, give it a slight twist, and boom, you've got another winner. That would be, I think, two of my big names, definitely.
Absolutely. All right, Nikki, how about you?
I'm actually going to bring up one that I haven't mentioned before, which is Razzia, which is up for an award at the UK Games Expo, just because it's fast and it's furious, and my kids just love it. It's that one. And they're stealing chorizo, and it's a dice game, and it's just really good. And the other one is not one of ours, which I probably shouldn't mention, but again, Azul is just my kids love it. So yeah, those are my two family games at home.
Excellent. Vicky, how about you?
Well, David mentioned Codenames. I love that because it's easily picked up by my family and everybody enjoys it. And the other one is a personal favorite, but I cannot pronounce the name in English. It's The Quacks of
Quedlinburg.
Thank you very much. That one.
Thanks, Elvis.
I've seen that one. It has great table presence, and I'm looking forward to playing it. I haven't played it yet, but it looks like a great family game.
It does look a little daunting when you turn the box around because there's so many components in it, and families are usually like, "Ooh, that's a lot of stuff." But once they start playing, it's super easy, and I just love it. I think it's a great family game.
Wonderful. And David, we'll throw it to you for the closer.
Oh, shameless plug again. I'm going to do this. I can't screen share. Thanks, Jono.
Not me.
Sorry, you're welcome.
That's all right. Sorry. No, basically, I mean, our Luchador game got a Best Family Game Award in 2014. We're working on a new edition of it called Lucha Wars, and we have lots of stuff going on it. So you don't know about it yet, but I mean, they've standees flying out of the ring and dice chucking dexterity. It's crazy stuff going on. So that Luchador for me is brilliant because I say, in that you get a 4v4 tag team. It was the loudest game in the top 30 in Essen 2 years running, and in the whole place, people screaming table and all that. And
seems like a good way to allow siblings to beat each other up and parents as well without actually real violence.
Yeah, I gave it to my next door neighbor a few years ago, and he has two twin boys, and he said, my teenagers loved the game. We loved the game. He said, but the two boys, there was real blood. He said one said the other one cheated on the dice. He said he punched him in the nose. He said, but don't worry about it. They do that all the time. So
it was not game induced.
Yeah, for me, I know it's a game that we published. It's just, I've seen it so much being, it's just loved, and people who, even my wife played it with me and seriously kicked my butt one Christmas. So I went from mulled wine to, do you want a cup of tea now? And she went, come on. So it's one. Another one which I think is very easy to play, and it's a little game of bluff. It's been out for a number of years, which can be played by all ages, is Cockroach Poker.
I've not seen that one.
Well,
it's a goodie.
That's brilliant. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Headset.
Oh, we're gonna see it.
We got it at Spill 2 years ago. Amazing.
Yeah. Any game that awards
yeah.
you for cheating?
So it's a very simple game of, you know, have you got a cockroach, or have you got a bug, or have you got a frog, or whatever, all these different things. And you know, and it's either you believe them or you don't believe them. That's as simple as that. But it's a great game for all levels to play, to be honest with you. And it surprises you how sneaky children can be.
Absolutely. Doesn't surprise me.
I was going to say very rarely.
Well, I
Dan.
just want to thank all of our wonderful panelists. This has been a great discussion. I'm walking away with ideas both as a parent for games that I can share with my children, as an imaginary game designer, designing them in my head with mechanics and things that I find very interesting. So I hope our audience takes away some great ideas. And I really want to thank Nikki, David, Lee, and Vicky for joining us this morning and sharing their expertise and their passion about gaming. We really appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you very much for inviting us.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you so much. Quick one before we move. Dan, what's your favorite family game?
King of Tokyo.
Yeah.
So that's one
I-
that my son has really picked up, and he even designed his own hybrid of King of Tokyo and Candyland called King of Candyland. And it was a very strange mashup, but we enjoyed playing it.
Amazing.
I'm going to throw in a little plug here if I can, which purely because I was just earlier in the year in a competition for designing a new monster for King of Tokyo, which was thrown open on the internet, and my youngest actually won a prize.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Thank you. But it was something that we suddenly discovered this new part of Yellow called Loki. I'm not entirely sure how new it is, but also definitely worth taking a look for family games, because they've put an edge on it with miniatures and colours, and it's tactile. It's worth having a look, and it's Loki.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Check it out, definitely.
All right. Well,
Thanks again to our panelists. I'll kick it back to Jono to take us into the next event.
We will indeed. Thank you, everyone. Wave to the interwebs, and Barbig's best game ever. There, done it. Goodbye.
Bye.
And good morning, ladies and gentlemen, once again. A little bit of a delay. We're just waiting for our last player to get ready on this end. In the meantime, I'll give you a quick update of the next events to come. This one, of course, is the Barpig Adventure Party game. Obviously the reason we're here, the Barpig Tavern. The game itself played live on Tabletopia. And if you do like Barpig or you're interested in stuff, do head over to our website, barpig.eu. And if you order during this weekend at the UK Games Expo, you got up to 25% off our games, which is pretty awesome. And we're also going to send you a UK Games Expo goodie pack, which includes custom dice, a bunch of really fun Barpig minigame drinks coasters, and a special card as well. Enough plugging for me then. Next, after that, we're going to have a musical moment in the tavern again with gaming music, performed by our guest musicians. And after that, we're going to have the Never panel interview with a bunch of panelists about what makes an awesome board gaming club. Following that, Robin from Kosher for Geeks is going to be with us again for the Barpig Pub Quiz. Yay! He just said we were in the Zoom chat. I wish I had the mic open there. Sorry. Following that, we're going to have a Dungeons and Dragons mini one-shot campaign, this time hosted by legendary DM Rick Veckel from Veckel Fantasy. Veckel, that's Dutch. And finally, ending the day with the Whiz Kings dance party, hosted by DJ Gothic Hat. I'm just going to start the game, because if Lee jumps in... Oh, he is actually on the online thing, so that's brilliant. We can just start there on Tabletopia. I'll start that element, and I'll go over here, and I'll use my face to say hello. Hello, it's my face. By the power of internet, I am before you. But it's way more interesting to introduce the rest of our guests here. So just click this, and ta-da! Wave to the world, people. So we got Robin,
Hello.
and we got Jared, and Lee Darcy, who also in our previous panel is heading his way over, hopefully. We'll see him shortly. He's definitely here because he's logged in the game already, which is great. Let's quickly go around the table. Jared, tell us about yourself. How do you know Barpig?
So yeah, I'm Jared. I learned about Barpig at Rotterdam Comic Con, or Comic Con Ahoy it's called actually. I met Jono, he invited me to play a game. I played the game, I loved it. And I was like, he needed help for the physical UK Games Expo. I was like, yeah, let's do it. And then some Chinese guy ate a bat and now we're in trouble.
I love it that some Chinese guy becomes the reason for all this. I mean, maybe a bat at some person. I don't know, but yeah.
No, the problem is the Chinese guy eating the bat. That's definitely the problem here.
That's it.
That's everything that's wrong in the world. Some Chinese guy ate a bat.
Oh, but bats are so delicious. I don't know. I've never eaten a bat. I don't know if it's going to be on my
I don't
list now.
recommend trying it, I think.
Not right now, no. Robin, tell us, who are you, obviously?
Who am I? That's a big question to ask. Coming to you live from the holodeck. I'm actually a figment of your imagination, Jono. I actually met the Barpig crew at Games Expo last year? Year before? I don't know anymore.
Yeah, year before. First, we invited you to our Kickstarter launch last year as well, so that's where we know you from.
Yeah, that's where you know me from. And I hung around and played Barpig and made an absolute fool of myself in the live gaming hall later on. We were probably the drunkest group there, the loudest group there, the most aggressively homosexual group there. We were really giving it some for Barpig. So
It was amazing, absolutely amazing to have you there. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. This is the cool thing, actually. All three of you, Lee's just getting his camera set up now, I think, so he'll be with us.
Well, for some reason, it should have been on, but it's like it's not there.
If you look in the bottom left,
Gotcha.
There you go.
I'm back. Well, you've got a different perspective now because I've had to swing round to the PC.
Nice. I was about to say, have you tried switching it off and on again?
Yeah.
Still my favorite.
You need that Irish accent.
Yeah. You tried switching it off and on again?
I have.
All right, there we go.
And it worked.
Lee, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm me, and yeah, I've just finished the panel, which Jonathan kindly invited me to take part of, and family gaming. Rolled into game design purely by accident to solve problems with other ideas, and one led to another, and all of a sudden I was sat with a board game, which led to another board game, which now I think has led to 10 complete board games, one published, and about the same now waiting to be worked on once I get my head screwed back on. And that's kind of it, really.
Nice.
Can't say much more. Married, 2 kids, one 21, one almost 11, and yeah, just hanging and doing stuff. And last time I played Bar Pig was when it first came out, so Jonathan's going to have his hands full with because I'm crap with rules.
No worries, it's fine. In fact, I would say this is even better now for the people at home who don't know how to play Bar Pig yet. It's a nice slow introduction as well, like this. Yeah, and of course we know each other from the convention floors. That's how we first met. In fact, I've met each and every one of you at the convention floor, which kind of makes this a beautiful kind of coming together for the last game of Bar Pig. And I've loved every single event of it. In fact, Jared at AnimeCon in Ahoy, that was just after one of my lowest points in my life recently. And you guys and your group of friends and the fun I had there just lifted me up so much.
I did not know any of the other guys in that group, actually. You just shoved me over to them, man.
Exactly. That's Bar Pig. It's like,
look, absolutely. That's 100% Jonathan. Hey, come on, you're doing it.
Get in here, yeah.
Get in here, play my game, and buy it.
Yes, do it now. Aggressive marketing match? No. Anyway, we're going to kick this game off. So, for folks at home, if you want to play Bar Pig, tabletopia.com/games/Bar Pig, or just buy it. Shop.barpig.eu. There we go. I've plugged it. I'll do them a few times today. You get this leaflet environment in front of you. We have 2 versions. On the left-hand side here, we have Bar Pig, the original one. That came out in 2018. 17? 18? 17. I must be lying. I can't remember. And we brought a sequel a while back, yeah. Our sequel standalone game, Bar Pig After Hours, came out last year via Kickstarter. Beautiful thing is you can play them each separately, or like today, we're going to put them together. Because that's the way to play Bar Pig. I'll shuffle these, and I'll ask each of you to please grab a card. So with your mouse, you click and drag it to the playmat, which corresponds to your color. And just drop it over near the playmat on top, and it will snap into place. Yeah, a bit closer to the level card, exactly.
Oh, there we go.
That's it. Yeah, it snaps in place. Object of Bar Pig is to be the first player to reach level 5. And we do that by every round rolling a dice. Whoever rolls the highest gets a level up and activate the character challenge. Folks at home will also see this layout. It's a character card. Usually in the physical game, this sits on the table underneath your actual character card. You can slide up and down the levels, left and right, to keep you tracking your damage, as we call silver points here. In the virtual realm, it's a bunch of sliders. And for the guys online right now, if you hover your mouse over where it says level 1 and use the scroll on your mouse, it scrolls up and down. Same thing if you hover over silver points.
Yeah, you can go blackout drunk if you want in a mere second.
Yeah. Bum! Exactly. As far as drinks are concerned, in the normal physical game, that's another card that sits in between that slides with. In this realm, we have, yeah, you've already seen it right there, Jared. Indeed, it's the little beer stein with the 10. Use the scroll up and down. Cool. Now we've got the basics in. Which color dice would you guys like to roll with? Green or purple?
Purple.
Purple it is.
No, I'm going with purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, always purple.
I'm sorry, but the purple dice does look so much better. Even in real life, it looks amazing. Okay, so then we each roll. Everyone rolls the dice except the player that last leveled up, but no one's leveled up yet. So someone else choose to go first.
1.
Oh, you just did. Fantastic.
That's a perfect score.
Okay, so from Roman, let's go clockwise around the table. Lee.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
Jared. No, go for it, Jared. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
So
Wait,
So what you do here is you hover your cursor over the dice and press R on the keyboard for roll.
Oh, like that. Okay, that's a 4.
That's a 4.
Hell yeah. At least
Lee?
another 1.
Off you go, Lee.
Let's go. Oh, hold on. I've got a natural 1.
Oh, fantastic.
Hey, high 5.
All right. Here comes
Natural
winner,
one.
chicken dinner.
Oh, come on.
Excellent. Now, like all good things Barpick, and in a game you can always use your little Jessica as a turnkeeper. We have a digital version here.
Jessica.
Isn't that amazing? Don't you just live and love that? I love it so much.
Dude, you put lots of work into this.
A bit indeed. It was a learning curve. The first time I brought it out, it was messy as God knows what, but it's done a lot, so I'm happy. Okay, so I get to level up, and I get to activate my character's challenge, which is the Buccaneer Mercenary card. All right, this will be interesting. So you've seen some of these cards. Original game of Barpick, it's to be played in a room with your friends on a table, and you use the environment around you. But digitally, we've had to adapt it a little bit. So if a card has changed, it'll say Adapted for Tabletopia in the top right. And if you want to see the original cards, have a look. Simply scroll, and I'll show that's done, up to top of the table, and there are all our actual original cards as they first were. But now on the the Buccaneer, I should say, Mercenary code. I secretly choose an object which is visible either in my top left, top right, bottom right, or bottom left. So imagine my viewer screen is into 4 quarters. That's a quarter, of course. And I will try and describe that object one word at a time. Everyone else has to point to what they think is my chosen object by kind of pointing in the right quadrants. Last to get it right is going to lose a drink and a silver point. And I'll explain how that works very shortly. Yeah, fun. So I'm going to look at my banner background behind me because there's quite a few things, but I don't know how much is that visible. Yeah, I think I see. All right, so first word is paper. Lee, you're not pointing anywhere yet?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm going with... Yeah.
Okay. Lee, are you pointing towards this shoulder?
You're... Yeah.
Okay, Robin, you're pointing towards this shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and on my screen it looks like I'm pointing to your what's your left probably.
Here, right? Yeah, got
Yeah,
it. Yeah,
so
okay,
it
that
kind
works
of mirrors on my
perfectly.
cam.
That actually works perfectly. Yeah, all right. Next word is dangerous. Same object. Next word is, we got a winner. We got 2 winners. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, Lee, you lost. I was pointing indeed at the wanted poster in the background over there.
Dude, I can't even see it.
It's hard to read. That's not the
really
object I was
hard
going
to
for, but
read.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I pinned the video. It was
nice. So, Lee, unfortunately, you lose a drink and a silver point. So,
Okay.
Drink comes off your little counter.
So I hover over that and I go down to 9.
That's it. Oh,
yes.
There you go. And then you lose a silver point. Hover over that and lose a silver point. I'll explain for folks at home. Silver points, once again, our damage system. It goes down to -4, in which case you're blackout drunk, and you lose a level, change your character, lose your items, but you stay in the game, so you have a chance to catch up and still win. I've won a game with Barpick having blacked out twice, so it can happen.
Nice. How many of those were physical?
No comment. All right, so now we're in the phase of the game called the market round. Because how did it feel to lose, Lee? Were you happy with losing those points?
Yeah, I'm going to have to just swallow it this round. Okay, yeah, I'm falling in on the rules this one.
That's okay, but would you have liked to maybe have deflected the damage or have another reason to win? Yeah, I think so, right? You'd like to have a take that element? Okay.
Always.
You're on luck, my friend. Because at Barpick we have item cards. That's the stack of green cards here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's you.
Yeah.
What are you?
I'm fiddling with the people's drinks.
Love it.
He was just taking a sip from mine.
Yeah.
Adorable. All right. If you take the top item, click and drag it to the bottom of your screen, it'll highlight to the color of your token. So mine will highlight blue. Lee, yours become white. Robin, yours become yellow, and Jared, yours become red.
Yeah,
And
no,
goes-
we've had some previous experience with this on Tabletopia where, but on mine it decides that it doesn't want to do it all the time. Yep,
Yeah,
got it.
Okay,
you
got
can't
it.
I
have
got
it
it
too
now.
low, I think. I already did that.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is a bit finicky now and then, but there are other ways to get to Rome. Item cards are very powerful. They help you win the game and screw it over for the other players. You can have maximum 6 in your hand at any time. I've done that before. And to get more during the game, this is the time to do it. It's what we call the market round. And during the market round, you can either choose to take new item cards into your hand by paying them by drink points, or if your drink points are low, you can actually use a mechanic to get the points back in. I'll explain it as we go, because everyone's drink points are still quite high. In fact, I don't know why that's 7, Jared. You're at 10.
Yeah, no, I already got a card, so I.
Oh,
yeah, I got
damn.
a card too.
No,
People-
yeah, but hang
get
on.
off.
Sorry, the first one is for free.
Oh,
Oh,
the first one is for free. Nice.
Usually
I'll
you
take
start. Yeah, I should mention that. Sorry, you start the game with one item card in your hand already, but since I'm teaching it, I kind of delayed that by 1 round.
All right.
So that was for free, Jared. You can go back to 10.
Yeah, I'm already at 10. Thanks. Free stuff. Dutchies like it.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so now in the mark round, we can all do it. There's no turn order. So, for instance, I'm going to buy an item. Yep. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'll buy
And-
as well.
For folks at home, you can see that cost me 2.
so you're basically buying blind.
Yeah, you're buying blind.
If I, okay. Yep. And I have to now take the points off of my beer.
That's it.
See?
Alrighty. So now we're back into the next challenge round. Again, one of my plays, always check your items and be ready to use them whenever you think they work, because hoarding items never helped anyone. Alright, so back to rolling the dice, except me, I can't roll the dice because I last leveled up. I'll tell you what, Jared, you're next, along in the circle
let's
of
go.
players. Go for it, yeah.
That's a 4 again.
4. Robin, your turn.
oh.
The 2. Lee?
Oh, ready for this?
I love it how you contemplate.
Here comes the
A
boss.
4.
Oh,
There we go.
also
Right.
4.
So in this case, we have 2 4s, so we re-roll to break the tie of the highest rollers.
A 4 again. I guess that's just my destiny to always roll 4s.
Nah.
Pretty much.
And
Next
mine,
time-
mine natural ones.
Nice, there it is. All right, Jared, you get Jessica. Level
Yeah.
up. All right, who are you? What are we doing?
Oh, I'm not getting.
Silver.
I am the Lagertrove, and my challenge is Hair of the Dog.
Mhm.
All other players close their eyes, bite any number of players by shifting their character card very slightly. Each player then guesses how many players were bitten. Players furthest from the actual number lose drink points equal to that difference and 1 sober point.
Okay, and I'll show you what that means, because if you listen, if I move my character card,
Yeah, that's
you hear a swoosh, right? So we have to close our eyes. You do a couple of swooshes, and then we have to guess by showing hands how many people were actually bitten.
okay. So I just swoosh everyone's card twice, and then for some people I'll just
This
not
is
put
gonna-
it back correctly.
No, always put it back correctly, because otherwise it's too clear. But the
Huh?
idea of it is, you can literally swoosh yourself 4 times.
Oh, I can swoosh myself. Okay, sorry.
Of course,
Sorry.
yeah. And then,
Let me restart in that case because I've now already swooshed a lot.
no, but we have to close our eyes still, don't worry about it. And Robin's being very, very good here closing his eyes, so it's like, I will do it in a second. Remember, if you swoosh your card 4 times, we might think 4 people were bitten. We might get it wrong, when only 1 person's been bitten. And that's the trick here. See?
Okay, so so I just swoosh someone from their actual place, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you put it back, or else it's too obvious when we open our eyes.
Okay, I hope I did it correctly, but now I.
Okay, you ready to go?
Okay, so I should start now or?
I'll close my eyes and you start. So
Sure. Okay, I'll start right now.
Go. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna say 1.
2.
I'm going for 4.
So the answer is 1. I
Yes!
actually only swooshed 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, so I got it right. Lee, oh my goodness, you're good at this game.
Yeah, no, I had to guess because I've got no volume. I'm playing on two different things. I've got the Zoom on the iPad, and I've got
so
the
you had no
tabletop.
audio?
So I've got no audio, so I'm
Right.
gambling on this
Ah,
one. But
that
being the
sucks.
tough gambling kind of dude that I am, I
All
don't
in.
mind losing
Lovely.
tragically.
Well done. Well
Fair.
done.
I
Alright.
might need an expansion at some point, but
No probs.
Alright.
Unfortunately, in this case, though, you do lose. You're furthest from the actual number by 3, so
Yep.
you lose 3 drinks and 1 silver point.
damn,
And
this
the fun
will.
thing about this game in real life is you actually play it by everyone putting their hand on the table, and then everyone close their eyes, and the Lagerthrope then
Yeah.
taps the hands as if biting. So you might get tapped like a few more times, and it's fun. It's silly. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do you
Alright,
have a card
that's an
to?
interesting one.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to mention items anymore. It's your own thing now.
Okay, so I'm gonna buy.
I'm going to buy an item as well.
Yeah, I'm
Should
really
we also
not.
explain refreshing?
I will very shortly. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Recharging, but good call. Yeah. I think Lee's down to 3, so we'll see what happens next, and it's going to be a point to start talking about recharging. Okay, we're back to the next challenge round. We roll the dice, except Jared. So, Robin's away with a 3.
Yeah,
Off you go, Lee.
I'm going to change that to a 4
How?
with
Oh,
the faithful
Ah.
fan of deception.
nice.
My
Really?
sexy fan.
Yes. Very sexy. Ooh. Lee, your turn.
Okay.
That's a 4.
I got a 4 again.
And here comes another 6.
No, don't.
Okay.
If
Alright,
if
so
you
all
add
you're
it to
gonna
my
say
4.
don't.
Maybe, yes. All right, you guys re-roll to break your 4s. Oh,
6.
dang. Okay, yeah. You right there, Lee?
Yeah, I'm just reading, trying to read my cards.
Nice.
I'm old, guys. I'm old. The screen's I'm almost in it here, trying to read this.
It's gonna come virtual reality, Bob.
Yeah,
No!
It could have been closer. I think you need to get out of the 15 point and maybe up to the 20 for us old blokes.
Well, if you want to see what the cards say, I'll give you a little tip. If you hover your cursor over the card and press spacebar, it blows it up.
That helps.
Or double click.
I know
I like
all the
that, yeah.
tricks.
So I'm on a super high definition screen here, and I can't read a thing.
Zooming in like
So, whoa, I was about to ring Pearl tomorrow and start complaining about my glasses.
The double click will do the trick as well.
Oh, that's true. Yes, indeed. Yeah.
See,
All right.
see all these wonderful things that you're now explaining to the punters,
You're so welcome.
just because of the fact that you've got a complete imbecile playing. I think
discredit yourself.
I'm not. I was actually building myself up.
Before you roll the dice.
Right. What am I doing, chaps?
You're supposed to roll the dice.
I just thought I just did.
Yeah, do it again.
But you have to roll it again.
Now I'm
because it's
rolling it
mine.
again.
Yeah. There you go.
Hey.
Robin, you're leveling up.
Holy cow, this never happens in Barpig.
Never, eh?
This is why I have to play. It gives everybody else a chance.
All right, I'm the
You're
Pale Aladin.
Yes.
It's time for a witch hunt. I'm going to choose a monster or a villain, and you've all got to explain why you're not that monster or villain, and then we'll all vote on the worst explanation. Player with the most votes loses drinks equal to the number of votes and a sober point. Oh, all right. Who's a villain at the moment? Boris Johnson. Please explain why you're not.
Okay,
Boris.
so I'm just taking my Barpig hat off and put my Jonathan hat on. Wait, I need to change hats then. There we go. I'll go first. First of all, I'm not a blithering idiot who cost the UK millions of pounds and thousands of lives by not reacting to COVID properly, or even jumping the bandwagon of Brexit, which is another kettle of fish, and I think it's a discussion that needs to be had. It doesn't need political hot water and stuff like this. And by the way, I'm actually quite fit, and I don't look like I need a bloody toupee. I got receding hairlines, and I own them. Okay, I'm done. I'm not going to get further, else I'll get myself in trouble.
Yeah. All right, Lee, why are you not Boris Johnson?
Did somebody say Donald Trump?
Basically the same, right?
That was my whole. That's my explanation.
Okay.
It was after
That's
hours,
it.
right?
That's it. Yeah. Okay.
That's
Fine.
okay. Fair.
All right. Next.
Okay, so as far as the accents can tell, I'm the only one here not from the UK or anywhere near that.
Yeah, that was.
Next to that, I
Australian,
don't
mate.
shake hands with people that have coronavirus. So
Okay.
All right.
So we all have to vote now, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. How does the vote? How do we do it?
The vote works with your mice, right? Yeah, I haven't explained it here because you figure it out. Basically, put your mouse in the middle, count 3, 2, 1. Robin, you count down, and then we point with our mouse to the player's placemat we think is actually Boris Johnson. All right?
All right. Who's the Borisiest of them all? In 3, 2, 1, go.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, I see how those cards have landed. Thank you very much. I got 2 votes, so I'm voted the Borisest of them all.
Yeah.
Okay, who voted for me again? That was Jared and that was Robin, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I'll tell you what, Robin. Yeah, I can send those drink points back to you, my reflective shield of Charlton, so you could take my 2 drinks and a silver point.
Well,
No, don't you dare.
I might use my reflective shield of childish insult. Right back at you, sweetheart.
Okay, fine. All right,
Take
so
your
let's
lumps,
take my lumps.
Boris.
And I'll take a silver point as well. Right, so now we're back to the next market round. And indeed, Jared, like you said, previous round, now is the perfect time to talk about recharging. Because, Lee, you and I both have only 3 drinks. And if we try and buy an item which is worth more than 3, because they go up to 4 drink points, we can't keep it. We have to discard it immediately. So better for us now, unless you want to gamble, is instead of buying from the market, you recharge. And I'm going to do that. You say I'm recharging.
Yeah.
Take the top card, put it in the discard pile. You then flip it by pressing F. Oh, I just did that, didn't I? Yeah, okay. And then those drink points in that card get added back into your bar tab. So I have 7 drinks now.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be joining you directly with this one.
I just did my sound. Sorry. Yeah.
And it automatically flipped itself, and it was a huge 1 drink.
Yeah.
I think we can safely say that I'm probably going out shortly.
You're pretty okay still. You're pretty okay. Yeah, it actually stacked the items together, but yeah, don't worry. It's same effect basically, so that works out. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's making it neat. Cool. So someone doesn't want me to go through the item pile later on. Okay, so then we're into the next challenge round. Everyone took an item, I take it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Awesome.
I bought.
Okay, then we're rolling the dice again. All of us except for Robin. So Lee, take it away.
I'm just going to stroke Jessica.
You can even shift her a little bit and she'll beep.
Yeah, it's so cute, right?
I got a 5, guys.
There's a 4. Oh, excited about this now.
No, that's a 6.
Wait.
That's definitely a 6.
No, I feel bad for Lee, so I'm going to make that 6 a 5. I'm going to change it. So Jared played the Snake Eyes. You basically get to choose the dice roll after it's rolled immediately. And I went, no. I'm making a 6 into a 5. My faithful fan of deception.
Okay.
So you
So
both
now
roll
it's
a
a
5.
tiebreaker
It's a tiebreaker,
between-
yeah. Exactly. So Lee and Jared, you reroll.
Yep.
That's a 6.
That's a natural 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's my natural 1? Hey!
Hey, there it is. Oh man, now I feel bad for using Snake Eyes. Now I feel bad for using him.
I love your consistency, Lee.
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
really good, actually.
Yep. You can rely on me.
So once again, we're playing Hair of the Dog.
Yep.
Where...
Oh, don't forget to level up.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's do that first.
Yep.
And I get Jessica. Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, we love Jessica. By the way, Kit on the chat just tuned in. Never pull your pork, Robin. And apparently we're distracting someone from being able to read up in 7th edition Call of Cthulhu because he's watching this as well and keeps rereading the same chapter. I love it.
Nice.
Jared, sorry,
So
continue.
once again, you're all gonna have to close your eyes. I will bite any players by shifting their tarot card very slightly, and you have to guess how many of those shifts were your cards instead of mine.
Okay.
Okay.
Get bit.
You all have your eyes closed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cool, let's start. Okay, that was it. So how many do you guys think that all was? He's also gonna go with one. You guys both lose. I actually shifted all 3 of you.
Yes!
Oh.
So you both lose 2 drinks and the sober point.
Whoop, whoop.
Wow.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah,
So 2 drinks out and a silver point, Lee.
Okay.
Hang on. Gonna do anything about this?
That was a good one.
Yeah, I was very proud of myself, yeah. Check your items as well, Lee, if you can do anything about this. Otherwise, you
Yeah,
lose the silver point.
just no. I can. No, it's the answer. So I'm afraid I'm down to 2.
That's okay. I mean, also, like, don't be scared of the bar tab. The bar tab, a lot of people go, oh, I've only got 2 drinks left, I'm about to die.
Yeah, no.
I said it earlier, you can't die in bar pick. Everyone stays in the game, and the bar pick has no effect on your character or your game, except to limit if you can take new items on. That's it.
Yep.
So,
I
No-
think it's
no worries,
because of Red Dragon Inn. When you run out of ability to buy drinks, that's it. You're dead.
yeah, exactly. And a lot of people liken bar pick to Red Dragon Inn, so automatically get the dissociation. I understand it fully. Yeah. Okay, so we're back to the market round. I'm going to buy an item now.
I'm gonna recharge.
I'm also gonna be recharging. So that's 3 points for me.
Yeah, I'm going to recharge too. Oh,
Hang on, I'll be out there. All right, if you hover over and press F.
yep.
Yeah, I got him.
Hey, at least we can go up 3 this time.
Where are the character changing cards? Oh, I want them so bad.
Oh, I think I have one where you can play another character, so I'll use that one next round if we get a double.
Always fun, exactly. Yeah, that's why they're there. Okay, that was rolled by who?
Me.
Nice. All right, Lee, go roll the dice.
Oh, I'm there. Look at that.
Four.
4.
And I'm gonna roll a 4.
4.
We will roll again. Go for it, Lee.
No, you're not. You're gonna roll a 3.
5.
I'm letting Lee have.
Oh, really? Okay,
That one,
go.
yeah.
Put it down. All right. So now
Nice.
your original 4 lasts, and I gotta roll.
All right,
a.
so you need to know what's on my hop bit card now.
Indeed.
A tricky gamble. All players draw an item and reveal it at the same time. Every run repeats this. Each player trying to reach a total value of 7.
Yep.
Players may stop at any time. When any player reaches 7, or when all players stop, whoever combined the value furthest from 7 loses.
Ah.
Me?
Absolutely.
That's interesting.
It's a lot of fun, this one. It's like a kind of blackjack with Bar Pig.
Yeah.
So the way we'll do it is everyone just take an item, put it next to your character placemat,
Yeah.
and then on the count of... actually, Robin, just for the webcam, do you mind putting it on the right-hand side of your placemat?
Yes.
Yeah. thank
Terribly.
you. Awesome. Terrible, how dare you. And on your count of 3, Lee, we'll flip the card, so hover over it and get ready to press F.
Yep.
And you count us down, Lee.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a 4 already.
So these 2 cards we have, Lee, count as 0 for this round.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
Okay. That's
Oh, there's the character changing cards.
Yeah, there they are. All together at the same time, right?
Oh,
Okay. Oop,
where did my card go?
I think mine went to my hand. Hang on.
I think I had a card in my hand and then it just.
Disappeared?
Otherwise, you need to zoom out, Jared, and then you get a better oversight of the whole
Yeah,
table.
no,
You probably spoke.
I don't see it when I zoom out
No,
as well.
it's
So
gone.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take a new card.
It's on the floor.
It's glitched, exactly. It's on the
Yeah.
floor. All right, so I got my second card ready.
Yeah,
And
ready?
On your count, go for it.
1, 2, 3, flip.
That's 7.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh no! Okay, so in this case, the game, whoever reaches 7 first, or if everyone stops, whoever reaches 7 first, that's Jared. Then whichever player is furthest from 7, in which case is me, because I only have 2,
Eesh.
I lose that difference of 5 drinks
Oof.
and a silver point. Ow, I
Oh,
know.
That
that's heavy.
hurts.
And imagine this
That's-
are drinking rules. So I can't lose more than 3, so I just simply go to 0, and that's it. Because in the actual game itself, your bar tab can't go lower than 0, of course, it's a sliding scale. So next mark around, I need a recharge. I got no other choice in this one.
I'm gonna be buying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I better recharge.
Okay.
I'm buying 2 actually, and that's going to cost me nothing.
Oh, show us that card. It applies immediately, right?
I'm just looking at it. It says time to go home.
Ah,
So,
put it out on the table.
Okay. Let's grab it and pop it onto the
And I'll
table.
show it to the people at home. So indeed, you lose your character, you take a new one. Everything else stays the same, but this ends your turn in the market round.
Okay.
So I'll give you a hand of that. I'll take your old character back, and if you want to then take a new one from the top of the character pile.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
And
I meant to zoom out, not give you a level.
Thank you.
we have the monk. Just
Monk, love it.
yeah.
Excellent.
Oh, that's dope.
A nice little tip for the players at home as well. When you stack the cards, you hover over the stack and it highlights and you can drop on top. If you hold shift while you let it go, it puts it on the bottom of the stack. So, I know all the tricks. Daddy, watch me twirl.
I'm just gonna throw it in again here. I'm absolutely gobsmacked at the work you've put into it, mate.
Thank you.
Top draw.
Tabletopia is actually really, really easy to put together, but thank you. Yeah.
I got one on it and it works, but it's not as pretty as this.
Oh wait.
Honestly, the way it's evolved, especially from that
It
first
was Lee's round, right? Yeah,
edition
he was supposed
that
to have
you put
Jessica.
out, it's really come on,
Thank
Jono.
you. Yeah, I'm proud of it. Yeah, a lot of playing with it. Indeed, Jared, it was Lee's turn last, so now we roll the dice again. I'll start it off.
I've got a sneaky feeling I've got level 2 here. Should I not be level 1 still?
No, you just leveled up. Remember, last
Oh,
time
of
was
course.
yours. Yeah.
That's 2.
Yeah.
You discredit yourself too much, Robin. A
Wow.
1. Oh, am I leading the pack again? Yes. Well, not really.
Okay,
Jared is.
but I'm gonna make you play some other challenge.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so you played the Cliche Lightning Strike, so I have to take another character's card for 1 round only. So, I will use this card. Beep. I'm the Pintist now. I choose a player who must charm me. If charmed, you toast.
God.
Nothing is lost, everyone's happy. If I'm not charmed, that player loses 2 drinks and a silver point, and they are royally rejected. So I'm going to play strategic this time round. I'm going to look at Jared and go, charm me, Jared.
So don't you like these beautiful long blue hairs?
Uh-huh,
My RGB headset that currently doesn't do its RGB thing because this is my work laptop.
uh-huh,
My face compared to the beautiful white wall behind
Uh-huh.
because I'm pretty fucking pale.
uh-huh.
And the fact that I'm not wearing anything over my shoulders. Isn't that great?
You're getting kind of emo on me right now. I'm not sure I'm pulling it.
Oh, damn. Okay, well,
I mean, I could literally hear My Chemical Romance playing softly in the background, but
okay, well then I give up.
no. No!
If you're not gonna go for My Chemical Romance, then get out!
There's no hope for the Pintest.
So I lose 1 sober point.
1 silver point and 2 drinks, yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
not 4. Yeah,
Not 4. Actually, My Chemical Romance is actually pretty okay. I like them.
I know. I'm not a big fan, but it's a good
It's
joke.
good,
I'm just gonna immediately get that sober point back
Oh,
by eating
okay.
the mysteriously discarded half eaten kebab.
Someone's playing defensive. Nice to know.
Ah.
Uh-huh. Good one. Okay, then we're back into the next market round. I'm going
Yeah,
to...
I'm just gonna recharge.
Ooh, there goes
That's-
Uh-oh,
Just one.
I've been kicked out.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, hang on. Read that card,
This-
though.
Oh no, this card applies immediately. Choose a player. That player loses their character and takes a new one not in play at random. They keep their level, drinks, and sober points.
Exactly.
This ends my
Uh-huh.
market round.
Ooh.
Oh,
Interesting.
who's getting
So you
kicked out?
can choose
The,
Go on.
the lager throat. Away you
I've got
go.
All right. So I press shift underneath the
Yeah, if you highlight over the deck when it highlights, there you
Yeah.
go.
Ah,
Well done.
nice.
And
Alright.
I am now.
Recharging.
Let's see. The
Full cleric.
Void Cleric, yeah.
Yes. She's my new all-time favorite. I love her. She's great. Okay.
That card sounds good. Is that an
Excellent.
after hours?
It's after hours. Yep.
I need to get after hours.
I'll hook you up. Don't worry about it. After
Let's
Hours
go.
also has 10 characters, and if you look at our expansion playtest, also on Tabletopia, there's like a range of another 9 new character ideas we're playing around with as well. So like it's supposed to be an expansion, but I don't want to make it a new standalone. But oh my god, it's getting there quick. Okay, back to roll the dice. I can't roll. Jared, you take it away.
Oh yeah, let's go. That's a 3.
3. Robin.
Ooh, oh, come on, we can do it.
Come on, Robin.
4.
4.
It's 4.
Lee.
Yep, I'm going for it. 4
That's
again.
another 4.
Okay, you rerolled
Another
to break the
tiebreaker.
4. Damn.
Come on, Lee.
3. It's gonna get spicy.
Oof.
It's 5. Now I'm going for a 1. See?
Oh, damn. I wanted to see your Monkin play.
Yeah.
Same here, for sure, man. Oh, I mean, you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna do something right now. Screw it. You rolled a 6. I'm having too much fun.
Fair. Let's go.
Yeah, I do love it when I roll a natural 6.
Isn't it great?
That's
Level
really
up
good
and
at it.
activate your
too,
Dramunk.
but,
Blessed artifact. Call out or touch a part of your face. All other players must then touch that part of their face.
I love the accent. Okay.
Interesting.
So,
So,
like
cool.
2 days ago, I got someone said eyeball, and that was like no.
Luckily, I have our contact, so that makes it easy.
I'm jealous. Yeah, continue. Sorry.
I'm going to say right earlobe.
Ooh, did you see who was last?
No.
You want to do it?
No, the problem was I'm going to focus in on you two because I got you two at different sizes at the bottom here. We're going to go for this again.
Oh yeah, you can go into the
The
non-speaker
grid
view, I
mode,
think.
exactly. It's an option in Zoom if you. It's.
Oh, no, I got you. You guys are big enough now.
Okay.
Right.
Good. All right.
Right eyebrow. I'm afraid that was definitely Robin.
Sorry,
shit.
honey. That
Sorry,
is
mate.
shit.
All right. I
Terrible.
suppose you take my point and you take my eyebrow.
Just rip it off with some duct tape.
It's good. I shall have it placed between my 2 eyebrows, and then I shall have 1.
You know.
Okay. I don't know what to do with this, but I'm loving it. We're back to mark around, guys. So.
I'm just gonna recharge again. Oh. If I recharge on the kick him out.
It applies as well.
All right.
So you get
cool.
to kick someone else out
Oh.
and kick me out if you want.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna kick you out because we
Yeah.
haven't played my card yet.
Exactly.
So off you go.
Bye. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna jump in here for a bolstering on the rules. When can I actually play my item cards?
Whenever you want.
So.
I said this.
Frivolent.
Exactly. Just like if you think it makes sense, it's logical, just chuck them in there. Anytime during the game. That's what they're there for.
Okay.
For chucking. All the chuckiness.
Chuck them all out.
All right, so we're all done. We're all good with the items. Ooh,
Yeah.
awesome. Then we're gonna roll the dice again. I'll start it off. That's my Porcerer. Ooh, 4.
I'm gonna go with a 2.
Okay.
Uh,
Robin.
I'm just gonna slip in there with a 5.
But you
Nice.
can't roll, Lee. You leveled up that last round. Sorry.
That was Lee.
Shit. Yeah, no, that's
Eyebrow.
true.
Because I gave it to you, remember?
Yeah.
All right, Robin.
Oh yeah, let's play John's new card.
Yes! All right, this is so much fun. This is all right, especially like in the live game. This is especially in convention halls. You will see me do all the animals. I am the Porcerer. My my challenge, rather, is the Hex of Animality. I choose an animal which all the other players must imitate. First imitation chosen by me will lose 1 drink and 1 silver point. I want to see guinea pigs. Go for it, guinea pigs! Quick!
Seriously?
Quick! Guinea pigs, do it!
How did this happen?
Okay, all right, I'm done, because, wow, I can't decide, and I love Lee going, Robin's noise.
I even threw in the Clark Kent fringe there, mate. I was super guinea pig.
I absolutely also love the fact that like Jared goes and grabs something to munch on, living for it. Oh man, it was
No, that
hard.
was just the apple I ate just before you started, but wasn't the most tasty anymore after being out for an hour.
But guinea pigs eat anyway, because I love it.
Yeah, I know. That's the entire thing.
So cute. Oh, I'm sorry. A kid in the stream actually suggested unicorn. The message has gone in too late. I could have done that. Next time, I'll definitely do that as the Porcerer.
Tiebreaker.
You should do what?
She says I should have selected unicorn. You have to imitate a unicorn. So. But okay.
That's a nice one.
It is actually. All right, Robin, you're safe because that was amazing. Those noises were great. I love noises. Your face is maybe.
Honestly, don't feel bad about crushing me on this one.
No, honestly, it was amazing, and it's like picking the worst of all the best. I'm sorry, Jared. I'm gonna have to give this to you.
All right,
Lose a
that's
drink and a
fine.
silver point. Sorry.
That's fine. I'll... Go to -1. Yeah. There we go.
1-1. All right, market round.
I'm gonna try recharging again. Can I get something? Okay, this time I actually get 4 drinks.
That's big.
Oh, that's a good card too. I'm gonna buy this one because I got 4. That's safe.
See, I haven't bought forever, so I'm just gonna do that.
Nice.
And see what we've got here. Oh, that was rather expensive, chaps.
But that means it's a good card. The higher the value, the better the card usually is. Okay, then we're into rolling. I think we could fit in 1 or 2 more rounds. Go for it, Jared. After you.
All right. That's not a 2.
It's a 2. All right, Robin.
3.
A 3. Lee.
Yes. It's going to be a 4.
4! You know what? No. I'm stealing that turn. With my Cloakish Baggery, I'm leveling up to level 5 and winning.
No.
Actually,
no, I'm not gonna let you win.
Yeah.
This card doesn't apply, and I get the value.
Oh damn!
I'm gonna throw in another douchebaggery there. So you're gonna have to help me out if that's gonna react on the first 2.
It shouldn't, because actually, Jared just saved you. You actually naturally got the turn now. You're level 4, so you can keep it.
Yeah, I just cancelled out Jono's card. So
exactly.
Although
that was a little bit too quick for me. Thank you.
That's okay.
Seeing as the game needs
was
to
like,
kind
if
of...
we're gonna end this game, it's not gonna be by Jono winning it. Not like this.
No, I'm gonna use the slender gloves of swift swiping and have your improvised armor.
Oh, okay. My screen just blopped. It's all right. We're back. Okay, so you stole that. Yeah, you got him. Okay, so I still win.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gotta let you have one win.
Well, we literally have a few, like 2 minutes left. Oh, I kind of just want to do one more challenge. I can tell you what. Let's pretend Jared got this one as the last round, and let's do your challenge, because I do love.
All right,
to
let's see.
Right?
We haven't played that one yet, I think, or did we?
Yeah, we haven't yet.
No.
So
I have to select 2 players who must keep giving each other compliments whilst maintaining eye contact with each other. Whoever can make a compliment immediately, or if the VOD cleric judges that the compliment was not given, loses 2 drinks and a sober point. This card is also an after hours. Oh wait, that's the card you commented about being an after hours. So Lee and Robin, I would like you guys to compliment each other.
You have to look each other in the webcam and saying thank you Thank you is not a compliment. Is not a compliment. I'm strict about this. It has to be compliment, compliment, compliment. Who starts, Jared?
Let's start with Lee.
Okay, go for Lee.
Thank you for donating your marvelous eyebrow.
Lee, the way you roll ones gets me so horny.
PG-18.
You would think with the amount of other numbers that I was playing, you would have gone for foreplay.
All the foreplay came from your fringe earlier.
Oh, you're just trying to play with my guinea pig.
Okay, Lee wins. Lee wins.
That's one of the best I've seen. Oh, wonderful.
That was really good.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, guys, thank you so much. You have fun?
Gentlemen, it's been
Yeah,
great
definitely
fun.
did.
Truly.
Thank you
Much
so much.
silliness.
Awesome. Robin, where can people find stuff about Coaching for Geeks?
Coachingforgeeks.com.
Fantastic. Lee, where can people find stuff about Every Dog Games and Sneaky Old Dragons?
Oh, Every Dog Enterprises, we're just in the middle of updating the website, which got a major overhaul up until 5:15 this morning. Yeah, a big thank you to my missus, actually, who's working right the way through the night. So you can do it now. It's www.everydogenterprises.com, and otherwise I think you can probably find me on through various things, Facebook or ArtStation or via John, and possibly via Robin later. Gonna have a little look at this geeking, the coaching, and see what we can do there as well.
Awesome.
Hey.
Jared, how can people find you?
No,
If
they
you-
don't.
if you
Just
wanna
look up Barpick and buy one of the games.
This is why I love you. Yes, next year we're going to UK Games Expo. If you
Yeah,
want
let's
also,
go.
Yeah, definitely. If you guys want to find the details on this as well, go to ukge.barpic.eu. The previous event, the one we had, which was the Tavern Hall Meetup Family Gaming, you'll find information about Lee there. And of course, Robin, Coach for Geeks, you're all over the site as well, and it's a great site. Definitely go there and sign up. Thanks so much, guys. We're going to the next event, so wave goodbye to the interwebs.
Bye,
Well,
interwebs.
guys,
Bye,
see you
interwebs.
soon.
Bye. And we're out. And now, next in the Bar Pig Tavern, we've got a musical moment in the tavern with wonderful composers hosted by Lee. Come up after that, do make sure you tune in for our panelist view, where we're going to be talking about what makes an awesome gaming club for people that actually do organize gaming clubs across the European world. After that, Robin from Culture Geeks has got his fantastic pub quiz again. Get your chance to win prizes! Following that, I'm going to be part of a fantastic Dungeons & Dragons one-shot adventure featuring DM Rick Vechel from Vechel Fantasy. And then in the whole thing, we've got a fantastic dance party with DJ Coffee Cat, which I can't wait for. I've already submitted my requests. Little side note, you can also submit your requests during the dance party. Without further ado, I'm going to introduce our host, which is Lee, for our musical moment in the tavern. Say hello, Lee.
Hi, folks. Welcome.
Take it away.
Thank you. Thanks, Jono. Yeah, it's really great to be here, and we have three composers, as Jono has just referred to, and we're going to hear some of their work, and let's get some chatting and see what their inspiration is. So we have James, we have Anna, and we have Thomas. So yeah, let's say hello. So I'm going to ask you to introduce yourselves, and rather than just a regular, like what your name is or where you're from, what would be really good to hear is which came first for you? Is it music or is it gaming? So James, how about let's hear from you first.
Hi everyone, my name is James. I was born in South Korea, and I moved to Australia when I was in 5th grade, elementary school. Then for university, for my bachelor's and master's of music, I went to New York in USA to attend the Juilliard School of Music. And yeah, but it's really interesting. So I was actually into avant-garde music and classical music, obviously. And but you know, no one listens to avant-garde music. People were not really pleased with it. I wasn't getting good reception, but you know, I was determined to press on because I wanted to be known for being that hungry artist. But then soon after, people started asking me to score some, you know, conventional, more background music, and I realized that people were really receptive to it. So I started tinkering with it, and yeah, and I just threw all that out and decided to dive myself into gaming music and media music. Games always been part of my life. I remember when I was very young in Korea, I used to stay up all night, despite my parents telling me to go to sleep. I went, you know, on the computer playing online games. And at that time in Korea, every second was about 20 cents you had to pay for online games.
Wow.
Despite that, I wasn't paying, so I just stayed up all night, yeah, and played games all night. And internet fees were high. I got into trouble, but I still played games, online games. And at the same time, I was composing music as well. So I'm not sure which came first, but I would say they came together. You know, it's all about having fun. You know, composing is fun, playing games, having fun. Interacting with other people is fun. So yeah, that's my background.
Fantastic. Thanks, James. Really, really interesting. Really interesting indeed. Anna, how about yourself? Let's hear from you, a little bit of your background and which came first.
Sure. So my name is Anna. I'm originally from Germany. I live in LA right now. But funnily enough, doesn't have anything to do with music why I moved to LA. As life takes you places, you know. And for me, yeah, I've certainly liked music before I played games, but at the same time, I played games probably before I made music. And music had, or games had a huge influence over actually, maybe it's how I started composing, because I was playing this game called Famous Game, but like kind of like just for the nerds, famous. Lou, that was from LucasArts, and this was this really gorgeous adventure. It actually was funnily enough, it was a music game, but what really got me into music there was the soundtrack was actually Tchaikovsky. So it was complete Tchaikovsky, it was all MIDI. So even though it was all MIDI and like beepy sounds, it just I don't know, it sounded like so miraculous and wonderful to me. And through that game, actually, I learned the musical interval, the fifth. And we had a piano at home, and I would just like try to play whatever I heard, and just like that fifth, like learning that, I learned, oh, I can move that around on the piano, and that kind of like got me into I can make all these melodies on the piano, and really like that's how I got started in music.
Wonderful. Thank you, Anna. Yeah, again, really, really interesting story. And thank you for what must be a very early start for you, I guess. Or a
It's
very
4
late
a.m.
night. But yes, I was going to say either a very early start or a very late night, whichever.
I took a little nap.
Okay. Well, thank you. Really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Interestingly, I'm working with a group in Asia tomorrow morning, and I have a 3 a.m. start. So
Yeah.
I know what it feels like. So thanks, Anna. And Thomas, how about yourself?
Yes, hey, my name is Thomas. I'm originally from Poland. I came to Germany in the age of 10. And yes, I was always playing games. I remember one of the first games I played was Monkey Island. And then someday my father brought me and my brother a game, and he said, hey, there you can dismember some aliens using a chainsaw. That was Doom. And since then, I was always playing several games. I came to music just, I bought a guitar and I started playing around 17 years old. And since then, I did nothing else during school time. I just was playing. I had several bands, 3 times at a time. I spent a lot of time in dark rooms, just playing metal. This is my favorite type of music. And later this changed a little bit. Now I'm hearing nearly everything. But it's just most of the time it came always back to the metal genre. Yeah, and I studied no music. I studied informatics and IT, but I always came back to music in my free time. And then, as my colleagues, my band colleagues, started their jobs, and there were yeah, there happened some things. So we started doing other stuff, and one of my singers asked me, why don't we do games? Because I teach at this time at the university for school children and for students game development, and we already made some music, and we started making games. And several months ago or weeks ago, we published our first game. We are working on 2 others right now, and and because I'm doing nearly all of the stuff except writing the stories for the games. So I restarted my music career by doing music for our games. Yes, and that's it. Currently, I have a real-time job that has nothing to do with game development and making music. I'm developing mobile applications and for connectivity for heating systems. But yeah, I spent nearly all my free time with my kids and game development and music.
Fantastic. Quite a mix. Quite a mix. Again, thank you for the intro there, Thomas. Really, really cool. Before we dive into the music pieces and have a listen and let the people on the live stream hear some of your work, I've got one more question that I'll ask you in turn. And I guess it's really interesting when I talk to people like yourselves that have that kind of creativity of part of your daily life and what you do. It's where do you draw your inspiration? Like, if from musically, does your inspiration come from kind of mainstream? Does it come from popular culture? Does it come from the gaming world? Where does it start? Anna, how about let's hear from you first.
Yeah, it's definitely a mix. I grew up listening to a lot of rock, and that was just filling my brain for like 10 years or something, and I barely listened to anything else. Maybe well, maybe soundtracks, film soundtracks and stuff like that. But obviously also absorbing, yeah, game music. And I think it's really interesting because all these genres, they give you, each genre gives you something else. Like, I think what's so interesting about game music is that it can be so melodic, and it can be kind of whatever it wants to be. And so it's almost like, but then like other genres are maybe more moody, or like from film you learn like, here's a scene and this is what supports the scene and stuff like that. So how something is dramatic and how music communicates drama basically. And that's been, I think, all these things coming together. And then I think the fun part is when you become more aware of that stuff and then decide, okay, I can actually use that thing I've picked up over there and try to apply it here. And then actually it's, I think, where the real fun starts, kind of.
Nice. Thanks, Anna. Thomas, how about you? Where do you draw your inspiration?
My inspiration, yeah, I hear a lot of music, different kinds of music, mostly metal, but sometimes artists like Tom Waits, for example. But a lot of inspiration comes from movies and from art. See behind me some creepy stuff. Yeah, I'm painting a little bit, not very good, but I'm painting. I'm looking a lot of dark art, or I love dark art, and this inspires me. If you hear my songs, those are moody, but yeah, kind of dark. Yes, I just think that's it, and yeah.
It doesn't have to be any more complex than that sometimes, right? Just it is what it is. But
mostly horror movies, dark games, survival games, and yeah, that's it.
Cool. Okay, thank you. And James, same question then. What draws your inspiration?
So I was formally trained as a classical composer. So I first drew. I mean, I know all the, not all, but like most music from, you know, medieval, classical, romantic, modern, 21st century. So all the classical stuff too. But at the same time, I was also listening to, during my middle school days, I was listening to a lot of Metallica and AC/DC and, you know, rock, metal music. So I also draw inspiration from that, which we hear from my first piece. Just everything I listen to. Movies, I love old movies. Games, of course. Interestingly, the first piece you listen to, it has a cyberpunk element to it. And if you don't know, you probably know, but Cyberpunk 2077 is coming out soon. So watching those videos made me think about the future dystopian cyberpunk environment. So that got me to write that my latest piece. So I draw inspiration from everything: games, movies, old classical music.
Yeah, fantastic. And that, it seems like the right moment, I guess. You've started to allude to your piece of music, but why don't you set it up? Why don't you set up your piece of music, and then Jono will let it play.
Oh, sure. Actually, yeah, it's not my first piece. No, that was my mistake. The pieces that will be played was compiled to showcase my versatility. So the first piece, I don't know how to categorize it, but it's kind of cute, fun, sort of heartwarming piece. And the second is called Cybernetic Will. And it's all about the cyberpunk dystopian future feel, which I combine orchestral instruments with electronic sounds. So I get that future, classic, retro, but futuristic kind of sound. And I got dreamlike music following that. And I've got 70s retro wave music. And yeah, so music of all genres basically you will hear in my pieces.
Fantastic. Okay, well, I think it's time we hear some of it then. You've set it up beautifully. So, Jono, let's hear it.
Here we go.
You mean the one that before?
Yes.
Well, yeah, okay. The first one is actually the visuals I used. It's from a game being developed by Hans Ruhe. He's a German game developer, indie developer. I actually found out about this game on Twitter. I looked at the visuals that he posted, and it looked amazing. It's hand drawn by the developer. And I fell in love with it. So it inspired me to write that cute music, which I normally don't write. And yeah, I got his permission. I said to him, great work. I got his permission to play here too. So yeah, great game to check out. I think it's coming out late.
That was quite beautiful. Hang on, let me.
Thanks, Jono. Yeah, if you just want to unmute yourselves again. So first of all, apologies for the little bit of technical difficulties there. We in the Zoom meeting were unable to hear the music, assuming that nobody could hear the music, but actually it was still being played in the live stream. So apologies for the little bit of over talking. So, and James, just for you, the music was heard out there in the land of the interwebs. Everyone was hearing it. We just had the difficulty ourselves. So again, little apologies there. And thanks for fixing that, Jono.
No problem. Apologies, it took so long.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. I was yelling at Jono on WhatsApp in the background, like, Jono, fix it.
Oh, that's what was going off. Oh my
Yes.
goodness, sorry.
I was trying to tell you to fix it. I don't know where you were. But thank you. So yeah, and James, thank you for sharing that with us. What I'd really like is, and I know that we at the Zoom call didn't hear the entire piece as we would have hoped to, but maybe Thomas and Anna, from what you did manage to hear of James's work, do you have any questions for him or any comments that you'd like to make on that?
First, I just would like to say that obviously those were like beautiful pieces of work, and it was. You said you wanted to show your versatility, and it was indeed what I heard. It was very big range, and I love retro wave, and it's always good to hear kind of new genres in game music and in media music, and maybe you as a question, is there anything, or what is like your thought process when you think about let's say a client asks you, or you're starting to work with somebody but they don't have a concept yet, they have visuals, and how do you get to the point where you say, hey, this is this type of music maybe, or this type of music? What inspires you to make these decisions?
I guess it's mostly gut feeling, but that's just on my end. You know, when I see pictures or footages, as for the first piece that you heard, I get this visceral feeling that this is this kind of music, and I wanted the versatility so I could, you know, I can be ready for what the client wants. And as for the decision, it's actually not, obviously it's not my place to say, you know, this has to be this style because I see it this way. It has to come from the client. So I would have pieces of music ready so I can dub over the images. So existing music, I mean, you should know that you know, film music, they do that too. They have temp scores, so the director can get a feel of what the composer thinks this should be, and they can and the director can choose and decide whether that is what they indeed want. And yeah, I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, I would have pieces of classical music, metal, you know, all sorts of music ready, and dub over it to see if they want that kind of sound. And if we come to an agreement, then I would, you know, use my versatility to match that kind of style they want.
Thanks for the question, Anna, and thanks, James. Really cool. So I'm just conscious of our time, and obviously time is always against us. So I'm going to move on to the next piece of music, which is yours, Anna. So would you like to set up what we're about to hear?
Yes. So it's basically 5 tracks. They're pretty short. They're sketches, and they're all from one game soundtrack that I've just basically started working on. And so these sketches, as you hear them, are basically pieces of music that I pitched to the developer, and that were well received, and that basically got me the job. And thank you. The game is called Moonshell Island. And it's made by Cheeky Knots. It's an action adventure, and it's pixel art, and sorry, I forget what I wanted to say, but yeah, it's a short excerpt basically. It's a work in progress. Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay, so let's hear it. Jono, over to you.
Here it comes. Excellent. Beautiful.
Yeah. All right. Fantastic. Yeah, wonderful. And thank you for sharing that, Anna. And Thomas, I wonder if you have a question for Anna based on that, or any comments you'd like to make.
I'm just crazy about after this peaceful music will come my stuff. I was just enjoying.
Get ready, folks. Get ready.
I was just enjoying this really peaceful music, and it fits very well into this world. I think it's a very colorful world, and yeah, I liked it. It just fits there.
Thank you so much.
Nice.
I was just asking me the guitars. You played those guitars? Are those samples? Because I'm searching for great guitars right now.
They were sample libraries, and not even necessarily guitars. Some were like bouzouki and like all kinds of. I think there's some sort of I'm not sure. I'm sorry, but like it's kind of exotic, almost like what the guitars are in some cases. Yeah.
I personally have always trouble with recording guitars or getting them to work in the mix or whatever.
For sure. Yeah, same.
But I liked it very much.
Thank you so much.
Wonderful. Yeah, thank you. So Thomas, yeah, now for something, I guess, a little different to the last two pieces that we've heard. So how would you like to introduce your piece?
Different.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a little mix. It starts, of course, with metal because I started with metal. But this piece is particularly special for me because the text lays down the foundation for the games I'm currently working on. Yeah, it's a little girl chased by demons through a dark forest, and it's the forest our games start in. And yes, the next piece is not no more metal, but a little bit rock, or I don't know where this fits. It's from a movie. I had the opportunity to make some music for it. It's just a few seconds, not more, but it made really fun. And then comes the third piece is, yeah, I recorded it a few days ago. I was searching for an idea. I always wanted to create a game that's really rhythm based, but I didn't know how I started. And then I decided to start with the music because there I had the idea. I need punching rhythm, and I started it. It's a little bit creepy, but that's my head. Sorry for this.
No, yeah. That's okay. That's okay.
Piece number 4 is an intro, work in progress of our current game, or of our next game we are working on. And yes, there you can hear one of my old singers, a good friend. She is talking the entire text and posting me messages. I hear so many issues in there. But it's great. It was one of the first takes. Our children were running through the flat while we were recording, so it's really great. Yeah, then I have a teaser for this game, a short one. Then some various pieces of game music I've written. Most of them will be in the next 2 games I'm working on. Yeah, and then the last one is a teaser for my current game that's in the stores right now. It's very short, some seconds. Yes. And everything you can hear is, yeah, I produced everything. The first piece, yeah, we had a lot of singers, and there I just played the guitars and produced the entire thing, but everything else is from my friends, my old band, The Impact. Yeah, that's it.
Okay,
so,
thank you. Yeah, thank you for the setup. So yeah, Jono, let's hear it. Get ready, folks.
Here we go.
Have you lost your way back home? Don't be afraid. It's magic here. Little red guys are common here.
Follow us to the little girl, and we'll show you the magic mirror.
to the ground. He really has no choice. Trusting in the demon's voice.
The old herbalist Katharina Kümmerbein is baffled when she peeks through the bushes toward Willy Knecht's homestead. She regularly looks in on the quirky man and his sheep on her collecting trips. In Biesterstedt, one tells the wildest stories after Mrs. Knecht and their children have moved back to her parents in the city. Who likes to share with the sheep? Katharina often sees Willy with the little Berta as they fool about happily and believes nothing of the evil talk. Kent belongs to Biesterstedt like salt in a soup. The following night, the farmer's gloomy dreams begin.
Okay.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you, Jono. And Thomas, thank you. As we kind of set up, quite different in the style from the pieces that we heard before. So I'm super conscious of our timing. I know we can steal a little bit of time. I know Jono posted in the live stream that we can maybe overrun a little bit. So I wonder if James, if you have a question for Thomas based on what you heard, or any comments for his style.
Yeah, just one quick question. So the music we heard first was very different from the music that we heard last. But obviously they're both your style, I'm guessing. But I know that I have certain styles that I prefer. So I was just wondering if you think whichever you think is more appropriate to yourself, if you had to make compromises when you're writing in some other style that fits the game, but maybe not so much of yourself.
The good thing is most of my games I write just myself, so I don't need to write anything a customer needs or wants. So yeah, I just have some friends that tell me, hey, put this away. In Hardbing, I tried it with metal, but it didn't fit there well, and I got so many critics, so I just decided to use some synthesizers, and now the people like it more. Yeah, but I don't have a really genre that I prefer it, but it's nearly always is a little bit dark. That's what it's nearly always is. But a real genre I don't have. I try always put some metal inside, but it barely works. So.
Okay, thank you for the question, James, and Thomas, thank you for a little insight. Whilst we just wrap this up, if anybody wanted to find you, hire you, book you, however it works, Anna, how do we find you?
Best way to find me is on Twitter. I'm Queer German Girl on Twitter.
Wonderful. I'm loving the handle there. Fantastic. Indeed. And James, how do we find you?
Twitter is the best for me because I have links to my website and everything. My Twitter handle is jbkcomposer_. It's not as interesting as that.
And Thomas, how do we find you?
Yeah, best is also Twitter. T. Leppich. Not so interesting. Yeah.
That's okay.
But I have every link there. That's.
And all of the content is where the interest is, right? But once we find you in those Twitter accounts, that's where the interesting things start. And of course, everyone on the live stream, if you go to ukge.barpig.eu, you can also find all of their details and the music that we've just heard, and you can re-listen to it as often as you like. So thank you all so very much. Apologies for the slight technical glitch on our side, but we got there, and really fun talking with you, and great that you've shared your music with the interwebs. Why don't we give everyone a wave?
Thank you for having me.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And now next in the Barpic Tavern, we have the Tavern Talk. It's a panel interview with people that run board game clubs. And indeed, the topic is what makes an awesome board game club. Very much looking forward to this one, actually, because I do love board game clubs, and I attend a few of them myself now and then. After that, we're going to have Robin from Coaching for Geeks give his now infamous Bar Pig pub quiz, all about gaming and pigs. It's an absolute hoot. In fact, it's a lot of fun yesterday. And if you win prizes. We'll give you Bar Pig goodie packs and a little Amazon gift voucher. After that, we got the Dungeons and Flagons live role-playing session starring guest Dungeon Master Rick Vechel from Vechel Fantasy. Don't have to say Ech, you can say Vechel as well, it's fine, it's Dutch. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm actually going to feature as the Whiz King character, I've heard, so I've got the character sheet printed out. We'll see if I'm prepared. And after that, ending the whole day, we have DJ Gothicat once again spitting the tracks in the live dance party. You can tune in, listen in, but if you actually use the Zoom link, you'll be provided in the YouTube chat. You can actually get in there, and everyone that dances along is going to get a little gift from Barpig as well. Lots of fun, but let's not diddle-daddle there anymore. Let's go to our next event, which, of course, is the Tavern Talk. And I've got my wonderful guests here. You know, I'm just going to switch to this screen. It's way more fun. There's everyone. Say hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
I love it. No one actually literally says hello, everyone, but that'd be the best joke ever. Let's go around the table. Let's work clockwise from me in the screen people see at home. Let's go to the right to Lise. Lise, tell us, who are you?
Yeah,
And,
well,
yeah.
there's something wrong with my name in the left button because it says Mitzi. But
You're Mitzi today, it's
I
fine.
used another one and once Zoom. Well, I'm Lise. I'm situated in Amsterdam. We have a board game club there called Amsterdice, and just running today. And if I stand up, you can see our logo. And it's one of the biggest clubs in the Netherlands. Before COVID, we had 100 to 150 people 2 times a month. We're situated in a hotel in Amsterdam.
Yeah, indeed. And I've been to those meetups a few times as well. You've actually hosted us at Barpig. It's impressive, and it's always a lot of fun. So thank you for being with us live on location. That's kind of cool as well.
Yeah. But the others are inside, and there's only 40 people today because of COVID. But
of course. Yeah.
It's cool that we can run again. So.
Wonderful. Well, we're going to be talking about that in greater detail indeed shortly. Let's move down towards Stefan, speaking about largest board game clubs in the Netherlands. Oh, I can't hear you, Stefan. I do apologize. Is your microphone muted, perhaps? Is that a thing? Yes, it is. There you go. Yeah. Really, it sounds like you're a chipmunk. That's very strange. No offense. The audio is very strange. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, that's it. There we go.
Audio settings.
I was alarmed there. I thought, but maybe that's your actual voice. That can't be your actual voice. No.
I should have warned you in advance. I work in education, so education and technology is always.
Yeah, it's a clash. I get it. But you guys are so reliant right now, as well, of course. But tell us, who are you? Who do you represent? What are you here for?
Yeah, for sure. So I'm Stefan Bakman, and I'm here to represent Bukosim, which is the maybe largest, at least national board game association in the Netherlands. We have about 650 members, and we promote playing games. Multiple types of games, so not only board games but also miniature games or war games or role-playing games. We have a biannual, is that a word? Like a board game fair that's happening 3 times a year.
Yeah, biannual. Yeah.
And we also publish the National Board Game Magazine, at least the offline magazine. It's called Spel, which means game. So that's what we do, and that's why I'm here.
Awesome, fantastic to have you here. Moving down around, do I go short or do I go long around the curve?
Your curve's different than our curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's in different down, middle, whatever.
You're calling me. I'll tell you what, Justin, you're next. There we go.
Apparently, I'm coming live from Wi-Fi Surveillance Van 23 today.
I love these Zoom names, and they're not changing them. That's fine.
Well, go to the outside broadcast here.
Yeah.
I'm from We Gamers.
Nice.
That's the final use of that prop for the day. We are based in Northern Ireland, although we do cover events all over Ireland. I believe we have more followers than members. I'm not sure of our member count, but we would normally meet twice weekly and just have great fun gaming.
Excellent. And you're joined by companion Andy, of course. One of
Yes.
the Andys.
Yeah, one of the Andys.
So we'll try and keep it separate. Hello, Andy, also from the We Gamers and Bunkers Club. Anything about yourself you'd like to add to that?
Yeah, we don't have any members. No, we are a club without membership. One of the things that we sort of seen was membership ends up kind of souring sometimes. So instead, we are a venue, and you can come and make use of the venue and never come again, or come all the time. I don't care. And it's a case, there's tables, there's chairs, there's tea, there's coffee, and off you go. You can come down, you can make friends. If you make enemies, that's a problem, and then I intervene. But yeah, you come down, make use of the space, play games, recruit players to your games, and then leave again with no sense of false ownership or this is my territory and you're not welcome here.
Love it, and especially getting the geographical position. That's a really, really healthy thing.
Yeah, it was
nice.
kind of a smart move.
Nicely done. So
we are an interface club.
Well, it is kind of interesting because between the two of you, you've got the We Gamers and you've got the Bunker Club and stuff, and it is this beautiful kind of marriage between the two things that does and doesn't work. So I was going to move to the other Andy, but we just heard before we started the broadcast that he was waiting for a package delivery, which was literally one stop away. So I think it just got there. So until he comes back on the screen, I'm going to just actually start off the conversation a little bit because I want to hear from all of you what for you makes an awesome board game club. What are the three most important elements? Lisa, start with you again. Oh, I'm supposed to call you Mitzi now, right? No.
Yeah.
It's okay, Lisa. Go for it.
Well, for us, it's just like Annie told just a minute ago that a club has to be accessible for everybody without a membership, without restriction in what games you want to play. People can come in and play Monopoly, but also play Gaia projects. I mean, young adults, children, other people, tourists. I think the accessibility and the varied crowd who come in is very important to us. And that's why we have a big game collection ourselves, so nobody has to have games, but well, just be accessible for a large group of people. I think that's, and welcome them. That's really our main topic.
Yeah, of course, make it a welcome space. I'm going to quickly pause that question there a second. We can give Andrew a chance to introduce himself.
Yeah.
Indeed. And also a little side note, I'm so glad you actually did say the dreaded M word in a panel at a gaming convention. Monopoly. Andrew, tell us about yourself quick, if you don't mind.
Yeah, apologies for that. I had an Amazon delivery I've been waiting for all day that decided they wanted to arrive just as we started. But my name is Andy Murphy. I'm one half of two of us, obviously, half, that run Gay Geeks. We are a small LGBT based gaming group in London. We run a event in a pub once every 3 weeks. Twice, we split it up too much when we were every 2 weeks, and once a month when it meant that we had no space, and it was very, very, very difficult. So we get about 100, 120 people when we're not in COVID. And I've been helping to run it now for about 5 years.
Wow, impressive. Okay. So just to fill you in, the question we just actually asked was about board game clubs itself, indeed, because it's interesting that you also, like Lise, you come from a position where you have a club with membership. Usually, pre-COVID was about 100 people and stuff. And the initial question I had towards Lise, actually the entire panel, is what are the three imperatives that well, you don't want to number them, but that to make a good board gaming club. And being open inclusivity and stuff was definitely a point Lise did there mention as well. Do you think that also counts for the LGBT gay meetup club then in London?
I think so. Without going too far into LGBT culture, it can be very bar orientated and lots of clubs and things like that. And if you're trying to meet other LGBT people in an environment that's not kind of solely focused around bars and things, it can be quite difficult. So having that open environment is really important. But I would say as part of that as well, having people who front the group who are prepared to be a little bit of a showman. Because I don't know about you guys, but people come into your group. I mean, we may get 100 people at a time, but we've got thousands on the list. People walk through the front door and then they forget how to start a conversation with strangers and how to initiate some of those groups. And so you need people like myself and probably you guys who are prepared to put strangers together and speak to anybody and just kind of say, yeah, you can do this. It's fine. They're the same people as they were outside, and kind of make those groups. And then once you've got the group going, actually, the board game is a great leveler because you're all just focusing on the board game. It doesn't matter where you've come from or how well you know the games and things, because
so you kind of like welcomed in and you welcomed more as a gamer rather than a gamer. Excuse the pun. And it's fun to see Lise not there because that's the one thing I did notice with Amsterdam as well. The first time I walked in, it was like, as we say in Dutch, you kind of fall into a warm bath, and it was a welcoming environment. Same with DucoSim, actually. Stefan, how do you guys broach it? How do you make it like accessible and open and sociable? Then how do you make people feel comfortable to sit down with a complete stranger and say, I 1, 2, 3, 4, I declare thumb war?
Yeah, it's a good question. How do you do that? I think hosting is quite important there. At least also mentioned it, and I think Andy as well. Like you have to have people who are kind of part of the organization. I think DucoSim does that quite well at for instance, fairs where we have a booth to demo stuff. There's a huge demo team, and then they're really like open to talk about games, very approachable. I think that's one of the main things, because then at least there's a conversation starter, right? There's someone who can talk to about, oh, you're new, okay, you can explain something about how it works. They feel more comfortable already because they're in conversation with someone, and from then on you can just help them, find their place in their space and help help them find other people to play.
So you are really making the space warm and inviting, but you're also proactively making people find each other. I'm going to look towards Andy at the Bunker Club because that's your full-time job. You're almost like a host then, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, my bottom line is I'm going to be there anyway. So
exactly.
The three main ingredients for me are good coffee, decent cake, and a table. And after that, people are an added bonus. Northern Ireland is a bit smaller. It is, as we've said, it's a bit more sort of partisan, possibly in some quarters. So we sort of make we don't even make a big fuss about ourselves being there. We kind of go, hey, we're the Bunker Club, you can come and play, and leave it at that. We tend to find that people will come down and they'll either fairly quickly go, yeah, these are my kind of people. Or they go, no, I can't be a twat here, so I'm not coming back. And that works for us quite well. So yeah, it's but you're quite right. You do have to kind of be a bit mad and a bit outgoing because the big brash gamer is all well and good online until they come into a room filled with strangers and then go, but it's not a rule that sits easy with me because I generally hate people. So It's,
I can
it's,
back that
it,
up.
it's board gaming is the oddest hobby because it's like a hobby that's designed for introverts, and yet we force ourselves into the most uncomfortable positions ever by having to be sociable so that we can play these games. But yeah, it seems to gel. I mean, we got stuck with Justin, but you know, other than that, it's fine.
Well, I just want to talk about twat filters and go into Justin. I'm kidding. I know Justin quite well, just for the record, okay? Yes! But in all seriousness, though, Justin, it's interesting because coming from the organizer of the the group itself, and you have a few members and stuff, but you guys also were prolific getting your stuff out there and organizing things. How does it work out with members that come in and you're not quite sure and stuff? And is there really a filter, or is it more like people just realize I have to either conform and be a nice person, or I'm actually not. I don't think I'm a nice person, or that sounds really terrible the way I'm saying it. But you know what I mean. How does it work for you guys?
You never get to know somebody if you leave them standing at the door. So I kind of have this rule that you never play a 6-player game with 2 players. If there's 4 spaces free, you invite 4 people.
Yeah.
Well, you invite everybody until you get 4 people that are going to play. I mean, not every type of game is suitable for everybody. Some people like card games, some people like dice games. But as long as the opportunity and the space is made available for people to come and join a game that they maybe don't think that they'll like, they're never going to know unless you invite them to join you to play. So that's kind of like our unwritten rule. And there's plenty of times where Andy and myself have had space at a game and we've been like, come on over and play this. Come join us. It's a better experience with more people playing a game.
Yeah, it's also interesting because we keep breaching upon the element of social barriers. I'd rather call it the social threshold, actually. It sounds a bit more positive and a bit more realistic to what it is. Speaking from my own experience having the BarPig Tavern at conventions, of course we're there because we need to sell games to cover the cost of being at the convention. Actual real reason, secret one, is want to have a lot of fun playing the game, and we always find that social threshold is there to kind of get people to step in and give it a go. How much of this is true? Like I kind of mentioned earlier, the idea of followership and stuff. What we notice in the tavern always is if one table is full, all the tables will fill up. How is that true for you guys? I'll go back to Lise, actually. Do you notice that with Amsterdam, especially in the early days? Because you've been with them since day one, actually, haven't you?
7 years ago. But what was the question? If all the places are seated, you mean?
No. The question was how do you get the momentum going to have members show up, to have people come into your club, to actually entice people to come in and stuff, especially when you're starting off in the beginning and so forth. For all those people watching this right now thinking, oh, I want to start a board game group.
I think I always tell to people who want to start a board game club that in a way you have to be unique. If there are already 3 groups in your neighborhood, you have to stand out for doing special events to have the people in, because it's not really nice to have 8 people sitting there and someone comes in and everything is full. It's rather easier to play when there are 30 people or 20 people to mix and match, because not everybody plays hardcore experience games. And if you invite someone who only do exploding kitten games, it will be a disaster for them, and they won't come again.
Yeah. True, yeah.
I think you have to be unique in a way, not organizing events all on the same day or in the same space, or maybe have a sort of a profile. When we were starting, we were unique in a way that everybody could come, like children, families, because most of the days were organized in Amsterdam were during a week. In the weekdays, late in the evening, so families and children couldn't come.
Yeah.
So we picked a day that was empty. I think that's very important.
So you basically have a USP, unique selling point, I guess would be the jargon for this. And next to it as well, you also make sure that the space and room is there to pull in numbers.
Yes.
Andrew, I guess USP is the fact it's a community building thing. If you don't mind me using the term, piggybacking on that one community. But like you said yourself, usually going for cocktails and brunch is the thing. But now it's brunch and board games, I guess. Does it also apply for the meetup in London?
I would definitely say so. I would say a few of the things that we do include we specifically tell people about newbie hour at the beginning to say that if you're we ask all of our members to focus on smaller, lighter games that maybe take 10, 15, 20 minutes. And in that first hour, I specifically say I'm not going to play anything. So I'm there at the front kind of helping people to get in, whether they know lots of games or nothing or somewhere in between, and kind of supporting them to get to a table and play something light. And then they've got some familiar faces in that first hour, because I think Lee said there's nothing worse than if you were to arrive half an hour into an 8-hour session and everyone's playing games that are going to take another 2 or 3 hours. You don't really well, what am I supposed to do? And then you have one awkward drink at the bar and then you leave again because you don't really know what you're supposed to do waiting for everyone. And that will happen later on. But at the same time, we've told people, we've tried. And the other thing that I try to do, and this only can really apply before I started playing games, but I try and make it so that at least one person at the table has played some of the games or not necessarily owns knows a few of the games, because there's nothing worse when you see a bunch of people that all sit down at a table and they look at each other as if to say, okay, which one of you knows how to play any of these games? Because I don't know any of this. And I just think it's so much easier when you've got one person who's at least familiar with one of the games. And I say, I make a joke out of it and say, if you know the games, ladies' choice, you pick the game and everyone else will come with you. Because otherwise they'll all just think that this is terrible. I'm going to sit here and read the rules for half an hour and still not understand it. And then I'm going to go home.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, exactly. Just a quick update on the YouTube chat. Actually, Lee also mentioned speed gaming.
Yeah.
I like that idea a little bit. And also, an interesting point as well, the fact, indeed, that there is a lot you can actively do as someone running a board game club, indeed, to keep the interest going and not have people fuss over the rules and stuff. So, Stefan and Dukusin, you guys do so many games. You have huge events as well. How do you guys manage that? Because it's also huge numbers usually, but do you also find that you actively have to kind of get people to have someone who knows the game sit down and be ready to play it out for people and stuff, or?
Yeah, I think we're a bit of a different group than the other members here, because of course, if you organize a board game fair and you only do it 3 times a year, and aside that you run a demo booth at other fairs, that's a different kind of approach than you have a regular evening and people show up and it's at a certain event or at a venue. So that because we are organized this way, that allows for us when we do something to kind of unpack. So the fair that we organize in Amersfoort, it has quite a lot of tables. There's different stand holders.
Yeah, exactly. Exhibitors, I guess you'd say, yeah.
Shops who have their own games, who bring their own games to demo them. There's authors who bring their own prototypes. So that already creates quite a lot of diversity and has, like, kind of by definition, people who are trying to explain the game to you. So in that sense, I think what Andy also mentioned, it's horrible to have people play a game from the booklet. I don't know why people invented this. I think board games are one of the only things that people actually do have to read the instructions before they come back. But that's not the most fun part of playing a board game.
Exactly.
So of course at an event there's a demo team, especially for instance at Spellenspectakel, which kind of biggest board game event. There in the Dutch demo team there's like a lot of volunteers who have to study the game before they're there and then they can teach it.
And they ought to teach the course as well, yeah. So it actually gives you guys a bit of a leg in because you do have that element, and obviously you also have the people who are passionate about it. Speaking about reading from rules, I'm one of those because a lot of my games is usually Kickstarter projects that looked interesting and no one else knows how to play yet. I got to sit at a table, and last I did an evening of playing Mechanica from Mary Flanagan and her friends, and they were done of me after 10 minutes. And I finally got it going, but yeah, I know the feeling. Jess in the chat has actually mentioned maybe that, for instance, you could fix the issue of not getting people in and stuff for the first 30 minutes or so, trying to figure out what to play, and make people aware that there's after start time they have to wait and stuff. So like if you're after the first 30 minutes and stuff, you know already the caveat that you might have to wait to sit down and play. That's a possible way to do it indeed. She's also said it's interesting that our guests here, you all come from venues and clubs which sound a lot more permanent stuff. She's wondering how this will compare to smaller groups of people starting off in pubs and so on. What would you say to that, actually, Justin? I mean, is it transferable, this advice? I think it is, but that's my personal opinion, and I'm not here to say that.
I mean, gaming clubs and pubs are one thing. Gaming clubs where you have a designated venue are different in the regard that they don't have the distraction of maybe a bar. You don't have the distraction of maybe food or whatever, you know. I personally like a quieter environment where you can just sort of bring your own snacks and just sit around a table with your friends. I'm not saying that gaming in a bar or a club or whatever is bad. It's just not necessarily for me. And I kind of think for some people that would just take away from it a wee bit and be too much of a distraction. But I can see merit in both. I mean, if somebody isn't a gamer and they're coming along to an event where there's food available and there's a bar, that's going to get them into it, and then maybe they'll break away to a quieter group. So yeah, I can see merit both ways. But yeah.
Okay, yeah, definitely. And speaking about good cake and food, because Andy, that he said yourself. I've actually written that down as a quote: "Decent coffee, good cake, and a table." I love that still.
Yeah, I mean, it's an awful lot of clubs, whether it's a permanent venue or not. I mean, a permanent venue brings different pressures to it as well. But I mean, it's the people that start it and the ethic that they start it with will decide the road that it goes down. And I mean, I don't know if we're like on a 9 o'clock watershed here, so I'll keep using the nice sort of inoffensive term twat. If you set out to be a bit twattish and you are a bit twattish, you'll attract them, and that's what your club will become known for. And I think when we started, we were a bit twattish, and probably we were quite misogynistic. We were quite insular, like everything else that happens. You get a group of like-minded people together, and they start to echo chamber what they are.
Yeah,
but
village mentality
almost.
almost. Yeah.
Work to sort of break out from that. But if you're meeting in a pub venue or a cafe venue, once that meeting takes place 2-3 times, well, it's an permanent venue. That's where the club gets known for. It's a great recruitment ground because unless you're off in a private room or something, you've got the opportunity. People go, oh, what's going on over there? And you can kind of filter, because if they come over and hang about for an hour, they're interested. If they come over, have a look and call you a nerd and leave, they're not. So your recruitment process is streamed down by doing it in a pub too. And I mean, Andy there's meeting in a pub in London.
Yeah.
It's a regular club. And I think if you get the right ethic going, well, it doesn't matter if that club changes venue every week. If you meet in a church hall one week, if you meet in a Masonic hall another week, if you meet in a cafe another week, as long as you're communicating to people where you're meeting, when you're meeting, the club is the people and the attitude. It's not the building.
Yeah, because I was about to ask other Andy there as well, like, how you guys start out. And I'll go a quick little tangent back to the chat quick. So I do have to give a shout out to Serena, who earlier said that one of the reasons she goes to clubs is to learn how to play games, and I can attest to that too. Cosmic Encounters, I actually learned in a club as well, which is a great experience. And Rob from Coaching Geeks actually has said, where was it again? It was effing funny. My favorite part of going to Gay Geeks is when people wander in the wrong venue in fetish gear, and there's a bunch of nerds playing games. But
Yes.
okay, because you guys had an idea, you thought, all right, let's just go to that pub, and how did it start off for you guys? How did you guys do it?
So yeah, just to clarify, that is true. There is a sex dungeon downstairs. So we do occasionally have people, depending on what particular event they've got going on that day, who walk in through the wrong door, and you're like, but conversely, I have to say, we have to be like, no taking my cards downstairs. I don't want sticky cards. It's yeah, we're not having that. So
yeah, because all the beer spilled there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people can like both, but just not at the same time. We're not for it. I have to say I'm quite lucky in that I wasn't the first one. I didn't start Gay Geeks. I actually joined about 6 months to a year after they started. But my understanding was that it was a group of LGBT people that were going to London on Board, one of the other big gaming groups, and realised that there was as Lee said, about a niche, really, a group of like-minded LGBT people who wanted to play games. And so my understanding was it just kind of started from there. We used Meetup, and we still use Meetup as our kind of mechanism for attracting people.
Yeah, it works well.
Our venue has got its limitations. It can only sit so many people. It can only fit so many people. So it does lend itself a little bit to if there isn't a spot right now, actually, there's a bit of a crowd also at the bar having a bit of a social sort of thing. But yeah, we do try and keep it so there's a breadth, a real range from people who want to sit there and spend all afternoon playing Coup and Bang and games like that, right up to people who want to play something a bit harder and a bit bigger, and just having some all in between. And it just kind of grew and grew. But we struggled a little bit on the regularity. We were monthly at one stage, and it reached the point where it became a little bit uncomfortable, really. That was literally like, this is my seat, and I'm going to have to spend my whole afternoon in this seat, because if I lose the seat, I can't go anywhere. But then
really,
I can't get back into a game. But we went the other way, and we did every 2 weeks, and it just kind of broke it up, and not having enough atmosphere or enough people who kind of had a baseline knowledge. I'd never played a board game as an adult until I came to Gay Geeks. So I went to meet people and learn games. So, but enough people with a baseline to kind of keep, otherwise you end up as a host teaching 4 games at the same time, and that's really, really hard work.
It's unsustainable. So it's interesting that your growth has actually reached a bit of a watershed between the point to be able to have more frequent meetings so people have more space, but not having enough of a snowball effect that people are able to teach games and stuff.
Exactly. But we also didn't want to reinvent the wheel. We're quite lucky in London in that there are other LGBT geeky sort of groups who do a range of different things. So at the same time, we do our thing really well. We don't want to kind of start not taking territory, that sounds awful, but kind of, other people do their thing really well.
Yeah.
Let them do it,
Of course, yeah. The chat's also mentioned that regarding venues and stuff, quite often a lot of people find it difficult because pubs will have music playing and stuff, which, as we just mentioned earlier, is distracting and so on. And not all the pubs are big enough to handle that. Lise,
the lights, for instance.
Lighting, yes. No one thinks about them until you sit down. I know. Lise, you are in an absolute wonderful position now. Can you maybe, are you able to show the webcam a little bit of the location, the stay okay?
Well, then I have to take you with me. I don't know. Can we do it? Shall we do that?
Shall we go on a tour? Let's go on a tour. Let's go on a tour at Amsterdam right now. Yeah.
Let me do that.
Fantastic.
I think, well, today we only have 40 people, and I think because it's early, because we started 2, we are only now, let's watch. I don't know if you see it. Can you see something?
Yes, we can see the room behind you, indeed the space, yeah. So this is a board game club live in Corona time. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're here at a hotel in the room where people have breakfast. So, look, they're playing here Wingspan, and
nice.
they have a very large cupboard. I don't know where it's standing. This is one of the. Let me see.
It's exciting, actually, isn't it? It's a tour in the unknown.
Oh, yeah, okay. I can't get it right inside, but there are, well, you can sit here with 200 people,
Mhm.
and our main focus was 180 one day, but now we're 40 because of Corona.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm now in a hall again, but we're in a hotel, and the hotel has a sort of a bar. Wait a minute, I can't go in now because I have a key. Yes, I'm here. Yeah, everything is locked here. But you know, the hotel is very good to play games for board game clubs, because it also has a lot of space, and we don't have to care about drinks and food because they manage everything. So
So that's interesting, because you actually have a very good relationship with the location. Yeah, I'm happy to say it's a
Yeah.
Stay OK in Amsterdam East, and the person responsible for event management there, of course, was actively involved with you in this. So that
Yeah.
shows a really nice, beautiful relationship between the two that works out.
Yeah, and also during COVID, we just asked the rules. What do you like best, and communicating also about dinner, everything. It's really hard work, but well, I think a lot of people like the formula we have now.
Yeah,
Very-
it's definitely very perfect for what it is, and actually brings me to my next question. Indeed, I mean, the issue in everyone's mind. Someone somewhere ate a bat, so thanks for that. Stefan, how are you guys coping with COVID? I mean, you of course have the magazine, the website on the side where you constantly are active, talking about games, stuff, keeping the community active. How has that changed, and how has it also changed your events? What has COVID meant for Dukusin?
Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult question. So far, we've not been able to organize the fairs that we used to do. There were too many people, so we had to cancel those. The October one is still uncertain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't say whether it's going to be there or not.
Yeah,
So
of
it's like there's a lot of uncertainty, and
Well, would you
because-
would you personally like it to happen? And if so, what would you? Okay, so not obviously not making any statement here. I know exactly. This is you personally, Stefan. No association at Dukusim. What would you hope would happen? How would you hope it would happen?
Yeah, I'm a bit conflicted with that. I've played board games twice, except with my partner since the COVID outbreak. It's a personal risk you take playing a board game with someone outside of your personal surroundings. Because yeah, you're touching the same thing. You're not sitting 1.5 meters apart, or you're basically breathing the same space for more than an hour usually, depending on which game you play, of course. So, and that at events means more people doing that at the same time. So for me personally, I find it difficult. I'm of course, for many people it's so important, right? Also for me to be able to do that, I find it also very difficult that I'm not. Well, for me it's a bit different because I just became father, so.
Well,
There's no
congratulations!
reason that I didn't play so many board games.
Hey! Oh.
Yeah.
That'll keep you busy.
The
Yeah.
little one is taking up most of my time. But yeah, for instance, for the October event, I hope it can happen, but with a small amount of people. So it happens within limits of safety.
Yeah.
But of course, those boundaries are very, to a degree, personal. But what I find difficult here is that you run a personal risk, but the effects are for the community.
Yeah.
And for instance, my partner's from Hong Kong, and there's like a total different approach to the whole COVID situation, in which every person takes it extremely serious, not to cause any harm to other people. Whereas you see here in the Netherlands, people are more concerned with their personal risk rather than the risk for the community, and therefore take more risks personally, which also causes a faster spread of the virus.
It is an interesting discussion both ways, and also if it actually, I mean, I'm not a virologist, but you do often see that both ends of the equation still equate to the same thing, comes down to the transmission. But again, having said that, you said it yourself, board game clubs do offer such an important social element to so many people's
Yeah.
lives. They're so connecting. We mentioned earlier, in fact, a lot of people come in like board games because it's a way to enjoy yourself if you're a bit introverted and stuff. And in a club, it gives you the chance to have that social connection and so on. Justin, I see you nodding your head there. I mean, how are you guys coping with all this? What are you doing?
Well, we started off with Zoom, and people were playing. Zoom lends itself to role-playing games, not really many other types of games. So that worked for some of those guys, but people just broke off into little separate bubbles, if you will. And more recently, with sort of limited numbers, we've just sort of reduced it to 8 people, 6 people, 8 people per night. So it's hard sometimes to maybe get a range of games in an evening. You're maybe only going to get 2 different games with a small group of people, but we're trying to sort of not let the same people come every night to try and mix it up a wee bit. So one week you'll have people who are more wargaming. The next week you'll have people who are more sort of board gaming. It's not a hard and fast rule, but we're just trying to mix it up a wee bit so that there's not the same people there getting the benefit of gaming all the time. And whenever they're not sort of meeting at the club, they can go off with their other wee group of friends or their bubble or whatever and play elsewhere. So it's just a balancing act, really, to try and sort of make time for everybody to try and sort of be at the club and see other people.
Yeah, of course. And again, we see it's almost like a European approach in the current situation, that people do want to still see each other, and they do so, but they do in limited numbers and stuff. And again, regarding the impact of Corona, I mean, indeed, I grew up in Asia, and I've got a lot of friends there, and they'd say exactly the same thing what Stefan said about his partner. The approach is different because they've had to deal with SARS before this as well, so the mentality is different. Yeah. Yet here it's more of a mentality of just do your best and stuff, but try and keep your life going. And if someone does get affected, I mean, they always got the helping hand that you do have contact tracing. You are able to lead it up to that. It's not like we're all together on a big concert party doing an anti-corona party, because that's irresponsible.
It's funny you should mention that we had a really good discussion a few weeks ago about socially distanced safe games, where you can have a game which one person moves all the tokens or rolls all the dice on behalf of everybody else. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, that has some merit. I can see that. It's still a way for people to get together and sort of keep their distance but play the same game. But I kind of miss rolling the dice. I kind of miss moving my own tokens around the board. So
we'll bring your own dice, right?
Yeah, bring your dice. That works for some games. Some games use standard dice, but then you get, games with unique dice or games with unique tokens. And I mean, we're trying to compile a list of games that you could sort of play safely where one person did everything. But I don't know. I don't know if there's any sort of benefit in doing that. Ultimately, the conversation just fizzled out, and I don't think. Did we ever end up, Andy, with a list?
No, because nobody brought a pencil. Weird. The weird thing I find about our lot is that, and I don't mean this in any derogatory sense, the gaming seems to be the secondary reason. Most of the people who drift through the doors of the bunker do so to simply be in the presence of other people, because they don't tend to sort of socialize hugely anyway. I don't think, whilst Northern Ireland has a gaming community, I still don't think it's anywhere near the level of even sort of the mainland, certainly not Europe. So it's more sort of fringe. It's a fringe on the fringe. And the social aspect seems to take a precedence over the gaming aspect, to the point where, there'll be nights where, when the guys and girls would have got together, what we play, nobody cared. Nobody literally cared what games were put on the table. They would have played anything just to be in the company of other people, which results the odd time in some of the most awful games I've ever had the misfortune of witnessing or experiencing, and generated some interesting new swear words and phrases like that. But it's also found a few wee gems in amongst it too. So yeah, it's I don't like to use the term man shed, because it's not exclusive to men in our club, but it does seem to fulfill more of a mental health kind of get out and clear the air thing first and foremost.
It's essentially because in the chat as well, the people engaged in the chat all say the same thing. Serena, for instance, hasn't played a board game in person in ages, and someone was locked up with a 90-year-old grandmother due to COVID and stuff. And it was probably very nice to the grandmother, but I get it. You want to see other people, you want to socialize, and this is the way to do it. The discussion also kind of opened up in Tabletopia, and you mentioned a little bit as well by Justin, of course. This is such a fantastic, unique tool. This and Tabletop Simulator. Speaking from personal experience again, putting BarPig on Tabletopia was work, but it wasn't difficult, and this kind of opens up a new realm and stuff. And I was thinking, just like a crazy idea, and I'm gonna throw this one at Andy in London. What if you would have a game event where everyone plays games together, but you do it on Tabletopia? So you're sitting all on a table together with laptops.
Actually, that's not hugely different from what we did, to be honest.
Here we go. Sorry, I'm jumping the gun. Do explain.
Well, it's not quite. You've done it way better. You've made it sound way. So very quickly, we had to cancel all of our events, obviously in March. But we, instead of removing the events, we put them all and said, "Come find us online." And we made a Discord group. And I think during lockdown, I don't know about you guys, sometimes you were looking at other people on things like Facebook and stuff, and like they were learning Japanese and they were doing yoga and they were doing all these incredible things.
Like, where do you get the time?
I can't keep up with all of these amazing things all these amazing people are doing now that they've all of a sudden got time. So we kind of didn't overly kind of say, right, we're all going to play a game at this particular time or anything like that. But really it was about kind of giving that mechanism that people could just put up and say, hey guys, I fancy playing Mysterium online, or I fancy playing this. Is anyone else interested? And kind of allowing people who hadn't already linked up, because there are lots within our group who already have, you know, people's phone numbers and WhatsApp groups and things like that. But kind of just opening it up and saying, if you're interested, I'm here, sort of thing, and doing that. I know there were certain people within the group who did do saying, oh, it would have been Gay Geeks on Saturday, does anyone fancy playing anything now? And that was quite cool. But yeah, we didn't overly prescribe it either. Because I'm too busy learning Japanese and yoga.
Konnichiwa. Lise, you want to jump in that? Go for it,
Yeah, because we also made in March a group in Board Game Arena called Amsterdice, where people could be a member and ask people to play a game. And usually it went together with Zoom, so people could see each other. And but it was not organized, but we gave people a platform just to play and find each other on Board Game Arena, and that was more, I think, better for us than Tabletopia, because that's more of a sandbox and difficult for people to have the game around.
Yeah, of course, because a Board Game Arena, of course, also has more digital programming interaction as well in the game. If you do something, automatically update something else and stuff. And Tabletopia, you got to play around yourself, of course. So another little quick, interesting tie-in question, just kind of close it off. So moving in digital sphere, I mean, it must be a challenge for you as board game clubs and stuff to still be the host, still kind of lower the social threshold. You mentioned, Andy, about like at the same time of day you usually have the meetup and stuff. People said, oh, do you want to play and stuff? Are you guys actively promoting that as well? Are you guys saying, hey, let's all meet up this Saturday online, do like an online party thing, or is that not pulling much traction?
It's not something that we did. I think it probably has a lot of merit to it, but I think people were being more organic anyway, and so it probably would kind of overly I think there's certain, I think it made certain people shut down on other times when they might want to do it, whereas just randomly on a Tuesday at 7 o'clock on board, is anyone around, anyone fancy it, or is anyone fancy it in a few days time? If you can compile that list, I think that's probably a better way, but there is something to it. And I suppose it would probably work actually for an instance like a group like this, where actually it's geographically we would never be able to meet, but you could do something like this on a fairly regular basis.
Yeah, of course. So
in the new world, because let's be honest, digital in all forms of our life is out the box now. it's never going in
That
again.
genie has exploded big time.
Yeah.
Quick little time from the chat, and then I'll do the little roundup here. Jason Weber actually said that he, I'm assuming he excused me for that, found that Mia that they and their start again. They and their group have ended up playing a lot of RPGs. Using tech available and support that's more so than board games. That's interesting as well, because a lot of RPGs already were moving into the online sphere, things like Roll20 and so forth, and the board games are starting to play catch up now, but I think we're catching up. It's been wonderful, guys. Thank you so much. Are there any last questions from yourselves to each other or to me or anything?
I just think we're all on the same page, Jono, that at the end of the day, it's not the bricks and mortar that surround you. It's not the cardboard and plastic on the table. It's the people. Yeah. And you go along sometimes to play games, sometimes just to talk about games, sometimes for coffee and cake. It's just to be there with your people.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think for anyone watching and anyone, I mean, one of your points in this was to sort of maybe inspire people to pick up the mantle and start a club.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I suppose the bottom line is, if you are going somewhere with a game or a bit of painting of a miniature onto your arm to sit and do, and you're prepared to be open and talk to other people, well, you are a club, and the only thing you lack is members. Just find yourself a seat in a coffee shop, in a bar, heck, in a park on a nice day, and start. I mean, my very first introduction to gaming properly was going into the newsagents one day as a young lad to collect my, I think it was Dragon magazine. And as I walked out, flicked through it, and a piece of paper fell out with a name and a telephone number, which, you know, that was a bit odd. And I went in and went, what's this? There was some lads moved into the town, and he was asking if anyone locally gamed, and he listed a couple of magazines, and I remember that you ordered it. So I said I would stick your name and number in it. I forgot to say.
Wow.
That's how my local gaming began back when I were a lad. Nick had moved in and just went, I need to find people to play with. I'll ask in the newsagents.
Fantastic. Wow.
Right.
What a beautiful story. What a lovely story to close off with. Oh, thank you.
Highly unusual for me to have the beautiful story, but there we go.
I know. But then again, you also have the twat filter, so I love that. All right, so yes, indeed, it's the social threshold has to be low. You have to be a host. The location has to work as well, but there's always flexibility in that as well. I mean, if there's a dark room downstairs, it ain't gonna stop you from playing Mysterium. So I'd like to thank you all for being on this panel. It's been an absolute pleasure talking about this. Really, really interesting and engaging as well. The people at home or wherever you're watching as well have also loved it, and a lot of good chats have been going on as well. And actually now they're also debating about which games have done a really good transition to digital. Because, I mean, like you said, the genie's out the bottle. That's it. We're all on PCs now. Like, the machines are taking over. This is Terminator happening. But with that note, I'd like to thank you all. If you all wave goodbyes to the internet, I'll do the zoom out thing and we'll do a quick goodbye out of the live stream. So thanks so much. Goodbye, internet. Where's my mouse? Bye. So that was a lot of fun. We're coming up now to our next event, which is going to be the pub quiz with the indemnable Robin, who can hear my voice, but I can't. Well, we can't hear his. At least I don't think so yet. We'll find out. So also after that, once again, the little update is going to be Dungeons and Dungeons with Flagons. Sorry, that's the official term we've used, which is Dungeons and Dragons, with Barpic characters done by our fantastic dungeon master Rick Vechel from Vechel Fantasy. After that, it's going to be a dance party to close off the UK Games Expo. Little known fact, this dance party is actually outside of the official expo times. How dare we do that? I know, and it's going to go on for at least an hour, probably more. I put my request in as well. You guys can as well. Once we get that going, DJ Coffee Cat will be taking all your requests. And not only that, if you join the Zoom meeting dance party, then you will also actually get a little giveaway from Barpig. Details in the Zoom meeting when you join up there. But for now, we're going to tune into Robin for his wonderful pub quiz. I'm just going to say, Robin, you're on air. Welcome to the show again.
Thanks very much. It is time for a pub quiz.
You're doing better in time. I'm very happy it is. Yay.
Pardon? What?
We're doing better with time management now a little bit, I hope.
Oh, good. Well.
But, run over. Go for it. I love the pub quiz. Do it.
No. I'm here to claw time back. But Tony's joined us already. Hi, Tony. Nice. If you'd like to join the pub quiz, you need to join in the Zoom channel, which should be up on YouTube.
That's coming any moment now. That's my.
I've just had a cup of tea. I'm getting too hot. I need to take my cardi off.
Take your cardi off. Get it going, love. Oh dear, it's hard, isn't it?
It's all it takes these days. Cup of tea and I'm too hot.
All right.
Oh God.
So our pub quiz will be featuring questions on board games and pigs. Those are your two categories for today. So hopefully you all know lots about both board games and pigs and pig-based board games. Depending on how many players we have, see we've got Kitty's here, Tony's here. We may just have you shout answers out because that's fun.
Okay, right. Random answer shouting as we go along. I love it already.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay.
That's going to be interesting.
Oh, yeah. Interesting is the word for it, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Do you want to play, Jono?
No, I won't. But I will shout at random. I'll play quietly for myself.
Bullshit.
All right. The link to join our the pub quiz is now on the YouTube page. Niels has joined as well. Fantastic.
Hi, Niels. Thanks for joining for some hot quizzing action. If you want to appear, feel free to turn your cameras on so that I can see your lovely faces. I don't think you'll be appearing on stream because the slides. Have you got the slides? I need to share that, don't I?
If only I had a camera.
Oh, that's so sad. Can you make me the host, please, Jono, so I can share my slides?
No, I've decided not to do that today. That's not a thing for today. There you go.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Today you're not the host.
Today you're not the host anymore.
You're the weakest links. Goodbye.
Can you see my slide there?
Oh, I can see a big slide, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to adjust this very quickly here. Of course, for the people watching on YouTube, there will be a slight delay as well, so that's why it's better to be on the Zoom call, because then you actually get to see it real time.
Yeah, and I fixed it this time.
Nice. Okay, and I'm ready to go.
All right, Kitty was our winner yesterday.
Oh, my goodness, she's going for the gold.
I'll try not to win today.
For a second victory.
Try not to win. Love it.
Excellent. So a quiz with topics pigs and gaming. Woo. Let me get the right slide up. I'm Robin, your quiz master and overlord for the next 49 minutes or so. I run a site called Coaching for Geeks, which unsurprisingly is all about coaching for geeks. Confidence, small business, is Bitcoin for you, how to make money off your phone, procrastination, sex, all kinds of things, and we review board games as well. But we have an article about the best exercises to get strong for sex.
I need to read that one.
It's all about the core.
Squats.
That's what you're going to be working.
Doing squats.
Kegels, depending on what you're doing. Instead, go and visit it. So we have a quiz, and these are the rules. Answer the questions correctly to win points, which I will write down on my pad because we're very high tech. Originally, it was answer the questions in private chat, but I think it'd be more fun if you just shout the answers out.
Oh God.
Okay.
Yeah, let's add some chaos to proceedings. The answers that I have are the right answers, even if they're wrong. I'll take no arguing from you. And the highest score at the end wins. And there's a lovely prize, right? Jono?
Oh goodness, I was distracted there. What prize? Never. No, absolutely. You'll get an Amazon gift voucher from us, and you'll also get a lunchbox of Barpig, complete with both games, and lots of little goodie things is there as well. So.
Ooh, lunchbox.
And the Bar Keeps Challenge will take place between rounds, which originally was for bragging rights, but I've changed that. It's for points today.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, so it all counts, and it's also Jono runs that so that I can add the scores up. There'll be so few in them, but I don't think that's going to be an issue.
Right, well, obviously, I'm choosing those. That's awesome.
Just a little twirl for prizes. So round one is quickfire quizzing. It's basic stuff. It's all about board games. And I realised I'd pitched them at a level that maybe our contestants struggled with a little yesterday. The high score was 1 point at the end of the first round. So let's see how we do today with round one, quickfire quizzing on board games. First to shout out the right answer. You can just keep shouting if you want. It's not like one shot and you're done.
Monopoly! No.
Oh no.
Root.
Okay, negative 20 points for me. Sorry.
Sorry, who shouted root then?
I did, Tony.
Tony. You're going to have to say your name because it's
I'm
not
sorry.
lining up.
Okay, Tony, and I'm saying root.
Okay. Oh, so Tony's got that one already. Oh no, a woodland war has sprung up between various factions of the forest, and players must determine their fate. What game am I? I am indeed root.
Damn.
We're just talking about the digital release.
Yeah.
We were indeed.
It's like, awkward. Which former Star Trek actor hosted a web series called Tabletop?
Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton.
Jono, Will Wilton. Wait, I'm not playing. Kitty's playing.
Will
sorry.
Wilton.
Will Wilton? Don't you mean Will Wheaton?
Oh,
Wheat
God.
Wilton.
Thank you. Thank you. This is how many... Okay, you know what? You guys have fun.
Shut
I'm
up,
just going to do
Jono.
the stream and sit angrily with my arms crossed.
What year was the first UK Games Expo held?
2017?
I don't actually know the answer without checking it. No.
I'll check it up. I think it's 2015, actually.
Jono, they're guessing.
Oh, nope.
It was a lot longer before that.
Mm-hmm.
Just each give me a year and we'll find out later.
Tony,
2006.
2005.
Oh, they're all going close.
2000.
Yeah, I went 2007.
We'll find out in the next round. Oh.
84.
Includo,
No.
the victim's name is Mr. Black. But what is the victim's name in Clue? The American version.
Oh, damn. Good reference, too. Good movie.
Oh.
Tony, isn't it? Do you mean the UK version or the North American version?
In the North American version, Clue.
Was it Mr. Body?
Yes.
Done.
I was thinking the movie.
Body. No.
No, because in the UK version is Dr. Black.
Oh, sorry, got that wrong. Which number, when spelled out with Scrabble tiles, scores that number of points?
Oh gosh.
I
42.
barely play Scrabble.
400.
7.
No.
6.
No.
10.
No. No.
I had a 10.
11-7.
11-7.
42.
Nope.
1.
No.
Oh, 2.
No.
Sir Bleppington, you can't say that on air.
Easy on it again, is he? Terrible.
20.
No, 12.
Oh.
Of all the numbers.
What
Right.
game got
It's
its
2, 1 and
name?
100.
Because it was developed on a yacht.
Tony. Yahtzee?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah,
I just guessed this
game.
because you.
That is brilliant.
Blown away.
That's it. That's the first round of questions.
Yay!
I have more useless information
Hey,
to add to
there
my
is
knowledge
more-
bank.
There's more than 1 point this time.
Okay. Well, I
comes
guess
the
it's my turn for the Barbarian
Barbarian.
challenge, isn't it? Okay.
It's
So,
same as yesterday.
this time the Barbarian obviously usually sieges the castle with a object you choose in the room you can see, but of course we're not in the same room, so I just have to ask you, which weapon would you use to siege the city of Baldur's Gate? And it needs to be in the room right now. You can see it, you need to either describe it or claim you have it. So if someone says a nuclear strike missile, I'll find it highly irregular unless you actually work on a army barracks.
I'm not grabbing my lightsaber again. I wrecked my lights last time.
Okay, let me explain my weapon then, I guess. The Master Sword from Legend of Zelda.
Okay.
Because I actually have the replica of it right next to me, so yeah.
Nice.
So I would use that to open the siege the gates of Baldur's, the siege the city of Baldur's Gate, because just hold it in the air, then strike it down, and a big giant light shines.
True. Actually, the cinematics of it as well are so accurate. I love it. Yes. Okay. All right. So you're doing the Master Sword. Okay. Who else?
Oh.
Kitty.
Could also be a button. Describe Mjolnir. Because I also have a Mjolnir plush.
I do have the Cthulhu plush.
Okay. You're using Cthulhu.
Cthulhu.
To get the to siege the city of Baldur's Gate. Nils, what are you doing?
I have a bokken, a wooden Japanese sword. That's the best that's I've got available here, so that's going to have to do.
Oh, that's really cool. Actually, I kind of like that. How would you use that? How do you say it? A bokken?
Bokken.
Bokken. How would you use the bokken exactly? How would describe it cinematically to me, so I feel like you are J.J. Abrams in the flesh.
Lens flare.
Well, I suppose I could use it to pry open a door, maybe.
Okay. No lens flare. All right. Never mind. Although it is an awesome thing to do. Okay. Kitty, Cthulhu, it's an interesting one, but I always get Cthulhu all the time with Barpic, so I'm afraid it's not going to be it. It's between the Zelda Master Sword and the Japanese sword. You know, Niels, that's really cool you have one of those. I'm going to give it to you. Niels gets the point for sieging Baldur's Gate with a wooden Japanese
By
sword.
prying a door open.
Love it. It's practical.
Oh, but my
I've slid in
cinematic
the back door.
explanation.
I'm all for that.
All right, let's have the answers then.
Mhm.
So we had, the Woodland War was indeed Root. Great game. It was Wheat Wilton.
Go away. Shut up, Wesley.
The first UK Games Expo was held in 2007 at the Clarendon Suites.
Mm.
Did anyone say 2007? I got 2009.
Yes, I did.
2006. That was
Yeah,
Tony.
2006, 2005, 2007. I said 2007.
That's at the Hilton Metropole, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
That's the one in the city, isn't it? Actually,
No, it's by the airport.
that's one of the convention center. Okay, yes, I haven't gone moved much. That's handy.
I love
In
that hotel.
Clue, the victim is indeed Mr. Body, because America.
With a double D.
And 12. 1, 4, 1, 1, 4, 1. That's what the letters TWELV is.
Such a
That's the-
fun little one.
It is a fun one.
I never
It turns up
describe
on trivia shows quite a lot, so
I'm
have
gonna
that
try and
one.
remember that one.
Yeah.
It's been on The Chase and everything.
Well, this one is my favorite fact of the day.
Yeah.
This game
this-
got its name by being developed on the Yahtzee. It was Yacht
Yachts.
Game.
Oh, yeah.
The
How
yacht
did
game.
the Z, like Z,
Like C, yeah.
Z in Dutch, so yeah.
Yeah. And I can totally see why. It's basically just like poker with dice, and
Yeah.
the cards
Oh,
would
hang on,
fly
sorry,
away.
Kitty, was that a pun? You could totally see why.
It was an unintentional one, but I'm taking it.
Take
Oh
it.
man, that's rocked our boat.
Oh,
Oh,
I did not see that coming.
get in the sea. At the end of round 1, Tony is running away with it with 4 points.
How
Woo.
dare he?
Go Tony, go Tony.
Sorry, I guess.
Round 3, apparently.
Oh wait,
numbers.
the barbarian challenge is round 2. I
Yeah,
guess.
the barbarian was
Yeah,
2.
okay,
It's pigs. That'll do, pig. That'll do. What are these games called? Tell me the answers. I might as well just move on because actually the next one will just have the reveal and that'll be much more fun. We'll come back to the Bruid. Hang on. What's this called? What's this game? Some big clues there.
Dirty pig.
Boom!
Oh,
Dirty pig.
wow! I was thinking muddy pig, dirty pig.
What's this called?
Oh, I know this.
Oh, pig pong.
Pig pong!
Wow!
Christ.
What a great game. My cousin had it. It doesn't really
Oh,
work.
I really want it.
It's got
Don't
this
know
tiny,
why.
like, papery ball, and you squeeze the pigs really hard, and a guff of air comes out of them.
I like the idea of squeezing pigs.
What's this called?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Pig-a-tear? I don't know.
Is that Pig in the Mud?
It's on.
No.
It's on.
Piggy in the middle?
Hog Horizon Zero Dawn. No.
There's a clue there in the middle.
Hmm.
There's one of the
Circle
words.
pig. Whole pig.
It's pig.
Pig in a
something.
hole?
It's only 2 words.
Pickpocket.
I feel like I'm playing catchphrase right now.
You're really close.
This is worse
Good,
than
but it's not
Countdown, tell
right.
you
What is that in the middle?
It's a hole.
What's a hole?
Yeah.
Pig.
Hole,
Big
hole
hole.
pig?
Pig hole.
Big
Hey,
hole.
I got it.
Oh, living.
God.
Living.
Living for the pig hole.
I kind of want this one as well.
And last.
When pigs fly?
Oh, come on. Wow.
Right, we need to leap back then to
Leap pig.
the Bruid Challenge.
Yes, indeed, the Bruid Challenge. So
With his
today's
bog eyes.
It's
is
cute.
what is the most ridiculous word you've ever shouted out loud?
Wheat Wilton!
Wilton for Kitty. Niels.
I've got nothing.
Is that what
I've
you
got
shouted?
Nothing.
I've got nothing.
Tony.
I actually shouted when I was really mad and I couldn't swear. I shouted sassafras. I don't know why I said sassafras.
Winner.
Yeah, that's a winner for you as well.
I was around little kids. I couldn't swear. I got really mad. I said sassafras.
I love making up swear words when you can't swear.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
The best one always is like when I'm around my nephews, it's fudge.
Yep.
Fudge, fudge, fudge. They think I eat a lot of chocolate. Makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, well, like you fudge and Milton Mooker.
I'm learning so much today.
How many pigs are generally alive at any time on the planet?
Oh my goodness.
I kind of wanted to shout 7, but like it's so wrong.
Right, we should probably just skip
42.
ahead to,
Yeah.
this where we've got the answer. How
Like
many pigs?
20 million.
More.
1 billion.
No, guys. I mean, sorry. 7.6 billion people on Earth right now.
600 million?
More.
42
Oh, wait,
billion.
647, okay, 677 million. I say 10% of the world.
More. Did somebody say something in the low billions? at one
I
point?
said 1 billion.
Or you
I,
getting
I said
close?
42 billion.
Way too many.
That's not really a lot billion.
It's not lower billions now.
2 billion.
Yes.
Ah!
What?
Oh, snatched from before you, Niels. Oh.
It's generally, so a few years ago, the answer would have been a billion, but there's been a huge increase in the
Pigflation.
number.
Are
of
we
Inflation.
counting people or just pigs?
Pigflation.
Price of bacon rising.
That is the most ridiculous word I have ever shouted.
There you go. That's for next time.
Bonus points for Niels, please.
A billion. Pigs used to be used to hunt for truffles. What fell out of favour because they did what?
Ate the
Ate
truffles.
them.
Did that's a point for everyone. What do they use instead now?
Dogs.
You're not playing. Shut up.
Dogs.
It's dogs.
Sorry.
Yowzers.
Boxes.
I did shout that out. Really, really, really small pieces.
11 to 7. No.
What's the pig's top speed in miles per hour?
Oh, damn, miles per hour.
12.
I go with 11.
Go with the closest. It's 11. Which means they could do the 7-minute mile.
I actually said, wow.
Yeah.
I got it right. What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, I think you've been looking at my answers.
Yes,
You
Tony
just
can look
really
your answers
know
from.
about pigs.
Hey, I know I was gonna join this, so I had my pig study going on.
All right.
He's
How
just-
many slices of
He's
back
a
bacon?
swine expert.
Sorry, go on, Robin.
How many slices of back bacon can you get from a pig? to
This
the
is really
nearest
dark.
50?
This is so dark.
Just give me your answers, and I'll go with the closest because I don't know the answer.
150. Depends on the pig.
It depends on the pig, yeah. My dad used to be a butcher, so I should know this question.
We're talking about an average.
Depends how
pig.
much money you have to pay the pig butcher. Because you're buying the bacon from the pig. You didn't say that we were slicing it from the pig. You said, how many can you get from the pig? How much are you
By
willing to sell it?
butchering a pig, on average, how many slices of back bacon will you get?
100.
400.
No. I would say around like 800 or something. Like around
550 delicious slices
Oh.
of back bacon. 400 was our closest guess.
That's very thin bacon.
The pigs are big.
Pigs are very big indeed, yeah.
How many toes do pigs have on each trotter?
4.
2? Are they classed as toes?
Any of them two?
I want to say 4, but 4 already been said, right?
You're making me doubt
Yeah, but by
myself.
Jono, so it doesn't count.
Oh,
No,
4 then.
I said 4. I said
Yeah,
4.
Neil said
Sorry,
4.
Nils. Yeah, you were right there, Nils.
Yeah. I was like, I thought I said
Sorry, I
Nils.
thought it was Jono.
No.
No, it wasn't me. I just coughed because I almost said something.
I heard you cough, and that's why I thought it was you.
No, yeah, sorry, I was. I got to.
All right. Okay, so it wasn't totally crazy. I heard it was Nils.
Yeah, well done. Okay, so
Let's
pale.
make him boing in. Boing.
Oh yes, I love how he boings in. So the Pale Aliens challenge is as follows. What's the best reason you can give us to convince that you are not an exploding kitten, actually? I think kitties should not...
I still haven't exploded.
Yeah, tick tock, girl. So Tony, why are you not an exploding kitten?
Because actually, I couldn't give a good reason for that, I think. But I don't explode, I don't meow, and I can talk as a human.
Okay, all the reasons you have from Apology the Cat. Niels, why are you not an exploding kitten?
I am now. I've gone very existential here, and I'm now wondering if I might actually be an exploding kitten. So, yeah.
Oh, I like that. Niels, get the points.
I'm not one because I might be one.
Might be one, yeah. Little sidetrack. One of my favorite moves playing Barpig is when you do the Pale Elden, and then someone says, "Well, actually, I am kind of this," and I goes, "Oh, we're going to vote you," and they throw a card that just moves all the negative points back to someone else. It's such a fun move. Oh. Oof.
All right. So, at the end of that round, currently in last place with 5 points, it's Kitty.
Yay!
In second place with 6 points is Nils.
Ooh.
But in first place with a 2-point lead,
Oof.
it's Tony. Ooh,
Woo!
everything
Nice.
to play for.
Dum, dum, dum.
But who are these freaks of nature?
Me.
I have
It's
mashed
not
up
a nice
some
thing to
faces
say.
of gaming personalities. Who are these people? Who are they, and why? What connects them?
Photoshop.
Oh, honey.
It could also be Illustrator.
Oh, ooh. MS Paint.
Oh, if you do this in MS Paint, then you're quite skilled. I have no clue.
I was really bad at this, like today. I don't know these people. Hello?
That's me. I'll be right back.
That guy looks like from Overwatch.
From Overwatch?
Yeah, Jeff Kaplan looks like kind of like him. No clue. I actually have no clue.
Oh.
Well, let's come back to the challenge. Here are your answers then. That was Elaine and Efka from No Pun Included. Oh, what a beautiful merging. They're married, they run a board game site, and now they have become one.
Well, that's how their quiz will look like in the future.
Yeah.
Dark. And Rodney Smith and Richard Ham.
Ah.
Good pig name.
Wait, isn't Richard Ham also usually has... If I will show you the picture, Robin, later of Jeff Kaplan, you will say it was Jeff Kaplan. Trust me.
DM me the picture of Jeff Kaplan.
Let me just post it in the chat, actually.
Well, let's have the character I played yesterday in Dungeons and Flagons and was the only one to escape alive.
You did so well, and we were so doomed. I loved it. So, the Princess's Challenge. What's the most charming thing you ever said to someone that actually worked?
Oh, God, I mostly have bad pickup lines. And they're not that charming. Big silence here, by the way.
Yeah, everyone's
Big silence here, by the way. That's going down for Tony.
No. Legends never die.
Okay. That's
Heroes never die.
Niels.
I've got nothing.
I've got nothing.
Well, and you shall receive it in abundance.
Story of my life.
Oof.
I wish I was your maths homework, because then I'd be hard and you'd be doing me on your desk.
If we could say this kind of stuff, then I would also be like, hey.
Wait, say that again. I need to write that down.
I wish you were my pinky toe, because I was do you on every kind of furniture in the house.
Oh, stub you everywhere. Oh. So, okay, but all right.
If I was a chessboard, I'd be lucky to have a queen like you.
Oh, see, that's how gay men talk to each other.
Do you know how much? Do you know how much an ice bear weighs?
Enough to break the ice.
Exactly.
Oh, wow. Okay, with that, Kitty and Tony both get a point.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow, with that, Tony has consolidated his lead.
Ooh.
3 points ahead.
Ooh, dear.
And then we can look at these monstrosities again. All right.
I like how you glossed over the please God help me.
Forgive me for what I have done. Right. It's time to listen to some classic gaming commercials.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Okay. It's going to be loud, so you probably want to turn your headphones down a little bit, as we discovered yesterday, as we all had to go and get our hearing checked out after.
Is it on here on the Zoom or on the Facebook or YouTube? The sound.
Whichever one you're listening on.
Great.
Yeah, turn it down on the Zoom because mine, like, I couldn't hear it.
I'm gonna turn it up.
Oh God.
If you're listening on YouTube as well, you might want to turn your sound down a little bit because my levels are all over the place. They're all
That's a good chat up line. My levels are all over the place.
levels are all to cock. Here we go.
The moment I hear nothing.
Yes.
Any moment now.
Any moment now.
I can't hear you, so if you know, shout.
Rob. Rob.
We don't hear anything.
We don't hear anything, Rob.
I wasn't answering because my name's not Rob.
Robin, we don't hear anything.
Let's try that again.
Yeah,
Let's try that again.
Share screen
I
share.
can't hear you over it, so you'll have to type your answers in chat. Go.
Who's brave enough to... The victim's journey, room by room. They take their chances. Along the way, anything can happen, and usually does. To win, you must reach the coffin and lay the ghost. Will anybody survive from NB Games?
Anyone?
Oh, I know this. It's old.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe someone on YouTube.
Yeah, if anyone is watching in the comments, please, if you know. Oh, which one was it? It was like a haunted house thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or no, was
it a house? Was it a
It
house?
was like a I don't know.
Haunted crypt?
Yeah, like a haunted cave type. I don't know.
Oh, I can't. All right, no, sorry. Oof.
Oh, you're so close.
That's me, done in by one of them. But which one? That's the question. The police haven't got a clue.
That's Cluedo.
Yeah.
Haven't even found a murder weapon.
It was indeed Cluedo.
Nicely done.
Last night I journeyed backwards in time to the medieval world. In this amazing game, I had to find 3 keys, lay siege to the tower, and defeat the enemy within. Each move was a challenge. The computer kept track, giving me secret information, pictures, sounds, surprises. Then, ahead of my opponent, I made my move. The battle was joined, and I was victorious.
I love that the fact the computer actually makes pixel noises. That's how it old. I love it. Didn't Lee Darcy mention this game earlier today?
I will give a bonus point if you can name the voice actor there as well.
Patrick Stewart.
No.
David Attenborough. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, Lady Gaga. Yeah. Ooh, Kitty requests Lady Gaga born this way.
Yeah, I'll pop it on the list.
Thank you. Actually, no.
I don't think it's Back to the Future actually, the board game right now.
Zelda.
Well, it was Orson Welles, but we'll come back to that.
Ooh.
H7. Hit. B6.
Battleship.
Yeah.
Miss. H8. Hit.
It was indeed Battleship.
It's hard to think of the
Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a
I like
maze
Hero
of
Quest.
monsters.
It was Hero Quest.
I had
Oh, damn. Well done. I was thinking D&D, but well done.
No. Best thing about Hero Quest.
Round and round go the lights and the sound. Picks up speed as he goes. Goes faster by leaps and by bounds.
Frogger?
Wins by a nose. Push green, push red, push yellow, push blue. Push
Simon Says?
And just when you
Sorry,
think
what
you
did
can
you say now?
Space, there's
Hungry
a
Hippos?
No.
brother.
Kitty got it right there. It's Simon.
And it's an
Kitty said Simon Says. Yeah, Kitty got it.
It's actually Simon rather than Simon
Oh.
Says. But I will allow it because you said Simon.
I guard the priceless Bloodstone. Now you dare to try and steal it. The multi-dimensional board game where you must survive the wheels of death, grasp the sword, and seize the legendary jewel. Then finally you will face...
Mousetrap.
Yeah, your trap involves a cursed sword and a
course.
bloodstone.
Damn nice.
This is jumbo-sized fun. Whoever can get all their donuts on their trunk first is the winner. From Spears, it's Elefantastic.
I think I know the answer of the previous one, sadly enough, but not this one.
Oh, go on.
Curse of the Idol?
Yeah!
Well done, Tony. Wow.
Just needed some hot donut.
Donut elephant.
I was like, Bloodstone. It sounds so familiar. Like, I was thinking Diablo? No.
Wow. Oh.
Hearing the end.
Placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first blow. Enormous beast gets a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
Products of your imagination.
Sorry, Tony?
Spitfire.
No.
I remember that just like such an intense commercial also from another video back in the days. I was like, wow, it's Spitfire. Like, what?
Any guesses for that one?
No. Use your lightning bolt. I guess something with lightning bolt.
Dungeons and Dragons.
You're not playing!
I also just said Dungeons and Dragons at the same time.
Tony did, so shut up, Jono. Shut up, Wheat Wilton.
That's his name now.
Sound like an old lady in Coronation Street.
Margaret?
Margaret Wilton.
Dear old Wheat Wilton.
Lend me some money to buy Leicester Square.
Monopoly.
Monopoly. All at the same time. All at the same time.
I'll give you both a point.
We heard just Let's Square Monopoly.
Yeah. All right, let's have the Porcerous Challenge,
Okay,
eh?
well, this
Look
one
at
is
her.
always really fun.
Sultry. Who's that tiny pig?
Well, the fun thing about the Porcerer, when we first had the idea of the character briefs, we actually thought they should represent, different nationalities in Europe. And the Porcerer was going to be a Greek mythical goddess, and of course, the goddess Circe was known for changing Odysseus' men to pigs.
But the elf in the air.
That's the story behind that. She got a little wand and stuff, and she just magicked someone into a pig, even though she herself is an anthropological pig, which makes it a bit weird, but okay. But I still love it. Actually, I love what Frederick Oatis has done here. So yeah, that's why she looks like that. And fun little sidetrack. Old game demo was at events and conventions. Usually, some of your cards go missing and stuff because people like the artwork and stuff, or they think, oh, I'll stick it away, which is fine. She goes missing all the time. We literally run out of Porcerer cards. Like last UK Games Expo, we were like, out of all the 6 packs we had open for demos, we missed like 4 Porcerers.
Damn fairies.
Damn fairies now. You're all the fairies, trust me. It's all right. I mean, if anyone ever comes in a cosplay of Fury as a Porcerer, I will lose my stuff and they will get all the attention and all the goodies from me. For sure.
I am so tempted. That is an outfit I can get away with.
I actually gave me an Aphrodite vibe always instead of Circe.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, obviously because she is so sultry and stuff, you think so, but it is Circe. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the idea behind it. Okay, but the Porcerous Challenge is what's the best compliment, I said it right this time, you can think of. That's a compliment that's actually an insult.
I like the reminder.
Yeah. I mean, that itself is a compliment. Reminder to the quiz host, that's me, to skip to 439 on the next slide.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so Copper Salt. Tony.
Let's have a bit of negging, shall we?
Yeah.
That's what this is.
What's the best compliment you can think of that's actually an insult?
Oh, it usually doesn't look good when you dye your own hair, but that's not too bad.
The library is open. Reading is what, children?
Fundamental.
You have such a lovely face, but you just need to lose some weight.
Oh, it's on the mark. Oh, wow.
It's wonderful that Bar Pig has done so well. Perhaps one day he'll design a real game.
Oh! Wow. Okay, Niels, please. Can you be less and more treacherous? I'm so confused.
This quiz is so difficult. I'm starting to wish I hadn't entered.
Not doing too bad. You've got 7 points.
No, I think Kitty got this one because I'm not going to give it to Robin. More than obvious reasons, Kitty got it. Yeah.
Right. What's it? 439. We can revel in
magic of things. This one was so much fun, though.
Oh, do you want to see that one from yesterday?
How about you show them all from yesterday again? That's fun. We have the time, don't we?
It's 10 minutes. That'll take up.
Oh,
No, we don't.
how much more time do you need?
Minutes. We only have
We've got another round to go.
Okay, no, never mind. Ignore me. Just the doctor, yeah. This is so terrible.
Operation.
It's my turn to operate. Operate? You messed it up, Butterfingers!
Butterfingers!
Butterfinger.
Butterfingers!
You fact it, Butterfingers.
Take out his spare ribs for £100. Oh, you'll never do that. Don't touch your sides. Here goes his funny bone.
You need a very steady hand.
I did it. That's £200 for me.
You say yesterday about what's the state of like the UK childhood, but we have like Surgeon Simulator today.
Brave enough to play Ghost Castle.
Yeah, this is it. I know this
Ghost Chances. Along the way, anything can happen, and usually does. To win, you must reach the coffin and lay the ghost. Will anybody survive Ghost Castle?
We were very close. It wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a cave.
That's me, done in by one of them. But which one?
That one.
That's the question. The police haven't got a clue. Haven't even found a murder weapon. But I know who did it. Do you?
Cluedo, trust no one, suspect everyone.
A journey backwards in time to the medieval world of Dark Tower. In this amazing game, I had to find 3 keys, lay siege to the tower, and defeat the enemy within. Each move was a challenge. The computer kept track, giving me secret information, pictures, sounds, surprises. Then, ahead of my opponent, I made my move. The battle was joined, and I was victorious. Dark Tower.
God, I wish I had that.
Yahtzee!
Battle Chef.
P6. Miss. H8. Hit. C5.
A great game of strategy, action, and suspense.
Miss. H6.
Great game of guessing.
My battleship.
I remember this advert.
Amazing advert, this.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of wrath.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest.
Round and round go the lights and the sound. Simon picks up.
Oh no.
Oh no, Simon says nothing.
Round and round go the lights and the sound. Simon picks up speed as he goes. Simon goes faster by leaps and by bounds. Simon wins by a nose. push green, push red, push yellow, push blue. Push till you're blue in the face. And just when you think you can match Simon's face, there's another. Simon's brother. Simon's the name, and it's an exciting game. It's big and it's long and it's new and it's loaded with tricks.
Big and it's long, man.
Lightning. And he thinks. He thinks faster than you. Super Simon's great sport. He's got 5 games inside, and each will sharpen your mind. You gotta move fast, you gotta decide or get when you fall behind. Simon.
I mean, which dinner party is that?
Super Simon.
Yeah, why was I never
From
invited?
MB Electronics.
Who's the voice? I wasn't born back there. So.
I guard the priceless bloodstone. Now you dare.
Hang on, did anyone recognise the voice in the Simon commercial?
David Attenborough.
Vincent Price.
Oh yeah.
Try and steal it. Curse of the Idol, the multi-dimensional board game where you must survive the wheels of death, grasp the sword, and seize the legendary jewel. Then finally you will face the Curse of the Idol.
It wasn't very good. Nobody got donutters.
Is this a game?
Jumbo-sized fun. Whoever can get all their donuts on their trunk first is the winner. Donutters from Spears. It's Elefantastic.
Okay, no, that's not a pun. That's just bad thinking.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons and Dragons games. Products of your
The
imagination.
actors for this was so bad.
He comes. Bring me some money to buy Leicester Square.
Too late, Mum. Bought it this morning.
You've inherited £100.
I'll take that for what you owe me for staying at my Mayfair Hotel. Don't forget the 200 you owe me for riding my
Monopoly Star Wars edition.
You're going directly to jail, sunshine. Don't fast go, don't collect £200. Monopoly, a nice, ruthless, money-hungry family game.
Star Wars Episode 1.
There's a T-Rex now in
Because
Monopoly.
it was going to go into the forbidden round of Monopoly. We really invoked it. But we're not doing that because we haven't got enough time.
Oh.
No Monopoly questions for you. However, we have one final round and the scores.
I can't believe there's a T-Rex in Monopoly now.
There's
They
everything
don't
in
play
Monopoly
board
now.
games like they used to.
Tony's still winning.
No, they don't.
Kitty can't win.
No, I'm fine.
Because you won yesterday.
Yeah.
And this final round is the same as the one you did yesterday. But there are enough points in the final round to win now.
Ooh.
All I need you to do is tell me what the following patterns are.
You're really silent for me suddenly.
Yeah, Robin, your sound's a bit low at the moment.
Yeah.
Gonna put, is that any better? How about if I do? How about now?
That's a bit better.
That's as good as it gets, folks.
Oh, that's perfect. That's it. Yeah, there you go.
All right, I just jam it in my mouth.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
hope for the best. All right. All
Title
I
on my
need you
sex
to do is the items that are on these patterns. You're against the clock, so go. You'll have to shout.
Shout it out.
Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah.
Rubik's Cube.
GameCube. Monopoly.
Monkey.
Twister. Diamond. Block Cabin. Furby. Yo-Yo. Barbie. Lego.
Shout it out,
Slinky.
guys.
Slinky. Hula Hoop. There.
I think you got the ball there.
David Attenborough.
So we
I got
had
most of them.
Brian Blessed.
Hula Hoop, Monopoly, Slinky, Lego, Game Boy, Barbie, Furby, Etch-a-Sketch. Did anyone say Etch-a-Sketch?
No.
Oh, of course. Etch-a-Sketch, yeah.
Twister, Simon, Lincoln Logs.
Oh, Lincoln Logs.
Lincoln Logs. Goodness.
Frisbee, Mr. Potato Head, the Rubik's Cube, and last but not least, the Humble Yo-Yo.
So humble.
You can really twat someone round the head with.
I used to be able to do yo-yo tricks when I was a kid, but I can't do them now.
Could you like the whole rock the cradle thing as well?
Yeah, I could do the cradle and walking the dog, but I can't do it now.
Amazing. I am impressed. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Did you have the Fizzy Pop branded yo-yos, Kitty?
I can't remember. I had one that flashed. Like it was like red and black, so it may have been.
I had a Fanta one, which was blue and white.
I had a Nintendo 64 one with a logo on it.
Amazing. Okay, so
One
the Rum
last
Riders challenge, indeed. So, describe your favorite game in the most cryptic way possible that only a true gamer could understand. So, I'll give you guys a little bit of thinking time for this.
I won't do the one I did yesterday.
The problem is I have a lot of favorite games.
Well, pick one.
Yeah, pick one. I mean, it's like three, and also you have to use 3 words. You have to use 3 words for this. Let's make it a bit easier.
Oh.
It's like 3 words, and you have to describe your favorite game or a game. And while you're thinking, I'll do a little bit of waiting music. I'll go do 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 do. What's the countdown song again? What was it again? It was. I still love 8 out of 10 countdown. Love it. Okay, so your answers, please, Tony.
Riposare in pace.
Say that again.
What?
Sorry.
What?
Riposare in pace.
Okay, is that Latin?
Hmm?
Is that Latin?
No, Italian.
Okay, I should be able to speak Italian. Apparently, I can't now. Riposare in pace.
Yeah, riposare in pace.
Okay, and Machiavelli?
Nope.
Love letters?
No. Oh, should it have been a board game or? Yeah.
The card game is fine as well.
Oh, I actually chose a video game. I'm sorry.
Ah, Assassin's Creed.
Yes, Assassin's Creed.
Oh, of
But
course.
Yeah. No,
It's Ezio Auditore differenti.
Yeah, that threw us because it's a board game quiz.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just his favorite game.
They made a board game version of it, I believe.
No,
Oh,
there you go. So it counts. It counts. Okay.
It counts,
interesting.
yeah.
Okay.
Very good. Thank you, Niels. Kitty, you're up next.
Oh God, like my brain's still stuck on yesterday's one.
Okay. Brain still Monopoly. Hasbro's gonna hate you so much. Oh.
No,
Love you, Hasbro.
long trains. There we go.
Long
Trains.
trends.
Ticket to ride.
Ticket.
Yep, ticket to ride.
Okay, nice. Nils.
Of the heart.
Of
What?
the heart.
Of the heart.
What?
I understood of the hunt. I was like, huh?
Of the heart.
Heart. Singular.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Operation.
Heart of Crown.
Love letter.
Yeah, I'm thinking love letter.
No.
I said that earlier.
It's not Monopoly. It's not Cards Against Humanity either.
Monopoly is going to be the answer to everything from now on.
Exploding kitten.
Exploding kittens. Wow.
Heart.
Go on. Tell us. What is it?
Eclipse.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that, actually. Okay, yeah, Niels gets it. Nice. Wow. Okay.
We've had the answers.
Mm-hmm.
What? So who do we think's won? Everybody.
Tony.
Nobody. You're doing this quiz now. Kidding. We're all winners.
Sir
We're all winners.
Bleppington.
Sir Flappington.
It's actually got very close at the end there.
Mhm.
Kitty actually taking up the rear.
What?
Kitty taking up the rear.
Nils being the meat in the middle of the sandwich.
Ooh.
But in first place with like loads of points, it's Tony.
Yay!
Congratulations, Tony.
Congratulations. Well
There's
done.
my final scores.
Well, I will ask. I have Tony's details already. Niels, I will actually send you a little gift as a participation giveaway. Can you
Well, thank
private
you.
message me your email address, please, on the chat right now?
Yeah. I can work that out.
Thank you, everybody, for taking part in our silly pub quiz this
I
afternoon.
loved it.
It's been brilliant.
It's been really.
That was a lot of fun.
All glory to the winners being everybody. who
Glory
had a
to
fun
everyone.
Time.
All hail the
glory
glow
to
cloud.
I should have described Gloomhaven.
Oh, next time.
Flip that card.
If you haven't already, people watching at home, buy Bar Pig. It's dead good. It's an adventure party game. We've played it quite a lot over the course of the weekend, so there's plenty of footage of it being played. You can play it for free on Tabletopia, or you can buy a lovely box with all the cards, so you can play for real at the next Real World Convention that we'll all be at. Hooray!
Exactly. Fantastic.
Head over to
Hopefully it will be soon.
barpig.eu, and also if you head to what's the link for all the details of today?
ukge.barpig.eu.
There we go, and you'll find everything that we've covered this weekend, all the contact details for everyone who's been on the panels, all of the cosplayers, all of that good stuff. Stick around, because later on, Kitty will be taken to the decks in an hour's time?
Yeah, an hour.
An hour for
God,
the
it's almost
Sunday
over already. I'm actually.
afternoon.
I'm so
dance
sad.
party.
This is why we have an after party to get rid of those blues.
I know
And
for sure.
If
No
you are
pun
feeling
depression.
blue, visit Coaching for Geeks, because we do have some fine ways in which you can handle those post-con blues, which is nice. It's dead good as well. But
It
up
is
next,
Wonderful. Yes.
we've got Dungeons and Flagons, right?
Yes. I'm gonna be the West King, and I'm so excited for this. I really am.
I'm gonna be watching and sad I couldn't sign up.
Sorry, but I think this has worked really well, and I know Rick also does a lot of online games, as I think Fiona will as well, actually. So definitely check their stuff out. Like Robin said, ukge.barpig.eu. You'll find all the details and links to both those wonderful dungeon masters. This stuff. Actually, Tony, it'd be really fun to do a D&D campaign of you as well, for sure. Z's.
Mate, I love D&D. You know how I am with D&D.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
So, all right.
Especially if I would be DMing, you would hate me.
That makes a very good DM. Don't worry about it.
Right, I'm afraid I need to kill this chat so the next session can
All right,
start
go
up.
kill
But
this
thank you
chat
so
and we'll
much for
change it.
playing.
Yes,
and
thank
we'll
you
see
for
you all
hosting.
soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the final 2 events of this absolutely fantastic Bar Pig Tavern at UK Games Expo. It's been a lot of fun, actually. I've really loved it. It's been a moment. In fact, I feel like I'm getting a little bit of the post-con blues, but don't worry, because I've been assured that we got some fun events coming up right now to get us out of that blues. First of all, we have the Dungeons and Flagons, which is live Dungeons and Dragoning with special guest Dungeon Master Rick Vechel from Vechel Fantasy, joined by his team, the Wonders. It's really cute, actually, because I didn't quite instruct them properly. They think they're on camera, but they're not yet. So I see them waving in the background while I get things organized over here. But that's all right, because they're very animated, and I can't wait to do this. And I love D&D. And you probably saw yesterday as well with our Dungeon Master Fiona. That was absolutely fun as well. Look at that live stream after you look at this live stream on the Bar Pig channel. And also all events, details for our DMs, our guests, our hosts, everything can be found at ukge.barpig.eu. After that, we also have the dance party, which is going to be with DJ Gothicat spinning on the decks. Did I say it right? Are they called decks? Call them decks. Let's call them decks for now. Spinning on the decks. It's a thing. Haha, it is now. But for now, we're going to do a bit of Dungeon and Dragoning. So how about I do this shot and I go, hello and welcome to the Tavern's back evil alley. Ooh, and we're going to have the Dungeon Master Rick Vechel. And our players now, oh wait, no, not now. Now appearing on screen. Wave hello to the interwebs, guys.
Hello,
hello. Hello, interwebs, indeed. Wonderful. I'm just going to check the stream volume. Yeah, that's good actually, I think, isn't it? If the volume's a bit low on the stream, please people let me know. Give like a little bit of a comment and we'll repair it as fast as we can. Obviously, that's how you comment on YouTube. You throw your arms and you make weird noises. But I'm talking too much because this is not me. I have to hand over to the god of the session, which is Rick. Take it away.
Well, hello there. First of all, thank you for having me on, Jono. It's awesome to be here. And I really hope that you dig the Bar Pig class that I made for you guys.
Love it.
You know, I made a Bar Pig D&D character class, and also I'll be checking with Jono to see if we can also spread that along to any listener or viewer in the future, so you can help us play test and give another Bar Pig excuse to play D&D. Let's see. We have about an hour, if I'm saying this correctly.
Yes. We have an hour indeed. Yeah.
To get you into Dungeons & Dragons. Also, special shout out to Fiona, the DM that DM'd yesterday. It was an awesome adventure. I loved it. Very spooky, very creepily. I dig every moment of it. Thank you so much.
So spooky.
Well, for today we have 2 people joining in, Dave and Bus. Those are my players in my regular stream group, The Wanderers. And not with W-A-O-N. No, it's a 1 from the dice. And you can imagine why. I still have a counter over here with their ones that are showing every week. There's Bastian. I don't know who you are yet, but I know that you're a fun character for today. So, hi there.
Hi, I'm Bastian Knox. You might know me from YouTube. I have my YouTube channel in which I explain and review board games for about 10 years now. And I've been playing Dungeons & Dragons on the side with different groups for over, well, 2 decades now. So I was jumping at the opportunity to try out this new Bar Pig D&D.
Awesome, thank you. I'm glad to have you here. And then of course I have Jono, who's playing the Whisk King today as a Bar Pig creator. And my name is Rick. I do a lot of kids D&D games for all kinds of skill sets and promoting of reading, and of course some adult games, like the one of today. In front of me I have a setup with miniatures and stuff, so I'm curious about how this is going to show up. I love the hat, Jono. Thank you.
I used to have a crown, but it broke, so.
That reminds me.
You came prepared.
I always come prepared, you know. What's being prepared about being prepared?
Gotta get out the beer then.
Yeah, and that way I'm also prepared.
Nice.
Fitting. Well, does everyone have the character sheet?
Yes.
Yes.
Does everyone has a set of die?
Yes.
Because I'm going to trust you in your dice rolls. Austin, if you're rolling a lot of natural 20s, I know you're lying. So I know how you roll. The other 2, I'm not familiar with yet. I'll see you soon. But you are 4 adventurers, and you're all the barbaric class. And if I'm correct, we have Bastian with the Romrauder.
Correct. The swashbuckling Romrauder.
We have Bas with his Roran the Barbarian.
Yes. The quite large lad.
We have Dave, who's playing a character from another player at the Wonder Stable, Genji, one of our rogues, and now the Glass Assassin.
The what?
The
Oh,
Glass
yeah.
Assassin.
The Glass
Assassin. The Glass Assassin, yeah.
And we have Jono as the mighty Whiz King.
Yes, indeed. The Whiz King is upon you. Well, not yet.
We're traveling together, and you're going from village to village, village to city, searching for new brews, new drinks, and everything else you can find. And you know that one of the best places to find new beverages is our local festivities. And you've heard of an adventure, or at least a festivity called Swine Time. Oh, it doesn't get any better than that. It's an actual thing, by the way, in Texas somewhere. I googled it. It's actually a thing. Swine Time. And this was located at a tavern between a few villages. It's like a tavern, an inn between a few small villages as most of a center point, and especially fun part for this. And you find yourself in this tavern called the Barpig Tavern. The Whiz King is the only one who is actually there. Look at the great background, but you're all there. And this activity, Swine Time, is going on. And you ask a few patrons and people walking around what they're celebrating, and nobody knows. It's been lost in time what it once was. It's now a good excuse just to drink and have a good time. And who are they to dismiss a good time? That sounds like something awesome for you guys. Is there something special that you want to look out for as you're walking around? Maybe get to know each other, describe how you look, for example. Feel free to do so.
Well, what am I doing amongst these peasants, first of all? I'm really confused.
Everyone needs peasants to show that you're a king.
Ah, of course, yes. Yes, my loyal subjects, indeed. Have fun at this festival. I'm happy to have you amongst me right now. Do I notice anything which might, be a little unsettling for me, since I'm such an important political leader? Like, maybe one of my opponents is there and stuff?
Well, roll a perception check, please.
Okay, here we go. Perception begins with a P, and I've got a -1 modifier because I'm an idiot. Oh, shit.
You're too wise to care.
You'd think so.
Great start.
Where the -1 modifier? I think I fall over and fall asleep. I don't know. Tell me what happens.
Well, you walk around and you see a frame of you in your royal seat on the wall, as you're accustomed to. A lot of bars and bigger establishments have your picture on the wall as the wise king that you are.
Yeah.
But something's off. You might have a mustache over there, some scribblings on the sides.
Oh.
And you're just very much focused. You're looking around to see that. It's like, somebody touched my painting. And you're completely focused on that for the moment.
Yes, right. And I'm walking up getting very angry. Okay.
What will the rest do? Seeing your king stomp off.
Angrily.
What's the local drink here? What is the tavern drink, the specialty?
Well, the fun part is you're looking at the bar, and behind the bar there are a lot of barrels. And usually if people look around, you can usually see 7 things, and these are a lot more. A lot of different barrels with different kinds of beers, brew, beverages. It's quite a collection. You're not quite sure where to start?
I'll check if they have my favorite, a ginger ale, which is just an ale that turns your hair ginger. So he's got like a red hair that goes all red to the sides and has like a bushy beard and mustache. It's all red.
Love it.
Perfect. Please also make an investigation check for this, please.
Oh,
everyone has an easily accessible logo on it, so you have to really check out what's happening over here.
That's my -1, but I rolled an 18, so 17.
Okay.
You're good. And you didn't quite get to the ginger ale yet, but you are distracted by another of your favorite ones, the Carmelite.
Oh, that's another good one.
That is one of my favorites.
Party is going well. Dave or Bastian, who wants first?
Oh, well, I'm always trying to look for new pastures, and this is a tavern I've never been before. So I look around if there's some gambling going on, particularly if there's some people a little bit drunk doing some gambling. which may improve my odds.
Then please make you a perception check using your charisma modifier instead of the
Charisma modifier. It's going to be one of these days.
Yes.
God. We're playing at the Wonders. That's what's happening here. This is obvious. We're playing at the Wonders.
Join the team, yeah.
With the modifier, it ends up at a 5.
Well, you're looking around, and the first thing, a lot of local festivities are usually trademarked by this, and everyone's drunk.
Okay.
No problem finding people that are drunk. It's very easy. One of the innkeepers seems to be, just a little bit tipsy instead of just going all the way like most of them are.
Then I'll use
card games going on, so enough place to walk by.
Then I'll use my second rule. Who's the best looking group? Because I want to fit in with people like my own stature.
Wow. Okay.
Well, the fun part is you have the Barpic D&D class. You have a snout. You have your ears. Your tail.
Exactly.
Well,
Details.
But you don't see any other Barpics over here. We just have regular humans, half elves, a few half orcs, dragonborn. So what tickles your fancy? You have a pick.
Well, usually the humans, they're quite silly.
So you're looking, where can I find one with the mating call? I'm so wasted. Dave, what will you be doing?
Yes, that is a good question. I have an engraved mug, so I'll fill that with any beer that they give me. I do not have any mug sheets, so I'm not sure if I'm able to pay for it.
At the moment that you say that to the innkeep, he says, "Well, let's see if you can make that happen." And he puts a set of cards on the table.
Oh, nice.
Playing cards, one of the things that we do here, because that gets you drinking. Call up your friends over here, let's have a card game.
No. First, me, I want a beer, then I'll get my friends. That's fine.
Make a persuasion check.
What?
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check.
Persuasion check. Have I...
That is a 3.
He says,
"It's gonna be a long day."
I want to get that guy away from the painting over there. It looks like he's gonna rip it. And if you do that, I'll give you for free.
I don't know that guy. I don't know. I don't like mad people.
Okay, can I just angrily just tear a bit of the painting away and turn around and see the rest of my party?
Make a strength check, please.
Wow.
That'll be worse than mine.
Come on, baby. Hi! Oh, quite well. It's I did an 18.
Nice.
Thank you.
So Dave is still arguing with Genji's still arguing with the barkeep for his beer. It's like, I don't know that guy. It's only here. And you both look at it and you see that the whiskey is just ripped it apart. It's going shredding it. All kinds of threads that you can find. Like, seriously, just like, okay, I'll paint a new one and give him a bigger mustache. Sure.
You will not paint anymore, sir. This is not your talent.
You're like, oh, you look like the guy. You can stand and be my example next time I paint. Perfectly.
Leave before I order your head removed.
Can I whisper in the guy's ear? Make him bald. He loves that.
Shiny.
Perception check over here. That. A 17.
I'm murmuring something, but a glass assassin is trained in this kind of thing. So he's like,
okay,
later. I'm gonna finish my card game first, and very shuffling the cards again. And the innkeeper's like, hey, come over here, guys. Come. I'll give the first round free if you play with a card game.
I'm game.
A card game and free.
Very well.
We will accept.
And he just tell me, what's your poison?
Well,
any ale will do.
Any ale? No, I want the royal ale, please. Of course, you should know this.
I can find this.
And I'd like to quench my exquisite taste with a bit of rum, if you'll be so kind.
A man of culture. I'll do that. Gives a moment, and especially the royal brew takes a while to get. This is something that is not on all these barrels that they're presenting.
Obviously, yeah, you have to go to the back room. I understand.
There's a silver engraved mug with all kinds of swirly things on them. He puts that in front of the Whisk King. There we go. And puts the rest of the rum, and it's quite the flask of rum. You didn't quite. This will do for you for half an hour, but at least it's a decent amount of portion. And you start playing, and it's quite a fun game. You might know it, Bar Pig. Very fun. You get a pig, you get a few cards, a lot of fun. And the first few rounds, I want you all to make a D100 check and tell me your result.
Oh, okay, D100. Yeah, I gotta watch.
Can I first say that the game is kind of racist for bar pigs?
Don't like to be stereotyped.
What's happened? Good luck. Here we go, D100. Let me know.
Who has 80 or higher?
80 or higher.
Yes.
Nope.
Nope. 80 or higher.
You know you
Or what again?
A 60 or higher.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's one. A 40 or higher.
Yep.
20 or higher.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
And now we have the Innkeeper with an 11.
Oh.
So you're playing the card game, and the Innkeeper is losing quite some alcohol to you guys. Like, oh damn it, I have to drink myself. And he goes to one of the kegs, puts it open, puts his mouth underneath, starts drinking. Returns half a minute later, still fuming from the mouth.
Am I allowed to do that as well?
If you're quick enough. And if you're on against the bar saying, if you keep this up, he'll leave the bar and it's ours. I always wanted a bar. Let's do this. And Innkeeper's eyes turn around like, yeah, if one of you comes behind this bar, it's time to go home. Insert play card.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the other guys, okay, we'll wait, which is fine.
Love it.
And you're playing, and suddenly Innkeeper's like, wait a second, I'm missing a few patrons. And as you're looking around, about half the people are gone.
How? What?
He's like, God damn it.
Did they leave without paying?
Did we notice?
Is there a spell involved in this? Should we be worried for our own safety?
Well, it's more for us, right?
How do you want to react?
Be worried.
I know.
Is
but
it the innkeeper that sees that?
The Innkeeper notices this first because you're at the bar playing with him, and he's behind the bar, and he's like,
yeah.
This is last, and like, oh damn it! And he's like,
I'm worried about this as well because missing townsfolk is bad for my political standing.
I like to say to the innkeeper, go after them, go, quick, I'll look after the bar, that's fine, just go, run.
Okay, I'm going to help Max solve this.
Make a deception check for me, Dave.
Sorry?
Make a deception check for me, please.
Deception, let's go. That's a 9.
9. And he looks at you. You're already getting a lot of my ills at this moment in time. No, I'm not letting you behind this bar.
I lean forward and I use my royal point, because I'm level 3, right?
Yes.
I use one of my royal points to command spell, and I tell him to flee.
Yes, do it.
What is your spell difficulty class, Johnny?
Sorry?
What is your spell difficulty class?
Spell difficulty clause. It is when you cast a spell using a spell slot at 2nd level or higher, you can affect one of the... Oh, wait, that's not what I want.
It's in the middle of your sheet, if I'm correct.
Oh, damn, look wrong place here. Hang on. Why am I not seeing this right now?
You know the attacks.
Maybe abbreviated the DC.
Oh, damn, yes, 12.
12. I rolled a 13. It says add a modifier. He's like,
well, I have a modifier, don't I?
Or that I pay taxes for.
Yes, and those taxes go to me. Therefore, I am able to tell you to leave. Please. Do you not understand the system? Your taxes mean that you have the safety given by my kingdom, sir. And I can command this bar shut in a moment. And I'm not going to be that person, because I respect an individual business person as well. Go find the townsfolk. This is very alarming.
I think that's your job to fix. I pay taxes for this, right?
I'm a manager. Go do it.
Find your people. He's looking at Dave, at Bastian, and at Bas.
Yeah, Wise King. Judging by that painting, you're not doing too well in this community, I believe. So I think you could use all the people behind you, right?
Well, what I'm simply merely suggesting is he go have a look already so we can already think about the next steps in finding these patrons back. I find it very alarming that this business person here can't have the patronage he should do. His customers are leaving. This is unspoken of. I am worried as well. I am simply voicing my concerns. Do not take me wrong, dear sir. I am simply a man of action, and sometimes you will see that as if I am being far too forefrontal. I think we should definitely solve this together. And I think the best way we could do it is if, since you know this bar and tavern best and the location around it, you look around the tavern first and see if the people around there, and we'll make sure the bar is safe.
Sounds like an adventure.
No, for him.
That's a great idea.
And he stops at Genji. She's not coming behind this bar.
I won't come behind the bar.
He won't come behind the bar.
Promise. I will sit at the bar.
I will give you a
I'll
beat.
sit at the bar.
I'll make
And I won't go behind the bar.
Stay at the place that you're sitting at right away, right now. Is that okay?
I'll if I'm at the bar, I'll keep sitting here.
I will make sure he continues to sit on that side of the bar.
You see him grab something from the counter up. It's a roll of duct tape. Says if he moves, use it well.
Okay, thank you.
And he walks outside for a bit.
After he goes outside, I go behind the bar and I pour myself a brew because you said nothing about me.
Me too.
Exactly. Yes.
No, I make sure Ganji doesn't go behind the bar.
Listen, I'll sit still, but I do hold my mug up like, give me some beer.
I'll pour a little bit as well, yeah.
I think I still have half.
Bastian, what are you doing?
Sorry?
What are you doing, Bastian?
Well, I still have half a bottle. You said half the customers were gone, right? So there are still people around.
Yes.
I'm going to mingle a bit. I want to know what's going on, who's looking interesting for a bar pick like myself, a swashbuckler, to start a conversation with and maybe start solving this adventure.
Okay. Then please make an investigation check. You can use your charisma instead of your intelligence to find out your information.
I roll a 19 with modifier.
Nice. So walk around a little bit, and you hear that some people they looked shocked, like they forgot something, and they ran out. That's what happened to most of the ones that are disappearing.
Okay. So
some of them left some money in the bar that usually went into the pot for the card game.
Yeah.
Some did have a little cup, and there's some coins in there for their beverages, but most of them just ran out.
Okay, without even looking, yeah, well, they had some kind of blank look on their faces.
Yeah, one of them had a royal flush and just ran out. You could have taken the pot home.
No, okay, well, that's more money for me, for starters. Let's swashbuckle that into my pocket. It helps me with my debts.
And are they able just to walk out, or are they like zigzagging because they're absolutely drunk?
Zigzagging.
Most of them ran just out. Some waggled a bit, but that's nothing new at this kind of Silvine time.
And upon opening the door, there's not the sound of Sauron's eye or something.
As you walk around, please make a perception check for you and Boss, by the way, both of you.
Perception, you said? That's impressive 3.
I have a 16.
Luckily for
You
you.
don't hear anything weird, no weird noises. Although suddenly you see a purple flash outside.
Flash?
And the innkeep comes back, sees a whisking behind his bar. God damn it, that's not what I pay taxes for.
Sir, please. You were away. I was thirsty. Here, I put some coins down to pay for the drink.
Perfect, thank you. And he comes back to the bar. It's like, well, whisking, I might have something for you.
Do tell, indeed.
There are clothes lying outside.
Clothing?
Yes.
Outside?
Yes.
In
What
what way?
are the ones? There are pants, shirts, socks, underwear.
Are they neatly folded? Are they hanging on a line? Are they assembled on any mannequin?
No, it just looks like they're thrown on the floor, and sometimes even in some bushes or even on a branch. I saw an underpants at 15 feet high.
Well, that's nothing new where I come from, but okay, that's still weird for here.
Yes, it is. Even during swine time, we have not heard of this anywhere.
Goodness gracious, indeed. I move over to Bastian's character. I forgot his name. Sorry for a second. I need to write this down.
Oh, it's Diego. Jose
Diego.
Francisco. But you can call me Diego.
Diego, you seem to be doing a bit of investigation. What have you found out so far?
Well, at first I thought the clothes were normal.
Mm-hmm.
That's maybe because of my...
No, it's swine time. Don't ask for what they wear at this time. Everyone's crazy. It's ridiculous. It's hard enough running a kingdom without these festivals. Sorry, continue.
Especially when they're drunk like this. But first of all, they just leave without taking their money, which in my book is very, very awkward.
More taxes for me. Very good.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if something extraordinary was happening outside, and I noticed a purple flash, which might indicate higher forces or fireworks.
Magic.
Oh yeah, magic.
Oh, I hate the M word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So blasé.
But
fancy spellcasters.
Yeah.
But
create shit out of nothing.
The Wyset is disappointed.
The Wyset is
in the corner. Why?
So, right.
It sounds like an adventure.
you keep using this word adventure. Trust me, adventures are trouble. No. Let's have a nice clean conclusion to this, and if it seems like trouble, we'll walk away briskly and go do something else with the full appearance of being fully active in solving and resolving this.
Oh, I do like the walking away part.
Indeed. Okay, so where next?
Are you afraid of a bit of a kerfuffle?
I'm not afraid of excuse me. I have had many a kerfuffle in my life. How dare you speak to me like that?
Why won't we just some butt heads with some annoying spellcaster then? I'm up for a good old tavern brawl.
I think spellcasters are cowardly. I think
is just waiting and seeing this happens. Like, so you're not gonna do a thing about this?
We're working on it. God damn! This is how management works. You come together, you pull your resources, you have a discussion about who should do what, and 2 weeks later you realize no one read any emails, and you talk about how we still need to do things. It takes time.
Okay, so I need to get a pitchfork and a few other farmers. Know what you're saying? Thank you.
Exactly. Diego, so these people run out suddenly by themselves, you say. How strange.
But Mr. Bartender, you just came back from the outside. What did you see, except for the clothing?
Well, I didn't see any of my patrons, but then again, we're at the middle of the woods, and with only a few roads connecting a few villages, so it's not like there are people living next door.
But even so, when you were gone, there were still people running out now and then, so you must have seen someone passing by.
I was purely distracted by the underpants 15 foot high.
Yeah, well.
Has something like this happened before, Bartender?
No, never. I find some underwear now and then. Usually at the toilets when they're full of shit and such, but that's part of the deal when running a tavern.
Fair.
But I never found them outside with all kinds of clothing just being thrown on the ground into shrubberies and onto trees.
Shrubberies.
Sorry.
I love it. Okay, so I say enough of this. This is taking far too long for me, and I'm gonna angrily stomp out and open the door and look outside and see what I can see.
Ah, finally some action. I'm joining you.
So am I.
Well, I'm enjoying my beer, so I haven't paid attention.
What are we doing again?
Walking outside. Perception check?
Yes, please.
All right, let's see if I see another ugly poster of myself here. Oh, shit. -1.
Nice.
We're bringing the magic.
There's nothing wrong here.
Luckily, it's easy to see. You find pants on the ground, some t-shirt on the porch. People have indeed taken off their clothes outside and just ran into the woods.
Pause. Just another Tuesday. What's different?
This isn't a royal party.
Okay.
Nice. What's the weather like? Is it like cloudy or thunderstorm or some whirlwind that could have done this?
For a second, that
It's
sounded
nice, but it's a clear night. There are a few little small clouds just Bob Rossing their way through the sky.
Bob Rossing their way through the sky.
Nice.
But the main question we should be focusing on is how can this benefit us?
Indeed.
I mean...
Well, maybe the king can offer a royal reward for getting his townsfolk back.
Yeah.
well, I mean,
Getting
it's,
any towns. Wink, wink.
I mean,
nudge, nudge.
Understand my language here. It's a potential problem for me. It's not a problem if people don't talk about it. If people make it an issue and I need to do something politically with it, then it's a problem. But until then, it's me thinking ahead what kind of bullshit I have to deal with in my daily job. So right now,
people who walk outside with you guys, it's like, if people are disappearing, doesn't it mean that you're losing people that can vote for you next round?
We must find these people immediately. We must rescue them now. Quick, form a search party. All right. So besides the Bob Rossing clouds, what else is there? Like a forest nearby? Or is there a figure in the bushes that I'm obviously not seeing, but someone else can see? I mean, can we just all roll perception checks? Can I hoist someone up and say, "Search, servant"?
Well, this tavern is located at 4 crossroads, or at least one crossroad, 4 paths. Most of them go to other cities, one to the royal capital, because that's the main road. But the clues seem to be thrown just between a few roads, going into the woods themselves. Not following any road, not to any villages. Just
into the woods.
Through the bushes.
Okay, I step forward towards the bushes, and I'm kind of smart, so I'm going to draw my longsword.
Swing.
And just kind of like leave it kind of half ready, just kind of like laissez flazzy da. Halfway behind me, like, oh god, fucking sword. Oh, I'm gonna be a king again. Ugh.
We've been through all this. I've already killed so many to get here.
I know. Again. Oh, Jesus.
And with the slaughter.
Why did I choose politicking? Why did I choose Aldous Slaughter to lead? Ugh.
How did Robert Baratheon put it? It's easier conquering a kingdom than keeping one.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Well, the Witch King just starts hacking his way through some bushes and shrubberies. What is the rest doing?
Well, yeah, maybe something lured them in. So I would say let the Wise King go on ahead first, and we'll follow him.
Okay.
Loyal subjects we follow.
Okay. Ready as well.
I don't know. Did someone pull me out of the bar? Because otherwise, I'm still enjoying my beer.
Yeah, I'll pull you
out. Okay, you did pull me. Okay.
Come on, get over here.
First, I like to be like, what do you mean, my beer? No, my beer.
In that case, I want from Diego and Roran. I want a survival check for following and tracking.
Okay.
I want a strength check from the Witch King. Nice.
Oh boy.
Another one.
Wonders.
A 6.
A 6?
My sword gets caught in the shrubbery. I am not doing well today.
It's just an hour of this, of shoddy rolls.
It is. I'm loving it.
Bastian, what does he have?
I had a 9.
A 9. So you're following a few trails, and Roran is kind of distracted by the Genjis pulling away, but also with underpants just hanging from trees and stuff. The more you walk on, the more clues you see just being sometimes torn, something just threw over something. And sometimes the Witch King also distracts you guys by just, for example, stabbing a squirrel on his way over there. How did my blade get red? I found it.
I hate Shishi Bob.
And just you shoot it behind a few bushes, and you just walk on. And suddenly, you're shook up. A flash of purple light and a light gust of wind comes from the path that you're walking towards. There's definitely something going on here.
Okay. I don't follow the road towards that. I sidestep into the bushes. I stop slashing the wildlife and the flora and fauna.
We've lost enough votes.
So far. Usurping is next, we know that.
I know.
I kind of huddle over to the bushes, and I want to kind of creep up towards where the light is without being detected if I can.
Okay, please make a stealth check. Will the rest also follow him?
Yeah, we'll join him.
Stealth together! Stealth with me, my brethren!
I'll take a different route, if you don't mind.
Good thinking.
I'll join the king.
Okay, and Dave?
Yeah, let's make it 2-2.
Okay, so you're following Diego and Roland is following the Whiz King.
Yeah.
15 total.
15, yeah.
I have a 17 on
Me
stealth.
too,
Oh,
17.
damn. I mean, honestly, like, being sneaky little shits were easy, but when it comes to making action, no.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just like a D&D party.
Love it.
So, taking two different routes, you follow into the woods deeper and deeper. Suddenly, Diego and Genji, you hear something. Hey, you there! And you look up, and someone's
Who, me?
stuck in a tree.
Stuck?
You see a naked villager being trapped in a net. You gotta help me out. I'm not sure why I'm here. What happened? And why am I naked? But I can't get out. And he's just flabbling everything.
I remember my first too.
But Diego and Genji find this one. Go on and Whisking, you're at a different path.
Sorry.
Don't worry.
Despite your voice, is it a male or female we're encountering?
This is the male. This is a male villager blatantly just showing it off.
To the tree. If we cut him loose from this distance, will he break something if he falls?
There's always a possibility.
Ah, yes. But there's also the possibility he won't, so that's good enough for me.
Fair.
I will try to climb up and release him from his desperate position.
Then please make an athletics check for me. Genji, what will you be doing in the meantime?
Can I call the fire department? There's a cat stuck in a tree.
No, don't! They cost too much!
The king just made some budget changes and they don't like him anymore.
Oh man, stupid king.
I rolled
He's out of earshot.
11 on athletics.
Okay, you climb up, go in there Mulan style. Just let's get down to business. And you cut him open, or at least cut the net open, and he falls and fully belly flop on the ground. It's a very satisfying noise, but you guys, didn't mean so directly. Thank you though. And he's turning on his back, and the entire belly is red. This bright red.
Is it allowed to start laughing really hard right now?
It could happen.
All right, then I will do that.
And a moment later, he sees Genji, a girl. He's like, "Oh, that!" And he puts his hands in front of his crotch, not to more show his genitals than
Yeah.
he did.
So first I started laughing the way he fell. Now I'm gonna point to his business and start laughing even harder.
And he just runs back towards the tavern in a blind. Maybe they're crying. You're not sure, but you thought you heard some crying.
Does Roran and I notice any of this happening? Because obviously we're being stealthy, but we see the kerfuffle going on over there, right?
Well, you hear a smack and you hear a lot of laughter from Genji. You hear that though; it's echoing through the woods.
Okay, I turn to Rowan and I give like a biggest eye roll ever. And I say, I mean, honestly, that this is happening when people like Do Meeple and Kit and AZ are watching us as well. I mean, can't they have some more like decorum?
Yeah, there's no sense. There's no,
It's dull.
how'd you call it? Yeah, I don't have the words.
Decorum is the word. That was
Yeah.
a little shout out to the YouTube comments, by the way. Talents!
And you guys venture further.
Mm-hmm.
And soon enough, you reach a clearing in the woods. Embedded in an enormous tree is a round door, fit for most humanoids. Outside this door, you find that the roots of this tree make it difficult to walk towards the door. But then again, another gust of wind, more powerful than one that you experienced before, and a purple flash of light come from this tree in this base. What you want to do?
What does it look like? Is it? You mentioned heavy roots. Does it have like leaves on it, or is it completely void of leaves?
Oh, there are a lot of leaves in this tree. It's a hobbit home and then with a tree on top of it. That's the most easy way to describe this one.
And it's quite small, but so there's a flashlight from behind the door. Sorry.
Yeah, in the door there's a small glass, and under that you see the purple flash, and it's bright enough to just go miles.
Oh wow. Okay, so I sneak up towards the door.
Anyone else wants to join the Wise King?
Yeah, I'll join him. Let's go.
Study checks,
King, please.
Whisking, sorry.
It's not wise.
But wise to call the whisking wise.
It's wise called whisking wise, exactly, yeah.
5.
Okay.
5 total. And the whisking.
Oh, I need to sneak, do I?
Yes, please.
You don't need to.
I stop up! No, kidding.
It's a door.
It's a stealth check. It's going to be a 12.
Oh. You have to help Roran find his footing a little bit through the thickened roots and trees, but you make it over there.
So dark.
Yeah, whatever.
What do Diego and Genji want to do?
Oh, first of all, let me get out of the tree, and then...
You're already walking on. No worries there.
Oh, already there. I'm so talented in this. Well, the main course of action was to come together at the same point somewhere along the way. I don't think we actually mentioned this before. So, if we can find our king again.
Oh, you find him standing in front of a door and it just flashed bright purple.
Ah. Well, sounds like an inviting home. And they're sneaking towards the door as we see.
Aurora is trying to. The whisking is doing actually a pretty good job.
I think it's so good you don't see it. You say as I see, but there's nothing to see.
I estimate the distance, and I think this is an excellent distance to view what's going to go down next. So I'll stay put for now.
I 100% agree, and I take out my hand crossbow.
They're gonna make us the guinea pigs.
No. So we're not like that.
No. Trust me, we're the heroes. This is how you get votes.
Yeah. This is how you get the women.
All the menses, all the peoples.
This is how I get to walk away.
Peeking inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look through the window if I can.
That's easy enough. Roran will also join him.
Yeah, I'll go around, see if there's another window. Go from the side.
Okay, you take a quick walk around the tree. There's no other entrance or exit, at least not one visible.
Okay.
You might.
Whisking. The room is filled with a light gray mist.
Mm-hmm.
Even through the door, you can smell some fungus, and it's moist.
Moist plinth.
The only light inside is beneath a deep, and a giant pan at that. Something is cooking, and it does smell nice though.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think I'm hungry yet, but okay. Is there anyone else in there? Can I see anyone there?
It's the mist doesn't really reveal a lot. You only see the big ass kettle and the fire beneath it. That's the only point that you have that you can view at this moment in time.
I do enjoy a big ass kettle. Let's be honest, because it usually has a lot of big ass yummy food or drinks. So, how heavy is this door? Can I open it carefully without giving myself away?
You can try to.
Which kind of check?
Stealth check.
Sorry.
Stealth check, please.
Check, and here we go. All right. So I gingerly reach for the handle, and I carefully grasp it. I just kind of test and rotate the handle a little bit, and then as I rotate it, oh yeah. Oh, that's a 17. Let's be clear about that.
Nice.
It kind of just tell me.
You sneak up, open it just a little bit.
Yeah.
And some of the mist immediately comes pouring out.
Mm-hmm.
Genji and Diego, you're also seeing this. The whisking very gingerly opening the door, a mist coming out. And you hear some people shouting now. Now the door's open, you suddenly hear some shouting. Oh. No, I don't want to go in! I don't want to go in! I don't want to get out!
Oh dear.
Oh.
But they don't seem to have noticed that the door is opening yet.
Good.
Robert, you already come back from the other side at this moment in time.
Okay. What can I do I know what the smell is? What concoction is brewing there?
Please make a perception check, please. And you can add your proficiency modifier or double it because of your brew proficiency at level 2.
Even with a double, that's only a 9.
Something's cooking, and it could be one of the meals that you're learning to make, but it's not the same. Something's off.
Bacon juice.
Yeah. And that noise came from inside, right?
Yeah, sure. Still is.
Okay. I'll look at the whisking and point inside, holding my great club in 2 hands.
Mm-hmm. And I go.
I'll take a gander behind me to see if I can spot Genji and Diego.
Yeah, they're sitting there with popcorn.
Very, very. That's nice.
I'll wave like.
Yeah.
Watch me twirl, Daddy.
Did we also hear the screaming from where we were sitting?
Oh yes, you could.
Oh, you go ahead then. We'll cover your back with arrows.
Okay, I'm going in.
Do it.
Aurora's running in. Are you coming with the Whiskey?
Yeah, go on. I'm in. I'm going in.
Okay, you slam open the door. The guys outside only see a light. I'm going to quickly change my camera because I prepared a map for this.
Oh.
Nice.
Swing.
Swing. Oh, wow.
For the guys looking at me through Zoom, you can enlarge my my screen if you want to. I hope that the people that are looking at YouTube can also see it. If not, I have a few pictures. Follow me on social media. I'll post it later today.
All right, I think I've got it. I'm actually, funny enough, I'm doing two scene manipulations while I'm playing D&D at the same time, so this is my life. Keep talking. I'll fix it. Keep going.
Okay. You see immediately on the left and right, you see cages with naked villagers. Half-orcs, dragonborn humans, how those doesn't really matter.
Kinky.
Yes. Ladies and guys, by the way.
Kinky area.
Too early for this.
In total, there are more than a dozen. They're completely naked and they're fully focused on the deep pan on the fire, the big kettle that is shown over here.
Okay.
There's also a fire beneath it. Let's see if I have the correct minis to also show you that.
Come on, Genji. Let's get a bit closer.
I need.
All right then.
Yeah. We still stay outside, but.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
There's also a stairway this way in the stone that you can pick up just to go on a higher level. And you hear a voice coming from the mist up here.
From the mist up here.
When you look a little bit closer, it's a female figure with tattoos, tattoo-like markings on her face, like a rhombus on her forehead and 3 triangles beneath each of her eyes. Her eyes are colored purple, brightly shining, and they glow with magic. Suddenly her hands become visible and she starts to laugh. More to add to my kettle. I might just be able to create more of my brood than I ever expected. Welcome to my table, and you're the dinner. She throws some berries through your way and exclaims, "Get at my lovelies." And coming from these berries, it shows at you 2 dogs appear. Usually used for, border collies to help sheep get back in and such.
Okay. Sorry, I was very excited there for a second. I'm like, puppies!
Puppies!
But they have their teeth out, very, they don't seem to be very pleased with your existence over here.
I think, my dear king, you will get 1 or 2 pets before they get you.
I think so as well, but hey, Rowan, you go first. No.
I want initiative rolls, please.
Initiative rolls. Damn, combat.
9.
0 modifier? What the heck? Who had the 9?
I had a 9, yeah.
High five!
Oh, for initiative?
Yeah.
Who has a 20 or higher? Hands up, please.
Come on, who are you playing with? Let's be real.
15 or higher.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
okay, wow. Go, Diego.
What do you got, Diego?
17.
Nice. There we go. Who has a 10 or higher? Who has a 5 or higher?
Yay.
What do you guys have?
A 9.
9!
And the Whisking?
9. Same. But
Nice.
different.
Okay, then we start out with Diego. You're outside, you're hearing this. You're presumably your dinner.
Yeah, we were starting to get closer to get a better look at the situation. So that's probably the thing we're going to do. And not ready to go in yet. And probably not able to shoot at anything without hurting my fellow bar pigs.
That's possible.
So I'm just going to give them the room they need and hold my action.
Okay. You're the gray one, by the way. You're just a cute fella.
Ah, nice.
You have the gray
like
belly,
my
so
beard.
you can easily spot the map. Rowan, you're the red one.
Yeah.
Red beard and the red base.
Perfect.
The whisking is the green one.
Yay!
A royal green one.
Thank you.
And we have the blue Genji. Sneaky as ever.
And dashing.
Dashing.
As
so
always.
Dashing.
So Diego comes up a bit more close. You're standing just outside the room here. You see the dogs. I think you're going to do your action.
I want to move up and pet a dog. Actually, can I? I can do more than just pet a dog. I can do something else with this. Can I?
You can hug it.
I can hug the dog. Charm. How many rounds does charm last again? 1 hour.
1 minute. Oh, 1 hour even.
Yeah, I wanna charm. Can I charm multiple dogs as well?
You can try.
It has a range of 30 feet. Yeah,
But it's not Diego's turn, right? So he's up first.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm going to hold my action because I fear hitting my fellow bar pigs.
Fair. So then we're going to the enemy.
Oh, okay.
A woman appears from the mist up here, and she looks a wee bit like that one.
Yeah. Wait.
Some of you might recognize her.
I'll get you a better image. Hang on.
Wing. Ah, perfect. Thank you.
This smells.
So it's her turn, and she just starts laughing and says, "Rip them to shreds and bring them to my cattle." Thank you. And the Whisking and the Roran are being attacked by 2 dogs.
Oh.
Roran, I'll begin with you.
Bring it, puppy.
I have a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Nice. And then we're using the Bar Pig D6 for your damage.
Love it. Don't love it.
Don't worry, it's always a 1.
4 damage.
4 damage.
And then the Whisking is being attacked with a 20 total. Not natural.
Okay, so I have to use my save DC, right?
No, this is just your armor class.
Armor class, yeah, 11. Yeah, no, it hits me.
And 5 damage to the Whisking.
Damn you.
The dogs both are biting at your legs, trying to get as much traction as possible.
Well, at least
then we go to Genji.
I'd like to. What would I like to do? I like to get my rapier out of my belt, I guess. I'll run in. And is flanking allowed here?
Yeah, sure.
All right, then exactly that's where I want to stand, and I scream, "You should be a vegetarian!" And I stab the dog.
Please make your attack roll.
Yes, that's Dex, right?
It's a dexterity attack, yes.
Yes. All right, that is a 18 to hit.
That's enough. Please do your 1d8 plus dexterity modifier of damage.
Yes. Oh, 9 damage.
9. You stab it. Yeah. And you stab just above the hip, but it's still hanging on to the.
All right. Is the blind backstabbing allowed? I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah, it's an ability. You can use that whenever you make an attack roll instead of your attack roll.
Oh, instead of the attack roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
It's like a smite ability.
Okay. I need to tell that ahead of time, of
Yes,
course,
please.
when I want to do it. Yeah, okay. Bonus attack dagger, maybe something
If you
like
have
that.
dagger out, you can also try for your second attack.
Can I do a second attack then?
Sure. Please make an attack roll. Still using the finesse property, so strength or dexterity.
Woo. Nice. That is a 24 to hit.
That's enough. And please just make your 1d4 damage without any modifiers.
Yes, that is 2 damage.
That's your damage. You stab the one and discuted the golden retriever.
Oh.
Poofs up in purple mist.
So you play games like this with kids, right? This is kind of dark.
I had a girl who pushed a guy in front of a car to get rid of it. So I'm doing fine. My kids outclass me every step of the way. No worries there.
Fantastic.
Just
I have another fun interview for that.
Fantastic.
But let's see. Then it's Roran or the Whisking's turn. You may start first.
Okay. The people in the cages, are they like sane, or are they still like?
They look enthralled to the kettle and just repeating, "No, not me. I don't want to. No, not me. I don't want to."
I'm going to. I have my great club in my hands, and I'm going to try to smash the cage.
So
Or at
you
least,
walk up
at
to the
least
cage?
pry it open so they can escape.
Perfect. Make your attack roll, please.
That is a 10.
A 10 is enough to hit this makeshift cage out of wood. Please do your damage, and don't forget you have the siege ability because you're a barbarian.
Yes, I am
Double damage.
Double damage as the barbarian.
And structures are no match for the barbarian.
Nice. That's 2d8. That's 12 damage in total.
Whack! And you destroy one of these cages.
And I say,
break them down, smack up. Rah!
And I say, flee, you fools.
Okay, Gandalf.
It wasn't copyright.
Yeah, well, it's
Oh,
really not
you want to
run.
still move. You
Yeah.
still have 3 spaces left to move if you want to.
I'll go to the next cage to try to pry that open next to it.
No, that's the one next to it, so no problem there. Whisking, what will you be doing?
Okay, so I'm going to try and charm person. It's not a dog. It's not a creature, is it? Humanoid. Yeah. No. Okay. I feel bad doing this. Yeah, I'm just gonna stab the dog.
You can charm the enchantress.
Oh
It's
yeah, let me try
D&D.
that. That's a good idea. Well, I know she's probably higher level than me. You know.
Ah, who gives a shit? You just roll high. Roll
You know
an
what?
natural
Alright, so
20.
Yeah, you're very charming.
We
Might work.
literally have 2 minutes left, so screw it. The guns to the wind. Let's do it. I look at the dog tagging my leg. I look really done with this. I look up at the enchantress and I go, compass alt time.
If only all your subjects were that dependent on you.
Mm-hmm.
That clingy.
I know, right? So it's spell attack. So it's +4 on the d20, correct?
Yes.
Here we go.
What do you want to do?
I want to try and charm the enchantress.
Oh, a charm.
Yeah.
And charm person is, if I'm correct, it's saving throw on my end.
Yes.
So I only need to spell difficulty DC.
Spell difficulty again is 12.
I have a 16 on the roll.
Okay. I hate you.
So do all my players.
I hate you so much. Okay. So,
Anything else, Whisking?
Okay. You know what? Out of frustration, I grab. I just literally angrily chuck my long sword at the enchantress. Now I just loft it at her.
You're ready to use your action, so keep that one for the next action. You throw your sword at her for the next attack.
Okay, I gotta do it. Yeah, I gotta do it.
Now we're back at Diego.
Well,
You're seeing being bitten by a dog, someone laughing, and Roran smashing out pens.
I'm gonna try to kneecap the enchantress, because who knows where this might end after we've finished the battle.
So you're standing in the doorway.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello there. Let me introduce myself.
Okay, you're very
And I
interested,
roll
right.
a 12.
Is enough to hit?
Enough to hit, which is gonna end up in a impressive 5 damage to the knee.
5 damage to the knee.
I hope.
Nice. Ooh, kneecapping. Ooh.
And she's like, ah! She didn't really like that a lot.
Well, I get that reaction a lot.
Is it still in there?
Yes, it's still lodged just above the kneecap.
Nice.
And I might spill some of my sacred brew over the doggy's face.
What kind of brew are you using?
I have this dainty hand of disapproval wine with me.
What does it do?
It makes the doggy make a difficulty class, a constitution saving to avoid being paralyzed until end of turn.
Ooh.
And the difficulty class,
Good.
I don't know where I can actually find that.
It's 8 plus your proficiency modifier plus your constitution modifier, so probably 12 or 13.
Yeah, correct. It is.
And I have a 5. I don't do modifier for this. So the dog is like, and just sitting very like a bad dog. Oh, I didn't do anything.
You're a bad dog. I don't want to see that behavior towards
Fix
us.
that. Fix the dogs.
Let's see. Now we have the medium's turn again. And she's looking like, I don't like you.
You don't know me.
A ray of frost at Diego.
Oh, well.
Okay.
With a 17 to hit.
That is indeed enough to hit.
For 8 damage. And you're slowed. That means that you have 10 feet less movement speed than you would have to.
Ah, well, that makes me less. Oh, well, more attractive. I'm in slow-mo.
You use a handicap as a.
Not how this works, does it?
And she walks over here and standing behind what seems like a whole brewer setup. She has a few bells over here and all kinds of Erlenmeyers and stuff, and all go into the big ass kettle. She's brewing something, that's quite sure. You can also see some more of the terrain.
Mm-hmm.
These are full. Get up. It's still part of the tree over here. That's what this one is. There's something behind it. There's a few cabinets over here, and there's still other upper level over here. Then we're at Genji's turn. You stabbed one dog.
Yes.
What do we do next?
I will run up to the mage, the witch, and as I run, I'm like, "Vegetarian isn't good enough. You should be vegan!" And I stab her with the rapier, and this time with the blind backstabbing, if that's okay.
What does the blind backstabbing do?
All right. When you join the Guild of Assassins at level 2, you gain the ability to make your weapon attacks magically toxic to a creature's mind. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can deal an additional 2d6 psychic damage to the target.
So please make your attack roll.
All right. Cool. Oh,
All right.
the boss.
This is going to be our last 2 actions, Roran, you and I, and then we have to close it off.
Exactly.
This is a 21 to hit.
That'll do. That'll do.
Okay.
Barely hit though, but that'll do.
And 3d6, right?
No, 1d8, 2d6.
Oh, sorry, 1d8. Ah, my bad. 1d8 is 9 damage. And then, ooh, that's nice. Wow, that's also pretty good. And then 10 psychic damage. And do I have my dagger attack still?
No, using the blind backstabbing feature as a bonus.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
You just walk with rapier, big hands, and stab it, and just go right through her, just above the stomach here.
Sure.
And she's like, ah! And as she's opening up more of her mouth, the same purple glow comes out.
Oh, okay. This is fun.
Nice.
What will you be doing?
Me?
Yes.
Can I reach her?
No.
Ah.
Because of Genji's in the way.
But I can just throw my great club, right?
That you can do.
I'll throw my great club at her, just two-handed.
You walk up on the stairway over here, because that you can still make your movement. Just yeah.
This can't go.
That's a 19 to hit.
That's a good hit. Please make it 2d4 without any modifiers.
D4. That's 5 in total.
5 damage extra. I just see that this tree trunk hits her right in the face. This lights fade for a second and she's just very woozy, barely on her feet. Whiskey.
And I look to the White Witch King and say, "Finish her!"
Oh, please. I step up grandiosely and I go, "This is for my kingdom!"
You have to throw your sword though, because you can't reach it by walking.
This is for my kingdom! And is that a dexterity or a strength?
It's a strength attack roll without a modifier, because your it's an improvised weapon, so.
Oh, wait. It's a 13.
That's when you do it.
That's still enough.
Yay!
1d8.
1d8, here it comes. 5.
5. The sword comes alongside the Glassassin. You hit it in the head with the pommel end.
Boss.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're on the cheekbone. You just hear it break.
Yeah.
And with a little bit of a limp mouth now because one of her jaws is hanging a bit to the left now.
Yeah.
This is not over. I am not alone. The after hours will come. And she falls down on the ground, unconscious, broken, bloodied, pierced, everything.
I turn around, look at the rest of the party, and say, "Well, it took you long enough to get useful. I'm going home. This is stupid," and I walk out.
At least you'll never be an adventurer.
Hail to the chief.
Hail to the chief.
Yeah. This is our king, people. This is our king.
Thank you,
The
Raven.
king walks back, forgetting his sword, goes back. I dealt with it. And all the naked people are just now, okay, thank you. And just very secrecy walking by this king of pigs. And thus ends this adventure with Dungeons and Dragons.
And Biga, make Barpig great again.
Vote Whisking 2020.
Hey, thank you all for playing.
Thank you so much, Rick. Amazing. Brilliant. Well done.
And if anyone wants to play test material, send me a message with your Instagram or other mediums. I have the adventure here for more playtest, especially with the class. So
please, yeah. So if you're watching and you're into D&D and you want to try this out, also all the character sheets as well as a little bit of the bruiser stuff we've been using are available on the Barpig website, ukge.barpig.eu. You can actually download them yourself and have a go yourself. Rick's details indeed are over there. I think that side of the page. You reach them out there. You find them on all the Instagrams, Twitters, and YouTubes and Facebooks and stuff. Also on the Barpig page, you find everything. Thank you so much. That was a fun little mini shot campaign. I'm going to say wave to the internet and goodbye, and I'll do my little transition thing, and I'll wave goodbye to you guys as well. But wave to the internet, goodbye.
Goodbye, Bye, internet.
Bye, internet.
Bye, interwebs.
And ladies and gentlemen, I guess, well, that was amazing. That was a lot of fun. Oh, God, I need to play D&D more often, that's obvious. That was a fantastic session with a special DM, Rick Vechel from Vechel Fantasy. Once again, all the details to find him, as well as download the character sheets for the Barpig D&D characters yourself, go to ukge.barpig.eu. Well, there's one more event to go, and that's this one. So let's wave at DJ Gothicat, Robin, and myself. Hello! And DJ Gothicat is going to be spinning the tracks very soon. But before we do that, Robin, just very quick between you and me. Wow.
That went all right.
That went all right. Yeah, that was okay. Just another Tuesday, right? I'm so happy we pulled this off. I'm so happy I had your support on this as well. It was great to have the links and people you knew as well, and the support in doing this. And it's. I mean, I want to ask the people who watched it as well. I think everyone really enjoyed it. I've been getting emails from all our guests the last few days saying thank you so much for organizing this for us, and I think we did something awesome here. We kind of made a platform for the indies, and I loved it. And I think that's also Culture for Geeks. It is a platform as well to find the indies and to share things as well.
Yeah, we're all about kind of the undiscovered, the new, the people who are up and coming. Those are the people who need the support, the guidance, the confidence to get out there and do something with what you've got. There's so many people with ideas, and there's other people doing better just because they did it.
They did it. They've been through it, exactly. Yeah.
So we're almost like the UK Games Expo fringe.
Yeah, a little bit, and I love it. If anything, I kind of feel like I remember when we talked about the idea. We kind of were thinking like, oh, it is like the indie corner of the UK Games Expo. So I do think we are the evil fringe of it, and I love it, and I kind of really love it. So I'm going to illegally post a little link to the Stance Party very shortly. What was your favorite event of the whole 3 days?
I really enjoyed playing D&D because it's been a while. I am always dungeon master, so getting to be ridiculous for an hour and be a little bit sassy and leave you all, quite frankly, fucked, and I got off scot-free was a delight. So thank you very much to Fiona and all the players.
Rocked it, yeah. D&D was definitely one of my high points. I think I love the panel I had, diversity and inclusion. I mean, when we first thought it up and I said straight away, I want to do that, I'm glad I did, because it was brilliant to talk to all those people and kind of look how that worked back in gaming and stuff. And the fact that us indies, we have a much better idea of this than like the big names, but trickle up.
I also very much enjoyed the session with Ian.
Yes.
Where he drew... oh, my mind's gone blank now. Hog Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah, Hog Horizon. I was giving so much from that one. It was brilliant.
Piggy Aloy. And I always love running a quiz. So
amazing. So if anyone is like watching this thinking, oh, I missed that, well, never fear. If you go to the Barpig channel, and I'll find that and add it to the chat right now, you can actually look at all these videos, including this one right now. After the live stream ends, give it about a few hours, 1 or 2 hours of stuff, and this whole live stream will be on the interwebs for you to watch as well and reminisce on the fantastic, amazing 3 days of a little mini Barpig tavern. So another nice little news thing. You've obviously seen Lee, one of our co-hosts, quite often. He's a good friend of mine, also lives in Amsterdam. We're actually live close by. He's actually come around for the dance party. Come say hi, Lee.
Hey!
Hi, Lee!
Surprise!
Lee, that's the honey monster.
The honey monster.
Yes.
Sugar Pass.
The honey monster's hungry. Hungry for music.
If you want to dance along as well, the link to the dance party is going to be added into the YouTube thingamajiggy words.
Technical term
thingamajiggy very shortly. If you enter the dance and stuff, I'll get your details on Zoom and via Zoom and stuff, and you get like a little Barpig goodie as well for dancing. But I'm stealing the show here because I need to hand it over to DJ Gothicat. Honey, I'm going to change the screen, and I'm going to say, turn us in. Do it.
Wonderful. Let's get this party started.
Okay, do it. Yes. Woo.
start the show with this catchy tune.
What's up, Pickles?
Leave a message.
Hey, I'm calling you back. Ooh, she's been a bitch tonight. And by bitch, I mean this rain. No cab, nowhere. So I had to put on the wigs and the heels and the lashes and the ear and take the train to the club. And you know the MTA should stand for motherfuckers touching my ass. So then I get to the club, looking like a drowned, harassed rat, and am greeted not by Miss Rose at the door, but our friend Johnny 5-0. Yes, honey, the NYPD shut down the party. So no fee for me. I don't even know what's the key. So I hope you're up, girl, because we are all coming over. Lock the doors, lower the blinds, fire up the smoke machine, and put on your heels, because I know exactly what we need.
Let's have a kiki.
I wanna have a kiki.
Lock the doors.
Right.
Let's have a kiki. Motherfucker.
I'm gonna let you have it.
Let's have a kiki.
I wanna have a kiki. Dive, turn, work.
Let's have a kiki.
We are gonna serve and work and turn and honey.
Is a party for calming all your nerves. We're spilling tea and dishing just desserts one may deserve. And though the sun is rising, few may choose to leave. So shade that lid and we'll all bid adieu to your ennui.
Let's have a kiki.
I wanna have a kiki.
Lock the doors.
Tight.
Let's have a kiki. Motherfucker.
I'm gonna let you have it.
Let's have a kiki.
I wanna have a kiki. Dive, turn, work.
Let's have a kiki.
We are gonna serve and work and turn and honey.
Oh, what a wonderful kiki. This kiki is marvelous.
Working girl. Very limited. You know, girl, we were sitting back here and just having a kiki.
So, we, no, kiki. So, we, no, kiki. So, we, no, kiki. Let's have a kiki.
I wanna have a kiki.
Lock the doors.
Tight.
Let's have a kiki. Motherfucker.
I'm gonna let you have it.
Let's have a kiki.
I wanna have a kiki. Dive, turn, work.
Let's have a kiki.
We are gonna serve and work and turn and honey.
Let's have a kiki.
I want to have a kiki.
Lock the doors. Let's have a kiki.
Hunty.
Drop her.
I'm gonna let you have it.
Let's have a kiki.
I wanna have a kiki.
Queen.
Let's have a kiki.
We are gonna serve and work and turn and honey.
Hi guys, yes, I'm DJ Gothic Cat here on Catnip Radio with the Bar Pig Tavern as well. A great big thank you to everyone behind the scenes of this, Jono, Robin, Coaching for Geeks, and the Bar Pig guys as well. The link to the dance party on Zoom has been put in the chat, so if you want to join us, do. Like, we're all just boogieing away, as you can see on the screen. If you do have any requests, stick them in chat for me. But right now, because yesterday I got asked for Toss a Coin to Your Witcher and I couldn't find the version I wanted, I actually found a really freaking good version. So here we are. This is by Barbie Sailors.
When humble but graced to ride along with Geralt of Rivia, along came this song. From when the white wolf fought a silver-tongued devil, his army of elves at his hooves it they reveled. They came after me with masterful deceit,
Okay, no, Raymond, that's not fair. You're on a boat.
That was Little Dragon and Lover Chanting. That was for Jono. He got that request in early. I'd never even heard that song before until he asked for it today, and I've been listening to it all day. It's amazing. I was going to play his next request, but because of what's just happened in the Zoom call, and if you're not in there, why not? We're dancing in there. Raymond, is it Raymond? I don't know. Yeah, Raymond is on a boat, so this next song is just for you.
Get your towels ready, it's about to go down. Everybody in the place hit the fucking deck, but stay on your motherfucking toes. We running this, let's go.
I'm on a boat, I'm on a boat. Everybody look at me, cause I'm sailing on a boat. I'm on a boat, I'm on a boat. Take a good hard look at the motherfucking boat.
I'm on a boat, motherfucker, take a look at me. Straight floating on a boat on the deep blue sea. Bustin' 5-9, wind whipping out my coat. You can't stop me, motherfucker, cause I'm on a boat.
Picture trick, I'm on a boat, bitch. We drinking Santana champ, cause it's so crisp. I got my swim trunks and my flippin' floppies. I'm flipping burgers, you at Kinko straight flipping cabbage.
I'm riding on a dolphin, doing flips and shit. The dolphin splashing, getting everybody all wet. But this ain't SeaWorld, this is real as it gets. I'm on a boat, motherfucker, don't you ever forget.
I'm on a boat and it's going fast, and I got an nautical theme, pass me the Afghan.
I'm the king of the world on a boat like Leo. If you own the show, then you show not me-o.
Get the fuck up, this boat is real.
Fuck land, I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Fuck trees, I climb buoys, motherfucker.
The boat engine make noise, motherfucker. Hey, ma, if you can see me now, arms spread wide on the starboard bow. Gonna fly this boat to the moon somehow. Like Captain Garnett, anything is possible. Yeah, never thought I'd be on a boat. It's a big blue watery road. Yeah, aside and look at me. Never thought I'd see the day when a big boat coming my way. Believe me when I say I bought the mermaid. I'm on a boat. Everybody look at me 'cause I'm sailing on a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Take a good hard look at the motherfucking boat.
It doesn't matter if you love him or capital H-I-M. Just put your paws up, 'cause you were born this way, baby. My mama told me when I was young, we're all born superstars. She rolled my hair, put my lipstick on, in a glass of her boudoir. There's nothing wrong with loving who you are, she said, 'cause he just be a queen. Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Give yourself prudence and love your friends. Subway kid, rejoice your truth. In the religion of the insecure, I must be myself, respect my youth. A different law is not a sin. Believe capital H I am. Hey, I love my life, I love this record, and me, I'm on it, roll it by guys. Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Whether you're broke or evergreen, you're black, white, beige, chola descent, you're Lebanese, you're Orient. Whether life's disabilities left you outcast but leader teased, rejoice and love yourself today, cause baby, you were born this way. No matter gay, straight or bi, lesbian, transgender life, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born to survive. No matter black, white or beige, chola or Orient made, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born to be brave.
Born This Way by Lady Gaga. There's another request for Jono. Thank you so much, guys. Not the plushie action in chat. That is amazing. Freaking loving it. Just for that, this is a staple at FurryCons, and also something I kind of want to give out there to Jono. I really hope to see you next year, and I can give you a big hug for doing this. It's awesome. Thank you so much.
How connections you make from a distance change dramatically when you're meeting face to face. But every once in a while you find yourself inside a situation where you don't know who to blame. Could be the excitement in the lobby, you're not in your home state. Could be the liquid in the cup that I keep drinking, but I only got 3 days and you're gone again. Maybe we'll meet in line for something. Maybe we'll meet inside somebody's hotel room, and all I can say is try to make tonight last the rest of our lives. After we leave, I hope that I'll see you next year. Try our best to stay in contact. Save enough that I can buy the gasoline. And I swear to God, if work won't give me my vacation, I'll go to cons long while I'm unemployed. Maybe we'll meet in line for something. Maybe we'll meet inside somebody's hotel room, and all I can say is how about we try to make tonight watching the closing. Set our alarm so we can catch the shuttle bus. Still have tonight where I'll be dancing like a dead dog, because if I don't sleep, the night will never end. Maybe we'll meet in line for something. Maybe we'll meet inside somebody's hotel room, and all I can say is how about we try to make tonight last the rest of our lives. After we leave, I hope that I'll see you next year. Come on now, don't let the night be over. Come on now, don't let the night be over. Come on now, don't let the night be over. Oh, come on now, don't let the night be over. After we leave, I hope that I'll see you next year. Oh, after we leave, I hope that I'll see you next year. Yeah, yeah. After we leave, I hope that I'll see you next year.
You're listening to DJ Gothic Cat on Catnip Radio.
I'm gonna be a mighty king, so enemies beware. I never met a king of beasts with quite so little hair. I'm gonna be the main event, like no king was before. Brushing up on looking down, working on my roar. This will rather uninspiring thing. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. No one say do this. No one say be there. No one say stop that. No one say sit here. Free to run around all day. Free to do it all my way. I think it's time that you and I arranged a heart-to-heart. Kings don't need advice from little cornbills for a start.
So we had a request for something from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Time Warp, not Time Warp. Time Warp, not Time Warp. Time Warp, not Time Warp. Words. Sounds like it's time for now the Catnip Twofer. Here's Touch Me and Time Warp.
I was feeling done in, couldn't win. I'd only ever kissed before. You mean she? I thought there's no use getting into heavy petting. It only leads to trouble and seat wetting. Now all I want to know is how to go. I've tasted blood and I want more. I'll put up no resistance. I want to stay the distance. I've got an itch to scratch. I need assistance. Touch me. I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fulfill me. Creature of the night. Then if anything grows while you pose, I'll oil you up and drop you down. And that's just one small fraction of the main attraction. You need a friendly hand, but I need action. Touch me. I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fulfill me. Creature of the night. Touch me. I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fulfill me. Creature of the night. Oh, touch me. Oh, I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fulfill me. Creature of the night.
Creature of the night. Creature of the night?
Creature of the night.
Creature of the night.
Creature of the night. Creature of the night. It's astounding. Time is fleeting. Madness takes its toll. But listen closely.
Not for very much longer.
I've got to keep control.
Doing the time war, drinking those moments when the blackness would hit me and the void would be calling. Let's do the time war again. Let's do the time war again.
It's just a jump to the left. With your hands on your hips.
It's so dreamy. Oh, fantasy, free me. So you can't see me. No, not at all. In another dimension. With voyeuristic intention. Well secluded. I see all.
With a bit of a mind flip.
You're into the time slip.
And nothing can ever be the same.
You're spaced out on sensation.
Like you're under sedation. Let's do the time war again. Let's do the time war again.
Well, I was walking down the street just to having a thing when a stinky big guy gave me an evil wink. He shook me up, he took me by
to the left. With your hands on your hips.
I am so happy to see the real version of the Time Warp being danced, because there are so many alternate versions of it. But it's so nice that people know the real one. That's just me being elitist, anyway.
You're walking in the woods. There's no one around, and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. He's following you, about 30 feet back. He gets down on all fours and breaks into a sprint. He's gaining on you.
Shia LaBeouf.
You're looking for your car, but you're all turned around. He's almost upon you now, and you can see there's blood on his face. My God, there's blood everywhere.
Running for your life from Shia LaBeouf. He's brandishing a knife. It's Shia LaBeouf. Lurking in the shadows. Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Living in the woods. Shia LaBeouf. Killing for sport. Shia LaBeouf. Eating all the bodies. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Now it's dark, and you seem to have lost him. But you're hopelessly lost yourself, stranded with a murderer. You creep silently through the underbrush. Aha! In the distance, a small cottage with a light on. Hope. You move stealthily toward it, but your leg! Ah! It's caught in a bear trap!
Gnawing off your leg. Quiet, quiet. Living to the cottage. Quiet, quiet. Now you're on the doorstep. Sitting inside. Shia LaBeouf. Sharpening an axe. Shia LaBeouf. But he doesn't hear you enter. Shia LaBeouf. You're sneaking up behind him. Strangling superstar Shia LaBeouf. Fighting for your life with Shia LaBeouf. Wrestling a knife for Shia LaBeouf. Stab it in his kidney. Safe at last from Shia LaBeouf.
You limp into the dark woods, blood oozing from your stump leg. You've beaten Shia LaBeouf.
Wait, he isn't dead. Shy surprise, there's a gun to your head and death in his eyes, but you can do jujitsu. Body slam superstar Shia LaBeouf. Legendary fight with Shia LaBeouf. Come on Tuesday night for Shia LaBeouf. You try to swing an axe at Shia LaBeouf, but blood is draining fast from your stump leg. He's dodging every swipe. He parries to the left. You counter to the right. You catch him in the neck. You're chopping off his head now. You have just decapitated Shia LaBeouf.
His head topples to the floor, expressionless. You fall to your knees and catch your breath. You're finally safe from Shia LaBeouf.
Could you help me get this on? I got a place that I gotta leave. Please believe me, nothing's wrong. Just wanna show another side of me. Between the rules that we all follow and the ones we choose to break, I feel like making a move tonight. I'm gonna make another big mistake. Oh, suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. You gotta suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. Give me $1 and make me change a couple thousand and I'll make it true. No one ever said it was easy stepping out into the real you. Oh, 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 I can't see and I can't breathe. The head on my shoulders makes me complete. And I'll do whatever makes me free. So cheers to another big mistake. Oh, suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. You gotta suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. thinking they all don't have to be the same. Go make it your own world, suit up and make a change. I feel I'm thinking they all don't have to be the same. Go make it your own world, suit up and make a change. I feel I'm thinking they all don't have to be the same. Go make it your own world, suit up and make a change. Suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. You gotta suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. Suit up cause it'll make you feel better. And it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets.
We turn you on, cause we turn it up. Just love the music.
This station's sweeter than candy.
Get addicted to DJ Gothic Cat. Catnip Radio. Mixcloud.com.
Is Dexter ill today? Mr. Kirk, Dexter's in school. I'm afraid he's not, Miss Fishmore. Dexter's truancy problem is way out of hand. The Baltimore County School Board have decided to expel Dexter from the entire public school system.
Mr. Kirk, I'm as upset as you to learn Dexter's truancy, but surely expulsion is not the answer.
I'm afraid expulsion is the only answer. It's the opinion of the entire staff that Dexter is criminally insane. Sane.
That boy needs therapy. Psychosomatic. That boy needs therapy. Purely psychosomatic. That boy needs therapy. Lying down on the couch. What does that mean? You're a nut. You're crazy in the coconut. What does that mean? That boy needs therapy. I'm gonna kill you. That boy needs therapy. Granny Gazoo, let's have it, you. Now when I count three. That boy needs therapy.
He was white as a sheet.
And he also made false teeth.
Business continues below. Did I ever tell you the story about
cowboys and midgets and the Indians and frontiers of Coyote? I felt strangely hypnotized. I was in another world, the world of 20,000 girls and
rectangles.
doing optometrist. A man with a golden eyeball.
And tighten your buttocks. Or juice on your chin.
I promised my girlfriend.
The violin.
Frontier Psychiatry. Let's have it, you. Now when I count three. That boy needs therapy.
He was white as a sheet.
And he also made false teeth.
think of anything that talks other than a person?
A bird? Yeah.
Sometimes a parrot talks. Yeah, some birds are funny when they talk. Can you think of anything else?
Sometimes you get requests and you go, I don't know what that song is. And you start playing it, you realize you've not heard it since your childhood. And you're like, damn. I tried not to swear there. Damn. I've not heard that song in years. That was Frontier Psychiatrist by the Avalanches. And that was for the guys in the Zoom call right now. I've forgotten everyone's name. While they're dancing in the Zoom call, I am like roasting right now. So give me a minute. I am gonna just slip into something a bit more comfortable, but I'm gonna leave you with this while I do.
I was walking through the forest of moccasin bread when I saw a troll boy wearing tight pants. I want to own them, but can you even dance in those pants? Watch me, woman! They made him move like a vessel of shimmy, all sweet and tender like a tiny baby kitty. I need to get some, put my body in them, then I will rule the land. 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that an angel, baby? No, that's his dance moves. Yes. My lady honey grooves, feed me lots of jumbo juice. Call me Lady Tiger, but I never eat my young. My legs in those pants a dream. When I would move, I'd scream. Watch out for my body rolls. Watch out for my body rolls. High kicks. This is how we do. Yeah. Watch out for my body rolls. Watch out for my body rolls. High kicks. This is how we do. Yes. I beg that boy to make me some. Gotta dance like that where I come from. Grab a partner, form a line, cut and stitch and make them shine. Work that elastic, it's looking fantastic. Please stitch so pretty, cause my body can't handle it. It's just the power of the Lycra, it tickles my tigra. Let me get inside of them and
stretch, stretch, stretch. And tell yourself you're a vessel of shimmy and activate your dance floor kitty. When I place my legs in a cage of spandex, I dance like hell to release the madness. Watch my feet pound holes in plywood. Watch my hips crush plates of baked goods. Watch out for my body rolls. Watch out for my body rolls. High kicks, this is how we do it. Watch out for my body rolls. Watch out for my body rolls. High kicks, this is how we do it. 'Twas the last stitch on the final scene he placed onto me. My leg hairs quivered and screamed. I know I needed them more than ever, but then he looked at my legs and said, never. I was already wearing tight pants. I just did not activate them. Wow. Body roll, high kick. This is how we do it. What you sound, break it down. Body roll, high kick. You activate and feel the I'm a dance floor tiger lady, pumping everything she has, touching every single lad, rubbing every lady flat. Work that dance floor, they may vote you mayor jazz. One day have a plaque that says she wore the tightest of pants. Watch out for my body rolls. Watch out for my body rolls. High kicks, this is how we do it. Watch out for my body rolls. Watch out for my body rolls. High kicks, this is how we do it.
The first man's name was Kiki. He wore such little pants. His brother was the champion, but Kiki loved to dance.
Technical difficulties. Be right back.
I'm so... So glad it wasn't me.
The first man's name was Kiki. He wore such little pants. His brother was the champion, but Kiki loved to dance. The second man was Choo Choo, a master of romance. He loved the damsel in distress, but not as much as dance. And then one day it happened. They went off to the world. They went on to a journey, idolized by the boys and girls. They learned so many lessons in all the foreign lands. But no matter where they wound up, they never stopped the dance. One day inside the station, in Amsterdam perchance, the men were dancing side by the man with the crooked glance. They turned to face each other. It was just happenstance that these two men would meet that day and do that fateful dance. Wow, you can really dance. Wow, you can really dance. He went. They said we've both been dancing all this time. What a coincidence. And then they danced together like no one's danced before. The diplomats were dancing, they cancelled all of the war. No more. The whole world celebrated, was no more violence. And all because these men crossed paths. What a coincidence! Dance, 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 dance. Let's dance.
As loyal fans of Catnip Radio know, it wouldn't be a Catnip Radio stream without the occasional hiccup.
Do.
Du hast.
people. Raymond, thank you so much for hanging out with us in the Zoom call. It's been lovely to see the sea, and the boat. We waved to the boat. It was brilliant. Hope the boat saw us. I hope that boat enjoyed us having a party out here. Do you want to come collect me? I can be like ready in, I don't know, 3-4 hours. We can go on a sojourn on the ocean. I'm going to go grab a drink from the bar. I'm going to give you some Safe Ferris now.
this moment. You mean everything to me.
Oh, upgrading to your JBL soundbar. That is a good choice given what's coming up next.
There's something weird in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Tell me. There's something strange and you don't look good. Who you gonna call? Call, sing things right through your head. Who you gonna call? Invisible man sitting in your bed. Who you gonna call? I ain't afraid of no ghost. There's something weird in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Yeah. There's something strange and you don't look good. Who you gonna call? Come on, sing things right through your head. Who you gonna call? Invisible man sitting in your bed. Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call? Oh yeah. I ain't afraid of the ghost. Who you gonna call? 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 Yeah, I think you better call. Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! 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 Who you gonna call? I ain't afraid of no ghost. Get down. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
It's almost like David Bowie walked in your room with you twirling those balls on camera. Oof. Oof. Don't think I can handle it.
You remind me of the babe. Babe with the power. Power of voodoo. You do. Remind me of the babe.
I saw my baby crying for this babe could cry.
What could I do?
My baby's love had gone and left my baby blue. Nobody knew what kind of magic spell to use. Oh, what we don't tell.
And baby said,
Dance, magic dance, magic dance, magic dance. That baby spell on me. Jump, magic jump, magic jump, magic jump, magic. Put that magic jump on me. Slap that baby, make him free. said, dance magic, dance magic, dance magic, dance magic, put that baby spell on me. Jump magic, jump magic, jump magic, jump magic, put that magic jump on me. Slap that baby, make it free. Dance magic, dance magic, dance magic, dance magic, put that baby spell on me.
You remind me of the babe. Babe with the power. Power of voodoo. You do. Remind me of the babe.
Magic spell to use. Silent snails or puppy dog tails. Thunder or lightning, something frightening. Dance, magic, dance. Dance, magic, dance. Put that baby spell on me. Jump, magic, jump. Jump, magic, jump. Put that magic jump on me. Slap that baby, make it free. Dance, magic, dance. Dance, magic, dance. Magic, dance. Magic, dance. Magic, dance. Magic, dance. Magic, dance. Jump, magic, jump. Magic, jump. Magic, jump. Put that magic jump on me. Slap that baby. Slap that baby. Make it free. Dance, magic, dance. Magic, dance. Magic, dance. Magic, dance. Magic, dance. Magic, dance.
You're listening to DJ Gothic Cat on Catnip Radio.
I'm a wild and entertaining thing. I'm a bee with the deadliest thing. You got a head and your mind goes ping. Your heart pump and your blood will sing. To let the party and the sound rock on. We're gonna shake it till the life has gone. Roast in my bird to be saved from my trouble and pain. We're wild and entertaining thing. We'll be with the deadliest thing. You get a hit and your mind goes ping. Your heart pump and your blood will sing. So let the party and the sound rock on. We're gonna shake it till the life has gone. Roast in my world to be saved from my trouble and pain. We're wild and entertaining thing. We'll be with the deadliest thing. You get a hit and your mind goes ping. Your heart pump and your blood will sing. So let the party and the sound rock on. We're gonna shake it till the life has gone, gone, gone. Roast in my world, keep me safe from my trouble and pain.
Only going forward 'cause we can't find reverse. Lieutenant report. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, Jim.
Analysis. Mr. Spock.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, Jim.
Star trekking across the universe.
On the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk.
Star trekking across the universe.
Only going forward, still can't find reverse. Medical update. Dr. McCoy.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, Jim.
Starship Captain James T. Kirk.
Ah, we come in peace, shoot to kill, shoot to kill, shoot to kill. We come in peace, shoot to kill, men.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
Well, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow. Scrape 'em off, Jim.
Star trekking across the universe.
On the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk.
Star trekking across the universe.
Only going forward and things are getting worse. Engine room. Mr. Scott.
You cannot change the laws of physics. Laws of physics. Laws of physics. You cannot change the laws of physics. Laws of physics, Jim. Oh, we come in peace, shoot to kill, shoot to kill, shoot to kill. We come in peace, shoot to kill. Scotty, beam me up.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
Well, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow.
You cannot change the script, Jim. Up to you, Jimmy.
It's worse than that. It's physics, Jim.
Bridge to engine room, warp factor 9. Oh, if I give it any more, she'll blow.
So, in honour of Bar Pigs and the Bar Pig Tavern and the wonderful, beautiful, gorgeous Jessica, the next couple of songs are dedicated to Jessica and Bar Pigs.
You say
Just
just use our special powers to know what you like to hear and play it.
I'm pretty sure this station is psychic, because they know what I want to hear before I do.
Only the songs you love. Get addicted to DJ Gothic Cat. Catnip Radio. Mixcloud.com.
That's been amazing. Oh, sorry, pigs, Jesus. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Actually, I should do maybe some like this because this is going to be better like this. How about I do this? I do things with my mouse, and you know what? It's not happening anymore. It's done. Peter's done. I'm done. We're all done. It's been an amazing 3 days. Thank you so much for tuning in to us. Thank you for being a part of the Barpig team. Thank you to our hosts. Thank you to our guests. Thank you to everyone interacting in the chat and stuff. It has been so real. I love it. I love it. Huge, massive thank you to the operator as well. Check out our business. And go to Barpig.eu because this is the tavern. And the tavern is this cool. You can imagine how awesome it is. Any orders got on this weekend, you get an extra little goodie pack of UK games. There's a little goodie pack with that as well, which gets you awesome custom dice. It gets you awesome extra cards and all this wonderful things as well. My mouse is actually gone. I'm done. It's been amazing. It's been real. Thank you, everyone. Move to Catnip Radio right now. She's ready for you. And keep dancing the night away. Love y'all. Bye!
There we go. That was Little Dragon and Blinking Pigs. Before that, we had Jessica by the Allman Brothers and Jessica Killed by Sum 41. They're especially for the Barpig Pig, Jessica. And I hope you guys are going to come join me on Mixcloud because I'm going to keep this going for maybe another hour or so. Also, still taking your requests, so you just hit me up in the chat. This next one's for Azzy, though.